Hello. Hello. Oh, shit. Whoops. I forgot to hide this. Wah. Hello. It's Monday. We're a little actually on the earlier side today. Fucking, I got woken up by a car alarm and I was like, okay, I think I'm getting up now. So, you know, here I am. Like, you know, if fate somehow wants me to get up, I guess that's just how it's going to be. Good morning, D Mary. How we doing today? Mwah. Like, heckin', I was probably ready to sleep for maybe another hour, or at least until like Jester went to work. But yeah, that car alarm, it went for like a solid 2-3 minutes. And yeah, it was hard to go back to sleep after that. I was just like, you know what? I'm aware of my existence now. Let's just get up. Let's just get up. Fuck it. Man. Doing homework? Hell yeah. Doing a heckin' school. Doing a heckin' schooling. But yeah. Other than that, we've got some chill vibes. We're getting back on with Zelda. We've already done the Goron, so they can leave us the fuck alone. And now it's just clearing the rest of the depths. And as far as I know, figuring out what the hell's up with the temple down there. There are some quests that we can definitely do now that we've got all the 4 sages. So maybe doing a little bit of that and seeing where that takes us. I don't know, but we've got an extra hour than we usually do. So that means an extra hour for shenaniganry that we'll probably spend in the depths anyway. With that all being said, let's make our way over here. Make our way over here. Let's him go. Oh my god. I have been brain rotting so hard. Well, brain rotting is the word I want to use, but I don't know. Your mileage may vary for what is considered legitimate brain rotting. I have been listening back to the old Zelda sessions. Not fully, just bits and pieces, like, you know, what I kind of feel like are my greatest hits. And my god, Polo has come so far, not just in terms of voice, because holy crap, I used to do such like a just a very, very, where am I? Yeah, we're just kind of fill out this map now. A very, very
she used to sound like this. This was the voice she had all the time. And it was, you know, light and kind of airy and a little stuttery. And you know, that's, you might think she's really young, and I mean, you wouldn't be wrong. Polo is only like in her like very like she like just recently turned 20, and so she's young, but you know, she's still not a kid. And she was seen as a kid. And you know, it was it didn't, no, stop. Oh fuck.
hey. That is certainly a stream title. Yeah, it is. Daddy Raru's little scrambled egg. I mean, his little scrambled egg. It's also because that's what I had for breakfast. Y'all good fighting each other while y'all doing that, right? Y'all good. Okay, good. Oh. Oh, I'll stay away from that. Fuck! Okay, that was stupid of me. That was me being dumb, but you know what? It did like no damage, so like we're green. But yeah, that's the voice that she usually had on her. Can you like fight your people, please? There we go. Have fun. Yeah, here, like, kill your people. I like when people have fun with the titles. Yeah. Yo! Fucking rude. Rudo. Ow. Ow. You know what? But yeah, she used to kind of have that very, these guys are way too rude, they won't fight each other. Yeah, I'm using muddle buds and fucking everything.
The bread is here.
Anadin, oh, 97, hello and welcome, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good one today. Let me get that zonite. But yeah, just
Always in a very, very, kind of, just another high.
ooh, coño. Just any other, you know, he has a master sword. You got the boy you know about. Yeah, no, finally, right? No. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. But yeah, very, very, very high-pitched, shaky, stuttery voice. That's kind of what I used to do for Polo. And heckin', I was like, there we go. But then this just, I had always wanted to give her something different. That's extra damage. Wow. And it took a while for me to finally be like, I want to give her like something more unique. There were some in the audience that were like, she sounds like a child. We thought Polo was a child. And I mean, I get that. I understood that. But I was also kind of like, I rarely ever play children. Like even the one character that was quote unquote a child physically wasn't. No. Whoop, 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 whoop. But and people who have been here for a long time probably have heard the story. I had always wanted to give Polo a different voice. At the time, she makes us feel weird about wanting to kiss her, change her voice. We're not sure if smooch. Not sure if want to smooch. Well, again, I originally, because, like, again, she was going to be, like, from the north and stuff, I wanted her to kind of have that foreigner feel. Because I was going to kind of, like, play her on the fact that she doesn't really know much about what's going on. She hasn't seen a lot of the other races. She hadn't been to Hyrule. She only knows, like, the stories that her family would tell her, and they weren't always the best stories, so she was also a little bit apprehensive. But, I need to be under a light route. There's one really close by, though. Like, right there. And because at the time, and I still can't to this day, do a Scottish accent, because originally I wanted to give, like, Polo something kind of reminiscent of Scottish, like a mix of Scottish and British. But I couldn't really do that, and I was also just worried that my British wasn't going to be convincing enough. But then after a while and things, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna bite it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But this is what I want to do with her. And honestly, I'm still really happy that I chose to change her voice. I'm just sad that it took me so long to decide to actually do that. I feel like Polo comes out a lot more with an accent in her voice, just to like really set home that like she's not from here. Where's my? I need to like go up B in the surface and get food. I have a cooking pot. I can take one out. Let's see what I want to make. Not your fault. I also pushed against it for some weird reason. You would have changed sooner if I understood better the problem. And I mean, again, it's fine. Like, I knew I kind of like the pushback was probably just like, what's this sudden change? And you probably just at the time like didn't understand why it's funny saying I needed the change, but like I could understand where it's like what was wrong, because like I didn't quite tell you what that I was feeling like Polo wasn't being like interpreted properly. Like I didn't truly super duper communicate that. I just was like, hey, I'm thinking of changing her accent. What do you guys think? And everybody else was like, do what you want. So then I was like, okay, it should be fine. But the initial pushback was a very what at the time was a little bit like, am I doing something wrong? But again, we and I could understand where the excuse of being like, oh, she was hiding it the whole time feels a little bit like bullshitty. But it's that thing where it's a thing that foreigners actually do where it's like, I can't seem too different. Let me try to mask my accent. And then just after a while, it's just like,
Never mind. I can't do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Hello again.
I had an idea that it was because of the voice being kid-like, and I thought I was doing good trying to let you do your original thing without worrying about the audience. I understood later it was a change you wanted to. Yeah. I definitely wanted the change. Like, yeah, people thinking that she was a child was definitely a factor, but I had always wanted to give her some sort of accent that I just, out of my own, like, doubting, I was like, I don't think I think people won't take her seriously if I give her what some might think is a dumb accent. Like, now that I really think about it, I don't think a Scottish accent or anything similar to a Scottish accent would fit Polo. So I'm kind of glad that I couldn't do one at the time. Hi, Bard. How you doing? How's fucking Deutschland? How the fuck are you? How's heckin' Germany? How you doing? Have you gotten your computer yet? I hope you've gotten your computer yet. Hopefully that's safe. God, I'd be so freaking scared sending my computer overseas. I'd be like, nah, bitch is coming with me. I'll pay carry on. But it also depends on how like big and brief your computer is. Where am I going? What am I doing? Wee. But yeah, no, it was a couple multiple factors that made me want to like really give her something else. I'm alive. My PC just cleared custom, so I'll find it if it works this week, hopefully. Ooh. Hopefully it comes safe and sound. Again, me personally, I probably I would have been very, very shaky of sending my in limbo till then. Oh yeah, no, she's gonna be in customs for a hot minute. I want to say maybe a week to a week and a half. Week to a week and a half, honestly, because they can only do so much to check, quote unquote. What the fuck? Oh no, it's just malice. Hello, says my phone. Bitch, smack this. King me manda mensajes. Tell them to go away. No. Me. Okay. How was our corporate pink thing? I don't know. Am I corporate? It's so... Dika, are we corporate VTubers now? Are you me, Scylla? And Aaron corporate VTubers now? Can I be in charge? No! I can't even make that joke. Till people tell us otherwise. Yesin. That's so weird. It's so funny to think about where it was like Nat19 is now a corporation. Oh yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a part of a fucking big tabletop D&D corporation. Oh yeah. Fucking hard as a rock. Am I a corporate VTuber now? Yes, it's like yes, or like yes. Yes. That's what it feels like. Oh my god, another Gibdo queen. Eat my ass. I'm not fighting that bitch. That bitch can eat my ass. Ooh, a muddle bud. Yes, son. Asterisk. To be a certain distance. This bitch gonna see me and kill me. I'm looking forward to your mandatory K-pop cover. Do they have to... I don't... What? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's a thingy up.
Oy.
Honestly, you say mandatory. I would anyway. I would just need to find a good K-pop song. And, you know, be able to sing in Korean. Any idea about where you need to go in game now? I want to fill my map. I want to fill the map. Every K2 has to do a J K-pop dubs. Oh well, I've been done those. I've been doing those since. It's been a long time, but I've been doing those since I was on the internet. First on the internet. Like again, I've been doing shit on the internet since I was like 14. I've been here half my fucking life making shit, doing shit. Box ticked or hell yeah, box ticked already. Natural. Now it's just going into the venture of actually going through like a professionally produced cover. I might have to hit up my instrumentalist again and be like, hey yo, when you gonna give me that? Well, he already gave me a quote. But I already have someone that's like, hey yo, I can hook you up with my heckin' mixer. And then yeah, no, I've already got like 2 songs lined up for covering. Where am I going? I don't want to fight the Queen Gibdo, but I probably should. I have all you 3 fuckers now. That can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad. Let's save anyway. Like going through like a super duper professional process to like produce like a cover is really exciting but really scary. 'Cause I'm still kind of lacking confidence in my singing. It's been a long time. So then now like having to go through again the whole thing of putting someone else through my voice, I'm like, "Ah, shit. You know, I already appreciate working with you, but it made me realize I'm not going to be a professional mixer." It's it takes a very precise ear. Like I know Logan's learning mixing, and his mixing he's always been a wonderful audio engineer. Okay. I don't have the patience. Patience is very, very important. With a lot of things, unfortunately, patience is very, very important. And especially, okay, hi. Especially now in like this kind of time where people are so quick, who want like some sort of immediate gratification, it can be a little hard, and it can be a little bit of a demotivator that it's like, when do I see the fruits of my labor? I've already felt like I've done so much. Can I kill these now? No, I can't. Okay, that's fair. Okay, Riju, I was stupid. Can you do it again? Riju. Aye. There we go. I mean, I could also just put a flamey bud. Everyone wants rapid production and always perfect work. And yeah, and it's that thing of, like, hi. And it's always been that thing of, like, even me to an extent has always been about, like, oh, but I want it done now. But, like, I have so many rusty swords. What the fuck? What am I doing? It's that thing of, like, ay, coño. Okay, we're gonna have to just... Okay, bitch. Coño. I don't remember how to fight this bitch. That's what it is. Where was my train of thought? Choo-choo. Okay. Yeah, we're like... I already know that the stuff I want to do specifically, the quote-unquote end result of my labor is not going to be till literally next year. And while I'm still really excited for the thing, it's also like I'm scared that something is going to go wrong. I'm scared that like someone's going to be like, "I'm sorry, I can't do this," or maybe like a more important like head honcho-y client's gonna pop in and my project's not gonna be considered as much as a priority, even though like I came first. Cause like I've kind of had it happen, but like thankfully everything resolved itself and everything was fine. But it's there is that thing where I worry that it's like I'm not anybody to really be like, I've worked with this person. Like I don't have that amount of clout. I don't think I do, at least.
Burenya.
Hello. Ah! Hi, Cobalion. How are we doing today? Reju. Shit always goes wrong if a project takes longer than a day. Well, here's the thing. Again, thankfully, I've been pretty lucky. It just doesn't... I still get scared. So that's where I'm kind of like, oh, God. You know what? ¿Dónde está? Where is this bitch? Here she is. Gotcha, bitch. Coño. That was dumb of me. Link, get up. Everybody beat her up. I'm at any risk, it's just really distracting. Putting on the noise canceling headphones because of the fire alarm going off in the apartments next door. Ugh. The worst. Okay, I fucking hate this. Fucking. Maybe coffee wasn't a good idea this morning. Alrighty. Listen, you're working a lot of professional and dedicated people. It will turn out fine, twerp. Well, yeah, I know that part, but I'm not professional. I'm not a professional bard. Get away from me. Stop. Guys, do something. Guys. Don't ever be. Oh my god, you guys are just like super coming for my asshole. Stop. Reshoot! Do the thing! Que me van a montar y me van a comer culo! Ya! No, que me van a comer! Okay. Worth! Where's Riju? Hi, girl. Hi, bitch. Worth. Worth. Ay, coño. Okay. There's one. Ay, coño. I just walked right over that fucker. Hold on, I'm gonna die. Shrooms. We're good. Alrighty. Dying in Spanish. Yo, I'm telling you, I suck with bosses. Riju! Not you! You're not Riju, you pendejo de coño! Okay, Riju, you're gonna do that thing, and then I do this. Okay, thank you. Coño. Ustedes? So clingy. Not even my fans do this, because I don't have any. Actually, do I have... You know what? I'm so glad that Link doesn't have a weight limit. Yeah, legit. Legit. Riju. 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 Ahí está. Homegirl. Homegirl. Help a bitch. Help a bitch. Is this it? Wakata. Alrighty. Okay, girl. We got one more, and then we gotta do something about these Actually, no. We can do... Okay, girl. No, not you, Sidon. Not you, Sidon. Okay. Where's the... It's these flying ones que me van a joder. Riju. 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 ¿Dónde tú estás? Homegirl. Girl. Girl. Hello? So happy for you to fucking join us. Coño! Too late. Fuck. Okay. 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 Here's the earth. Coño. A fucking sand beam. Yunobo? Actually, Yunobo. Okay, well that didn't work. That didn't fucking work. Thanks though, you tried. Riju. Did you just decide you didn't want to do your shit anymore? Oh my god. How are we doing this fine Monday? We are screaming. We are screaming, eating way too many shrooms that has not been federally approved by the FDA. I can't eat raw fish. I can't eat puff shrooms. I have so many fucking puff shrooms. How we doing, Pat? How we doing? Okay, Riju. Riju, homegirl. Like, what are we doing? Mama, what are we doing? Come, not you. Okay, here's what we gotta do. I'm a pendeja. Pendeja que soy, coño. Bueno que me pasa que no me estoy fijando que tengo un fucking flame club right here. Como una pendeja. Ahora tú me vas a ver. Riju. Mi amor. Honey. All right. There we go. Ahora para fijarme con estos. Alrighty. Now these fuckers. Okay, is that all of them? Yeah, I think so. Where's this bitch? There she is. Hi. Hi, bitch. I don't know how to Spanish, but I could tell something was going wrong. Hi, bitch. Okay, vamos a ver. Not Darling, get the wheel. I'm gonna turn your ass into fucking rotisserie. Riju! Ooh, bitch. No. Absolutely not. Okay, she's gonna do her stupid gust. Y nos vamos a mover para el lado. Go around. Everybody, quick, beat her up! Ah, fuck. Okay. Please, you darling, can you do me a favor? Can you do me a solid, honey? Can you do me a sweetie? Can you do me a sweetie? Just a favor. Just a solid. She's gonna come and she's gonna try to kill us. And I need you to make sure that that does not happen. Okay? You would be... You're a doll. Now, the bitch gotta get in here. Everyone start beating the crap out of her. Don't all just jump at once! Coño. You know, guys, like, don't all jump in at once, you know? You know, draw straws first. Draw straws first, guys, come on. We don't want to make her think we want to kill her. That would be mean. That would just be a little too mean. Oh, shit! Mira, I wasn't paying attention to my hearts. Fuck! I wasn't paying attention to my hearts. Whoops. The next run for real, guys. Coño. Okay, well now we remember we have a flame club. Okay, guys, so... Fucking team meeting, alright? Team fucking meeting. Riju, stay by me. Don't stand around like a fucking dump. Don't stand around like a dump, okay? Pega como... Hello. Pega como una mierda, tú. Okay? You just sat there and watched. Pega como una mierda. No, absolutely not. You need to stay by me. Sidon, I love you, but you need to stay the fuck away from me. You keep getting in the way. Tulin, stop. Tulin, stop.
Just stop.
You know, but you just got here, but like... You got this big hard club, but apparently it's for fucking show because you don't do anything. Yonobo, do something. Tulin, stop. I was just looking, trying to like tap up. I can tell you.
Organizing them.
Oh my god, where's the stadium? Okay, all right. The funny thing is that I know what the prize in there is gonna be, and it's not gonna be worth it.
But you still want to do it.
But I still want to do it now because now this bitch gave me attitude. This bitch gave me attitude, and she gonna get it now.
This
All right,
bitch.
This bitch. No, let's see. Vamos a ver. Okay, you know what? Before we step into her turf, like we own the place because we clearly do. Materials. I do have some. We do have some pretty neato horns I can use. So let's see.
Ooh.
Weapon with the power to shock, power of ice. All right. Yeah, I guess. Wow, I guess I could find Dinral at some point and just freaking. I could ride Din now. Hell yeah. I've always wanted to ride Din. Black Moblin horn for maximum bonkage. We can grab this. Black Boss Bokoblin horn. That's a pretty spicy one.
Ooh.
Electric Lizalfos, fire, ice. We'll take a construct horn. We have quite a bit of these silver ones now, and silver ones add a good amount. Blue boss, black boss, and then this is regular boss. Black Bokoblins horns add pretty good stuff. Alrighty. Let's drop our things here. So. Okay, so we're gonna fuse. Blue Azalfo's horn. Silver Bokoblin horn.
That would be an interesting weapon.
Let's see. Okay. Black one on the halberd. Knight's longsword. We've pretty much... Yeah, that like Lizalfos thing just pretty much makes your shit a katana. It's kind of crazy.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
Let's see what else. Alright, so for our silver Bokoblin horn.
Mm.
This one has pretty high attack, so we'll attach it to a gnarled stick.
Uh-huh.
And then before the last one, that's a construct horn. That one's pretty spicy.
Spicy.
Yeah, let's add it to our mighty longsword. Alrighty. Okay. Let's hack and save for real now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Wow, it's powerful.
Yeah. Alright.
Destroy that bitch.
Let's go. Hi. Okay,
Lamb.
Riju. Alright, guys, just as we practiced. Riju, where are you? You're already fucking up. Coño.
Oh,
Riju. There we go. Where is she?
she's far away.
No, she's far away, but that's fine. She's gonna... Whoop! No. I hate when she does a stupid laser. Ow.
More look like a spit or more than a laser.
Oh, God, I already took a lot of damage from that.
Mm.
She does that gusty wind thing, and that's what takes a lot of damage
Yeah.
out of me. Alright, let's see. What were we stuffing our face with? We were stuffing our face with shrooms.
Can we also like fight with her with the rock guy?
Yeah.
What's his name? He is.
I guess I can also send Yonobo to, like, charge at her.
In her face, right in her face.
Yeah, keep her burning.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ooh, yeah, no, Yonobo's solid.
Yes. Destroy.
Ooh.
Shrooms.
I'm definitely gonna have to go up to the surface and, like, be on the surface and get, like,
Everything.
everything. Yeah, no, everything.
And then cooking.
Oh, no, that was too late. It's okay, I still have Riju. Our Reaper is still a little too weak. And the time it takes for Link to like recoil back
Mm-hmm.
is like when it's like, God. All right, phase 2.
She's colorful now.
Oh yeah, no, she goes in between those two forms. That's how you know that you can't really hit her and do much damage. Alrighty.
I know.
Alrighty. Now we're like...
Run.
Okay, this is zombie time.
Oh no.
Now here's the thing. We remembered we have our flame stick. It's got up durability, so it's a little bit stronger than most.
Yes.
And it'll get these zombies off of
Fight
us.
them with the fire.
Now the only thing is I still need Riju in this aspect because I have to kill those trees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have to wait for it to... One.
Yes.
Because if I just let those keep doing what they're doing, it's going to spawn just never-ending zombies.
Mm-hmm. Yes, fight them all.
There we go. Ow.
Ah.
That fucking sand beam is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Hilla! Thank you for comfy mode. Alright, alrighty. Hum, 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 yum, 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 yum. You fucking shroom. Hum, yum, yum. Okay, good enough. Huh! Okay, Riju, baby. Tree number 3. Alrighty. Okay, we're clearing these a lot better now.
Okay. Kill him with the fire.
Right. Ow.
Ah.
Alright. Trees are dead.
Mm-hmm.
When she fucking starts fucking dropping ads that it's just like she's at her most annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there goes my club.
Okay.
That's fine. I think that's aside from that one there. Fuck, I missed. There's still these two. Fuck.
Nah.
Okay, hold on. Riju. There we go. Alright, where is she? Oh, she's over there. Oh, wow. Did I actually get her and didn't even know? Up. She changed color again. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, Riju or Yunobo. Either one is fine. Can y'all stop running from me? God, that's her stupid beam.
Yeah.
Coño. Alright. Yunobo? Where's Yunobo? Oh shit, where did you come? Did I fucking miss one?
I guess so, but you just want to be a part of the group.
Oh, okay, she's getting... I was like, where's she hitting? She's hitting fucking Sidon. Alright, where is she? She's right above me. Okay. Wow, that's 3 misses. She was
What?
clearly not as close as I thought she was. Where is she? Oh, shit.
No.
Okay, she's got Tulin. Alrighty. God. Like, guys, don't just fucking stand there. Can y'all hit her?
Guys, help.
Like, man, this is really cool thing called helping. I think when friends work together, we can, you know, kill the enemy.
Yeah. Guys, help.
Okay.
You should run.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna... she's gonna fly up.
Banana.
Alrighty.
Apple.
Power of friendship. Yeah, you know, when you point out, hey, guys,
Yeah.
can you help? Oh, wait a minute. Why am I wearing that? There we go.
Ah.
Alrighty, where's Yunobo? I'll take anybody at this point, honestly.
Creeping, crawling.
Here she is. No.
Oh.
Oh, come on. I was
Ouch.
nowhere near you. That was fucking Pinky Toe.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Not today, bitch.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
You
This
can do it.
we should be able to kill.
And
Hold on.
her. Oh, shit.
There we go. There we go. That was the
Yay.
actual run. God, she's annoying. I want to say out of all the bosses, she feels like the most annoying.
Yes, she is.
Because we got the little
Especially-
slippery, the little slimy slippery goo. Honestly, if we find the Gorons boss, they aren't that bad. Now this, thanks, Sidon. Well, first let me get this. I think the thing she drops is like the most useless. She drops her wing, and it's like, what can I
Yeah.
use this for? A fan. Okay, thanks. Free charge. But yeah, she drops her wing, or a piece of her wing, because it is not that big. It is not that small.
That's probably do
But you can't really do anything with it. Like,
Mhm.
you can fuse it, and it'll be... Like... Here, this is useless. And it just becomes a Guster. Yeah, just a Queen Gibdo Guster. Now, it adds attack. It adds 40 points, actually. But... that's it. And that's all it does. But I've actually turned that rod now into a viable weapon. Because it's only usually good if you put, like, a gem on it, and I don't really want to waste my gems. Anywho, I was looking for a light root. I was looking for a light root, and I didn't find one. I don't see one either. There's gotta be one around here, though. How much zonite do I have? Where's my favorite thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a ton of zonite.
Nice.
Well, it's time to fucking look for a light root.
Flying.
Alrighty, let's go.
Can you destroy the bosses with this kind of
Oh well, there was a boss where you actually had to kind of do something like this. They gave you planes, and you have to fire Yunobo at them like he's a freaking missile. Well, you can just, yeah, fire him like that.
Yeah. Fireball.
Uh-oh. What the hell did I get close to? What's...
It's so dark here.
There's a light route. Oh, I see. Ah, fuck. No, guys, don't fight it, you idiots. You actual idiots. Leave it alone.
What are they fighting?
It's a talus with a bunch of with a base of bokoblins on its back.
Oh.
It's hard to see because it's so dark. But see, it's over there.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh.
Perfect to fire Yunobo at it, though.
Yeah.
My shit's gonna fucking disintegrate, though. Well, I can't see the light route from here. Where are they? There it is. There, that thing is. Where was the light route that I saw? No. I definitely saw a light route. Oh. Over there.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it's in my way anyway. It's so dark. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yunobo?
Oh.
Okay, well, here's what we can do. You can kind of see the outline.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any platform up on this? No. Delicious in darkness. Seriously. Now, I don't know if being on it will kill me.
Safe, probably?
I'm trying to just... Here we go. There's a little knot there I can park my booty on. Get my stamina back. Alrighty. Tulin, why you gotta be in the fucking way?
Freaking
Oh, hi.
slimes.
Yeah.
Yo.
I don't want to use that.
Wow.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh.
Alrighty, so that's...
Thingy.
It's hard to see anything, though. I have to get on it.
Oh.
There's no more bokoblins on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, at least it's close now.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Now, because of how it is, it's got a nice little foundation for me to beat its freaking little rock zit. But unfortunately, I again have to just get up to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you fly now?
Let me get on this little knot here. Alrighty. We call this being cheap. But you know what? Sometimes being cheap is good. My bow broke.
Yep.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
There we go. It's dead.
Yeah.
Now we land safely and collect the spoils. Red shoe jelly. Muddle bud. Alrighty, what have we got here? We've got an opal, a ruby, an amber, an opal, an amber. A large crystallized charge, I'll take that. Another amber, some amber, more amber. Another amber here. Yeah, it drops a lot of rocks.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Let's take that shoe jelly that
it's
was
rock.
over here. Let's take some of this flint.
Mm-hmm.
Fire fruit that those bokoblins
The
have.
bread is here. Can you
Some
believe it?
zonite.
They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Nux with a gift sub to Bard. Thank you.
Wow.
Alright, hold on. There was that Talus heart. Here we go. And there's this thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got a little heart. You can't really do anything with it either. You can, though, merge it with something. Now let's see. What do I have that I can merge it with?
heart.
Yeah, I can fuse it with a hemkim thing. So, it's honestly really only good for like breaking shit. So let's
Yeah.
merge it with a rusty claymore.
Oh.
Now I've got another rock hammer. Alrighty.
Nice.
Now that's where the light root is. So let's do this again.
Flying. Woohoo! Wah! Oh,
A little shaky.
little wonky. I see. One over there.
Oh, Master Sword's back. Sweet.
Hey.
See a Yiga hideout close to the light root.
Woohoo.
Alrighty, let's see what else. That could actually be. I don't want to do that.
Oh, a wall? Yep.
A tree. Another tree. I ran into that. Ow.
Oh, ow,
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 ow, ow,
ow.
ow.
Oh, hey.
Ow.
Oh, hey. I thought I lost this. Yeah, I'll take it. All right. You know, that happened, but that's okay. We recover. We come back better than ever. Fucking swerved one tree to just hit a fucking okay, hold on. All right, hold on. I need a solid. I need a flat. I'm good at what I do. I'm good at stuff. I'm
Yep.
Okay.
How? No, no. Ah! No! Ah! Not the Mufasa fall.
Well, okay. Well, we know how to get back up at least.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this again. It sucks when I can't see a damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb flower.
No.
Muddle bud. Oop. All right. How far were we? How far are we? We're actually pretty close to the light route.
Yes.
It's probably just up there.
We were almost there. We just need to pass this giant freaking tree.
Yeah, just the freaking tree was in the way.
Yeah. Don't fall. Don't fall.
It's it be.
Ah,
Okay, hold on. No. All right, hold on. We just need enough of a flat ground to be like a sort of a runway.
Mm-hmm.
Brr.
Okay.
No. Okay, hold on. Okay. A slope is a slope. And it's gone. And it's gone. And it's gone. Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
We can just keep going.
Walk.
We can just walk. It's fine. We have legs.
Yeah.
Legs takes us places.
Yeah.
All right. Legs. Tree. Okay, so that glowing Yiga right there with the circle, that's the one that unlocks the door at their base.
Uh-huh.
Which then gives me a schematic, which honestly, all the Yiga schematics have been fucking garbage. But, I mean, it's another thing to collect, so why not, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so let's get up the tree that defeated me.
Yeah. Mortal enemy.
Yes. It's always a fucking tree. Alrighty. Light roots right there. Now, let's...
Just fly away?
Well, there's another tree right here. I can kind of see it.
Oh.
Slightly higher tree. Oh,
Ah!
fuck! Okay, fine. Link doesn't like to climb upside down. Alright, I just need them not to see me.
Oh. Yay.
Kawakara light root.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, map.
Yeah, no, that's a good bit of map there.
Oh, wow.
And
Light.
yeah, no, I can finally fucking see.
Yay.
Thank fuck. There's definitely a light route around here. Probably because there's
Yay.
a shrine there. Alright, so... Okay. Well, I know how to do this. Now, am I gonna need Ascension for this? Because of the spikes, I can't.
Can you move the spikes?
No, these spikes specifically, I can't move. See?
Or burn?
Something
Can you
over there,
burn them?
though. These spikes, no.
Shame.
Yiga sees me. Yeah, you can't burn these.
Oh.
Hi.
Hello. Uh, okay.
Oh, shit. There we go.
Oh,
Sweet, I can take that now.
steal the car.
Give me some rupees,
Ooh.
give me that banana. Alright.
Now you have a car.
Now I have a car. I can also load Yunobo on it. Can't really blow anything up, though.
You see me rolling. Hazy.
Patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty.
Riding dirty.
Gonna get me
Riding
riding
dirty.
dirty. Gonna get me riding dirty.
Dirty.
Hi! Somebody shot me.
Oh, shit, run. Deja vu, I can see this place before. High on the streets.
and then now it's my time. Yeah, where's the door? Where's the entrance?
Let me in. Let me in.
in! You telling me this fucker was just out?
Huh.
This sucks.
Maybe you could do it in other ways so you could jump off.
Okay. Oh wait, is there a blue rupee I somehow forgot? No.
No, okay.
There we go.
Money.
Alright, so... How are we getting up? Let's back it up.
And land another way?
No idea. Let me just try to... Okay, hold on. I got it. There we go.
Yeah. You could do this again, but near the steps.
Probably.
The platform. Yeah. Destroy the airplane. or maybe not.
Yeah, no, I can't aim Yonobo up. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Let's see. No, there he is. What's a good way up? The other way I can...
Tree.
Yeah, it's just tree. Because the whole base is surrounded by spikes. Actually.
Yeah. Oh, you can fly.
I mean, I could
You
make a
actually-
plane and fly, but I did notice something earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can I actually move those platforms? Let me go back to those platforms really quick. Because I also know there was some Zonite stuff there, but...
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Huh? Oh. Yeah.
Just move the platform a little closer. Or...
Rotate. Yeah.
rotate.
Rotatata.
And then let's see.
You can now just climb.
Well, yeah. Ah, fuck.
Ah!
I'm just trying to
Wow.
move
Mm-hmm.
this a little closer. so that I can just...
Ye- Hickey. No.
Alrighty. That being said,
Just climbing.
okay, so I just need to find the one. There he is. There we go.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Ooh,
First open this chest.
money.
Large crystallized charge. And then this is the schematic.
Yay.
Instant scaffold. That little stair thingy. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but...
Oh. Is there something else?
And they have, like... No, they usually have, like, journals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The one I downed probably has, dropped their plane somewhere.
Mm.
Zoom over here. Grab this Poe. No.
Mm.
Alrighty. Actually, is Yonobo up here with me? Hey. Hey. No, I can't just... No.
No.
I could down it by, like, using the Keys Eye, but I don't have a lot of those.
Mm.
So instead, I'm just gonna move forward this way. Because there's a light route over there.
Oh.
Actually, I've been to that one. Need to go other way.
Mm.
Alright, there's some Zonai stuff. There's definitely a light route somewhere here. I just wonder if it's, like, hidden somehow. There's definitely a light route around here. Just that little bit of darkness that's for some reason there. Right there's a thing that leads back up to the surface. Oh, thanks for the head pats, Ryfan. How you doing? Let's see.
It's so hunky dark.
Yeah, it's even though like I have like this outfit that sheds light, it's still
Yeah.
pretty heckin' dark. So behind where the Gibdo Queen was, like this is where the Gibdo Queen, where we fought her.
Mm-hmm.
Right around here, there's still something, and I know where it is. It's right around here.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be about here. Based on what we know now about the light roots being exactly under the shrines.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's just going there.
Yeah.
This is that thing of I just can't hemkim see anything.
Yeah, this area makes me uncomfortable with all this dust. It reminds me of freaking
Yeah.
Death of the Oceans. I'm like,
Yeah, it's really dark.
Yeah.
I kind of like it because it's like there's just so much to discover.
Yeah.
But it
But-
was at first really unsettling. I was like, I can't see anything. I don't know how do I know I'm like enemies are by me? How do I know when I'm safe?
Like, where am I?
Uh-huh. But it gets once you start learning
Better.
that it's like, for example, like this outfit, the fact that this outfit you can use it to help you see, and if you
Mhm.
enhance it to the level that I have, you see those that little sparkly trail right there that looks like feathers right by Sidon.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
leave footsteps that
Mm.
leave a little bit of light, so then it's like, oh shit, where was I going? I can just look
Eh.
behind me and I can see my path. Obviously they go away after a bit, but it's still really good because it's kind of like breadcrumbs.
Uh-huh.
These red puddles, you just know not to touch them.
Mm-hmm.
Riju, can you be a deer? Thank you. I can't see. Okay, and then most enemies, they'll have a little red like thing around them because they've got the malice
Yeah,
going.
it's really helpful if they were not.
They're
have
almost
this
color
red
coded.
light. Yeah.
All right, let's see. What also helps is having a lot of bright bloom seeds.
Yeah.
This is a giant one. I technically don't want to use this, but that
Oh.
tells me that there's something up there.
That's helpful.
Yeah, there's big ones and then there's little ones.
Mm-hmm.
And little ones obviously only light up so much, and then big ones, they light up a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's helpful.
Yeah, and it's really useful for navigating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this...
Can you took it back?
No, you've already because what I shot was a
Aw.
seed, so I've rooted it down. I have a bunch of little ones. I just, decided to use a big one there.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I like to do, where's my by most used? Here we go. Just a regular bright bloom seed. Now, I don't know if
Oh.
this might not be worth climbing.
Yeah.
There's not much of a slope.
Yep, maybe you can
so
just
then-
go around it.
Well, something tells me that this is a border, which means that there's something. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
there
you see
could
like
be
these
an-
black lines here. This is something that
Mhm.
that is essentially intraversable. It can be a wall that goes all the way up to what is essentially the skybox of this area. So I
mhm.
might be this side right here might be at a dead end, because like you
Mhm.
can kind of see a border, and you see
Yeah.
how like right here. So there's this. I can't go further. Now,
But if you go a little bit further
Yeah.
there.
well, here we go. This is what will tell me. Okay, so you see how in the overworld this is a river?
Mm-hmm.
This follows that river. So what I need to do
Oh.
now with that in mind, looking at this waterway, this tells me what I cannot traverse. So
Clever.
if I keep going the direction I'm going, if I follow the river,
Yeah.
I'm just not going to be able to get there. So to get here, I need to be generally
Be
around
there.
here.
Mhm.
The closest light route is this one.
Yeah.
And then we just go north.
Mm.
Yeah. So
Thinking hard.
so for the most part, the topography of the underground, of the depths, imitates the overworld. It just took me a while to realize, oh, the light routes are literally right under the shrines. And because of that, that helps greatly in terms of figuring out where to go next.
Can you fly here?
I could turn on I could create a plane. Because now the flying that I can do is now based on what I've got arsenal-wise. So I can make a plane.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. What's going on?
Wah.
Let me see. Hold on, let me see. This is slightly an important email.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I had submitted a claim with Throne because one of the items on my wish list, it arrived and it was fine, but Amazon sent me a used item. So one of the things someone gifted me for my birthday stream came in, and when it came in, I noticed immediately it was one of the 14 art books. And when I saw it, it was they packaged it with another one, which was brand new because it had the shrink wrap and everything, but one of the books was not wrapped.
Oh.
And I looked at that and I was like, okay. So not wrapped. Some of the corners were bent. And it's like, this is not a new item immediately. And each of the Final Fantasy XIV books, if you get them a fresh copy, they have a one-use code that you can put into the game. And while I don't care too much about the code, it was cut out.
Okay,
So
okay.
someone literally bought the book, redeemed the code, and then returned it. And they sent me a used copy.
Huh.
So I put up a thing with Throne where it's like, okay, so Throne, someone ordered me this book. It is in the listing, it's supposed to be for a new copy. I got sent a used one. So Throne was like, oh shit. So they sent me a return thing. Thankfully, I've got like some padded envelopes. I'm literally just gonna send it in a padded envelope. They can eat my ass. And hopefully get that refunded so that I can order the proper one. Because it's like, if someone orders, a gift, it's like, you want to make sure that the right one sends. And I'm not going to blame Throne in this instance. It's totally Amazon's fault.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something that I've got until the end of the month to figure out. But they sent me the return label, and I'll figure that out.
They did that.
Later. Yeah, I don't know, and honestly, when I look at the listing itself, I should have also paid more attention to the listing because it was also for a Japanese version of the book.
Yeah.
Which that part is not a big deal. You gonna say?
No, continue.
I was gonna say just that part isn't a big deal because it's an art book. It doesn't matter what language it's in, unless I specifically want to read the like artist interviews and stuff. It doesn't matter whether it's in English or in Japanese. But the thing is that it's like, not only did you send me the wrong language, you sent me a used copy. And
yeah, it's like it's double.
like it's double fucky. So I know the listing now for a new fresh book from Squeenix themselves, and that's what I'll be using to get the proper item, but was still that's never really happened to me.
Mhm.
The only other Japanese art book I have is another one of the books, but that's because I didn't pay attention to the listing. But that one was still brand new. It's still a brand new book. But with the one that I did get that they sent me a used copy, it was like, okay, like, no, your listing says brand new. You did not send me a new copy.
Yeah, so it's basically their fault, and I hope they will return
Oh,
your
it should
money and
it
you will
should
buy.
be. It should be fine.
Yeah,
Because
because
it's still that thing of I'm processing a return. I'm still giving back
yeah.
the item. Like I still have to send it
Mhm.
back. But I think with the return thing, it's a prepaid label, so I just gotta give it to the post office and be like, "Hey, like I just want to send this,"
Mhm.
and that should be it.
Yeah. It just kind of reminds me of the story when I tried to buy a freaking Nilu cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking pain. I never bought like a cosplay
Mm-hmm.
before, especially on from AliExpress.
Oh yeah,
Or no,
those are always yeah.
yeah. Uh, it looked good. I was like, suspicious, of course.
Yeah. Oh,
uh,
always.
the price was like mid, and the prices and the costume looks like okay. It looked okay, not like really good, but it looked at least okay. And I was like, okay, I could buy it. But of course, freaking Chinese parameters on freaking people is so different uh,
Mm-hmm.
in Europe, and also the material and all the
Very cheap
things
feeling.
were not cheap feeling, cheap looking.
Aw.
It looks so bad. The
Ah.
only good thing was it was a skirt. The
Hi,
other
Lynn.
things, yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to
Hello.
AliExpress and buying cosplays, it's a very like you're gambling there, and that can be
He
pretty
told me
crazy.
it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's lottery,
Yeah.
lottery.
As soon as you know it's made from China, that's when you're really gambling with the like, okay, so am I gonna get is it not only gonna like look like whatever I thought I was getting, but is it even gonna like the material? Because it's
Hmm.
like it might still look good, but because the material
Yeah,
is cheap, it might be itchy, it might
yeah,
flare up an allergy, it might
yeah.
Oh
smell
yeah,
weird.
cosplay stuff is one of those things where you have to exit out literally everything.
Hmm.
X'd it out
Yes.
literally. Unless you know for sure it's coming from a trusted thing. And honestly, any cosplay you buy that isn't already an exuberant price is most likely shit. And it
Hmm.
sucks.
It was like a fair price, not really low, not really high.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, it was like too high for me, at least
Yeah.
for the things I got.
Yeah.
It was too high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I tried to connect with and return it, but they said we don't do returns.
Mm-hmm.
And they give me this condition. They will give me like a half of my price, and uh, the
Mm-hmm.
costume will stand with me, or I will. They will return me full price, and I will burn this costume.
Yeah,
And I was like,
that
huh?
it's that thing of like um unless you like say that hey, like this is missing pieces and things like that, they
Yeah.
will
It was
very
missing.
rarely. Yeah. It was missing pieces?
It was.
Yeah, of course.
Also,
You have
because it
yeah,
was
that
so poorly done, it just fell out.
yeah, no, again, they're
A
also
lot
made
of
sure.
them use images of higher quality versions of the same outfit from another vendor, and even those look cheap, just
Yeah.
not as cheap as the thing they'll send you.
Yeah.
Plastic,
Yeah,
tacky, and embarrassing to look at, to say nothing
yeah,
of wearing.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
Especially Neil's costume is kind of really open, and there is also a lot of like see-through fabrics,
mhm.
and also I have a big boobs and big butt. Sorry for this information, but
It's fine.
um,
I have huge tits and ass too.
yeah, this
Yes, she
thing
does.
could not hold anything.
I don't. I'm an elf.
Like, Ryfan says Amazon doesn't really care sometimes, which I mean, no shade to the workers, it's a garbage. Oh no, but like, trust me, Nightshade used to work for Amazon. They suck. Unfortunately,
Mhm.
that's that kind of thing where Amazon unfortunately has its toes dipped everywhere. You can't really unfortunately avoid Amazon at this point.
Yeah.
And in this case, normally most of the time I've never had an issue getting my stuff from Amazon. In this case, whoever was in charge of like that store sent me a used item when the listing was for a brand new one. And again, with Throne, we'll be able to resolve that. Which, speaking of Throne resolving things, hey Din, you should really go back to that.
Companies only have to care until they get market capture. Once they do, integrity goes straight out the window.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, the you must burn this costume. Now here's the thing. Now, if they ask for proof that you burn the costume, that's a little weird. But I understand why they're kind of asking for that, because they want to make sure that you're not trying to rip them off of another shitty item. Even though it's a shitty item that they're sending you, they want to make sure that you're not ripping them off and getting a free extra costume, and then that you're not just gonna like sell the other one. Like that's a net loss on them. They just want to make sure that you don't end up with double what you paid for. And
it's kind of sucked because I can't do this by myself. I can only draw. I can't craft things. I don't know how to sew. I don't have a sewing machine. I'm just want to have a fun costume to go to conventions with and have fun, and that's all. I'm not a professional cosplayer. I just do it like for fun.
yeah.
The only successful cosplay I ever had is a freaking cosplay of Luffy, and it's basically just handmade because, red.
Luffy's so
freaking,
easy to
shirt.
cosplay. Just get a red
Yeah,
shirt,
just
rip up some shorts,
just
get a straw hat, and you're done. Luffy's so
yeah, just
but
like
the-
a hobo on the beach, and you're ready to go.
well, not even just that. Like Luffy's outfit is
Heck
just
yeah.
a very chill, simple outfit. And Luffy is one of those that anybody can cosplay.
Yeah,
And
my
like
favorite character.
and it's just clothes. It's just clothes. And
Yes.
honestly, I kind of like that. Like the in general with the Straw Hat crew in One Piece, that they're actually very simple to cosplay. Sanji, he wears a suit.
Yeah,
Especially
Nami
pre-time
is-
skip,
is it-
where he's not even buff, just a noodle.
Yeah. Like so many people can cosplay Luffy, which is great.
Yeah.
But
No, I cosplay.
but yeah, there's some cosplays where I don't buy a lot of cosplays because I don't have the confidence to. And again, a lot of especially those like Chinese vendors
Yeah.
for cosplay, they don't consider my body type. They just don't. They're not, most of the time they will not make, most of the time when they make clothes, it's with the assumption that a skinny Asian person is going to be in it. So
Yeah, it's always a skinny Asian person that's also really small. So
There's the
all of
cosplay
the
difficulty
is really
gear,
short.
which probably goes from early One Piece to Genshin Impact.
Oh, there is a lot of like Genshin Impact costumes, just really cheap, and even in my country, like sites like Azon, but for like in my country, in Russia. Yeah, and a lot of kids cosplaying freaking Genshin characters.
yeah, because it's
Cosplay
what's popular.
teenagers.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's popular because it's free, so everybody could just play it. It's kind of fun to see like literally a little girl that dressed up like a freaking Klee from Genshin Impact. So
Yeah.
adorable.
Like but yeah, it's that thing too, whenever you buy anything from an Asian clothing site, whether it be a crappy one or even a good one, unless they
Crazy.
list like measurement stuffs, you're always going to be probably if you're from the western area, you're going to pretty much always be buying a size up. A long time ago when I was a little bit slimmer and wasn't as endowed as I was before, yes, there was a time where my tits weren't that big. I bought a maid outfit. I still have that maid outfit. I bought that off of like eBay. And that was where there was, this was a long time ago. This is where you could still kind of buy from like, not AliExpress or anything like that. It was kind of like those like specialty cosplay things, but they still kind of somewhat sold somewhat cheap items. But there were still some legit ones that I found I hope was legit, but was still kind of, pretty good quality and all that. But it was that thing of, the size I bought was like extra large or like extra large in their sizes, but I was a large. because of, again, at the time, my bust and thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that thing of like, unfortunately, their sizes, because the average is usually smaller in stature and in mostly proportion, unfortunately, that's just the truth of the matter. And it
Oh
kind
no,
of,
right. This isn't before tits. Even back then she was pretty busted, just not mega milk.
yeah,
Anyway,
no.
carry on.
BT before tits. I have no clue to make clothes, but if you have an existing piece that sort of works, you can use it to trace the pattern. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was in middle school into early high school, I was a C cup. Like I was already rocking C and D in high school. So just from my bust alone, I had to consider larges and extra larges. Which, even though you know it's because of your bust, if you were younger me, it does not work for your confidence. It doesn't work for your confidence that you're wearing a quote-unquote large in any way, shape, or form. Even though, like, I had, like, a really tiny waist.
Mm.
Lynn was taking a drink. You could have killed me by saying that.
Good.
But, there's something down there. Looks like a Poe.
I'm just thinking, in
Hehe.
May, I'm going to the same convention with my friends. It's like a tradition already. I really want to buy again cosplay, and I'm just
Bloopy Burrow.
so hard. I don't want to buy from like AliExpress or something else. I think I just gonna do like a character, but in casual outfit.
Yeah, honestly, some
I want
people
to-
do
Also
that too.
Artie, very cute reactive pose.
Hmm.
Yes, your reactive is adorable. Like, it's that thing where, like, Bloopy Burrow. It's that thing of, like, sometimes even just a character in casual wear is really cute. That way, all you have to worry about is, like, your wig and makeup.
Yeah, I want to cosplay Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah, no, that's a pretty solid one to just have like a
Yeah.
really chill time with it.
Yeah, but I have to like figure out how to make my wig like accurate.
Oh, the little like the bubble the
Be wary
bubble
of the
ponytail.
ponytail. Don't
Yeah.
hit people with it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
yeah.
have like I have long, really long, freaking black wig,
Mm-hmm.
and I could style it like in this freaking hairstyle.
Oh, her hairstyle's not hard at all.
Well-
It's you can if you look up how to do like a bubble braid, all you do is you take the hair and obviously you put it in that section with bands, and then you take the bands and then you kind of pull it from both ends to look like a bubble. That's it. You could put something small in there to help it keep some sort of shape.
Mm.
You just have to find a way to root it, which you can take like a styrofoam ball and like toothpicks
Or
and just
cotton.
or cotton balls, yeah. And then you can just like that little section of hair that's inside that's bound up, you can kind of like just stick it in there to kind of root it. And then yeah, and then you can kind of keep the shape there, but just
If
doing
you
like a
want
bubble
the full
braid.
thing, might want a wire so it can keep shape and hold that arc she has.
Yeah, the top part for the arc, yeah, maybe. But also you can find those like hair bump things and
Oh. Mm,
and yeah, kind
I
of from there.
didn't really want to buy like new hair. The wig is already really long, so
Oh yeah, no, but what you don't have to buy new hair. It's it's a plastic thing. It looks like a croissant kind of, or like a little crescent moon, and you put that in the wig,
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
it helps
Mhm, mhm.
create like a little bump, and you can like or use something similar like that to give that ponytail that little bump, or like Lynn said, you can use like a wire, like you can use like pipe cleaners or things like
Mhm.
that. Yeah, no, if you've got a good wig, you do not need to buy any sort of new hair or anything. You just might have to buy a
Yeah.
couple pieces or form pieces of plastic so that you can.
It's pretty well. How to say it in English? It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's not like no balding spots. yet.
It's a good quality wig, which is
Yeah.
also really good. You want a good quality
I
wig.
Yeah, fun thing. I first bought this wig to cosplay Boa Hancock, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
again, freaking agent
Oh, nice.
sizes is something else.
Yeah, even with wigs, you have to like be wary of
Uh,
sizing.
yeah, no. I bought the wig. The wig was okay, but the dress was fucking. It's
Mm.
not even wasn't my size, but I couldn't pull my head.
Also, boa is like
Freaking-
60% leg.
Yeah, I have good legs. Okay, just kidding.
Same
Okay.
yo. High five.
Hey, yippee!
No, I'm just short.
Clap. Well, I'm not really tall. I'm medium. I'm like 168, 67 centimeters.
Oh, okay. So you're, because I'm 160,
160. Oh,
160 centimeters. Yeah.
oh,
So
mm,
I'm
not that
I'm
far
short.
apart.
So you're
So
about
you're about 5'6".
yeah.
I'm 5'6". Okay,
Yeah.
that's how it's worked.
Okay. This is Bloopy Barrow.
I'm 5'6", and you're 5'5".
No, I'm just 5.
Oh, you're just 5.
Just 5.
Okay.
Short. Short.
It's not short. It's okay. It's medium.
It's short. I'm short.
My friend is 152.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, that's
around 179 centimeters.
Damn, you're tall. It's good. You freaking had model legs.
Yep.
Slay.
Sure do.
Heck yeah. Look at us, pretty ladies.
I got
them
the
lit.
Tolkien elf figure.
What figure?
Tolkien elf.
Oh my god. So elegant. I have. I don't know.
I'm just short and chubby.
I am existing in this world. Just here, just vibing. Eating chips.
Yet I'm pretty hot. I know it.
Yes, you are. I haven't seen you, but heck yeah.
I'm just standard. Dan, you're really pretty.
I believe you all guys were pretty. I like people.
B. Alrighty. There's not much for here, but we did clear this area.
Yeah.
And then
We've- we can finally see what's
Soy de,
in there.
soy de belleza
Though
de
I'm at that
Zelda.
height and figure where I can do cool and elegant very well, but cute is outside my wheelhouse.
Same, to be honest. I can be maybe sexual, but most of the time I dress up like Adam Sandler. So yeah, yeah. I am a witch or a freaking Adam Sandler. There's no in between.
I can to not completely shit on myself. I can try to pull off like the cute small
You totally can.
style. Like I can wear like guy hoodies and stuff and look freaking tiny. The only thing is because I'm so curvy, because of my curviness, some people would think I'm average in terms of like general like size and height, but then it's like you get closer and then you're like, "Oh, you're only like my partner is a head and some. Like he could rest his head on me."
Mhm.
With like how short I am. I am short. I would look even smaller if I was like slender and skinny like Lynn. I would look like very diminutive.
You're
But
saying it like it's a bad thing. I think it's perfect.
it the only thing is that because I'm curvy, like if I wanted to wear like cute, tiny, or like even like Lolita-ish wear, like frilly dresses and stuff like that, they're not made for my body type. Unless I actually go and get one custom made,
Well,
they're not made for my
I
body
can
type.
agree. I can agree with that. It's not made for my body type too because it's mostly of like cutesy, elegant, childish body types. Or
You have to have
small
like a
bust,
doll body type.
or just small bust. It could pull off with like a bigger hips, but with a bigger bust, it's a lot harder to squeezing. Yeah,
Yeah. What is?
I
that's
wear a
why I'm
lot of
looking
male
like a
style
freaking Adam
clothes.
Sandler.
Huge advocate for slim-fitting semi-formal, button-ups, jeans, slacks and what have you. Though I also look great in dresses, and very much enjoy open shoulders and back for them, so not as many occasions for them. Don't do summer dresses much.
Oh, I love like summer dresses. I love like not like maxi dresses because like some of them are way too long, but I love like just very flowy like
Freedom.
where you spin and it just like freaking like just circles around you and like
You like
nice
the
and
taste of freedom.
yeah, I like well, and here's the thing too. Even though I do have some of those dresses that are like that like just spread out because they're just so full, I have to wear some sort of short under them, so I don't even get the
Yes,
full dress
yes,
experience because I have
always.
thighs. I
Yeah,
have thighs, and because of those thighs, to wear a
they're
dress for
sweaty.
too long, I could end up chafing my thighs because they're gonna rub together.
Yeah.
When it comes to
Also,
denim,
windy
Mhm.
days, shorts are really helpful.
Yeah, I have to get like little bike shorts for that. And honestly, there
And
there are
I'm
some
very
that are
much that hot bitch your boyfriend worries about. Got real miss steal your girl energy.
heh, like I definitely with some slimming up, I can definitely pull off that I'm a short stack essentially. I'm a short stack. And
Yeah, you are.
if I slim down just a bit if I slim down a bit, like my waist is tiny. I am an hourglass, like
Yes,
perfect hourglass.
same.
Um and it's that thing of like again, like freaking boyfriend hoodie, leggings, like that kind of stuff. I could definitely pull that off once I'm at like my optimal figure. But like when I was younger, I always hated my figure because I was like, my boobs are too big. I want to wear like, again, like cute frilly dresses, but or like just
Bean
looser.
pole modlisk for this lanky leggy lady.
Like it just kind of like again kills my confidence. Like I wished I hated my body when I was younger. And it's really funny because I had a friend where like he had a crush on me, so I didn't take much of his words to heart. But I remember I was like shitting on myself for whatever reason. And he just like looks at me and he was just like, girls would kill for your body right now. And I'm just like, are you
Honestly,
just saying that? Like,
a lot of people, if you think they have a perfect body type, they probably looking at you and think you are the perfect body type.
well, it's also a thing of now that I look at like younger footage of myself because there is younger footage of
That's
me
kind
out
of
there.
part and parcel for being a woman.
Yeah,
Insecurity is basically the enforced societal standard for all of us.
Like here's the thing, looking now at younger again pictures of younger me from like 10, 12 years ago, like no, I was freaking adorable.
you're
Like
still
I
adorable.
like
Yeah.
he was right. He was saying that with like
And yeah, younger you
genuineness.
was gorgeous and adorable.
Like
10 out
Yeah,
of 10 would
like
take home.
like I know I can't go back to that body type, and not just because of like weight gain and anything like that. It's just my boobs are like 3 times bigger than what that girl had. My hips are wider than what that girl has. The waist is still tiny. But just
well,
my,
problems.
my hips, my butt, my bust, they've gotten bigger.
Mm,
But like younger me, like again, she was fine. She was totally fine, but because I didn't look like what other people saw or like the style of like bodies that for the stuff I wanted to wear, I destroyed myself over it.
Aw.
And I mean, again, it is what it is.
The main point is that that's not a bug, it's a feature.
Is there still... I guess there's a light route there? Yeah, that makes sense. There is a light route there. How do I... Oh. Delete the pen. Yeah, I guess there's still something here. But yeah, that's that's something that I've like, I'm kind of like, my God, like, you know, you don't appreciate something until after a while you're like, man, I want to go back to that. Like, I would probably kill for younger me's body again, because I probably honestly could have worn the stuff that I wish I could wear.
You just
but because
didn't have a confidence.
yeah, I just didn't have the confidence, and I was just beating myself over that.
We want women to hate themselves, and a big reason we have so many beauty standards is to ensure that, no matter how pretty you are, there will be a standard you can't meet, and that's the one that will be used to hurt you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's too stressful just to thinking about it. Like, ah.
I hope it's not personal to share, but I do often find that the things I dislike about my body are things I tend to find attractive in other people. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The it's always going to be like a grass is always greener sort of thing. Again, I wished I had a smaller bust, because I thought that, again, when it came to like Lolita fashion and stuff, the clothes I wanted to wear required a smaller bust, which I didn't have, so I wished I had a smaller bust. When it came to certain styles, it called for longer legs, and I was short. like I was even shorter back then. I think I was like 4'8", not 4'8". I would think I was like in middle school, high school, I was like 4'10", 4'11". Like I only became around 5 feet around high school, and it's literally right there. Yeah, it I was definitely the harshest person on myself. There was a very, very brief time, like deep into my eating disorder, that I somehow reached 100 pounds, and my body type, I cannot be 100 pounds with my body type. No matter how short I am, I cannot be 100 pounds.
100 pounds, it's how many in kilograms?
If you're cute,
maybe
you're ugly because you're not
55 to
sexy.
60?
If you're sexy, you're ugly because you're not cute. If you're modelisk, you're ugly because you're not curvy. If you're curvy, you're ugly because you're not modelisk. You're a woman, you're not supposed to be comfortable with yourself and your body. You need to be insecure and crave validation from men.
Pretty much.
Who needs men? Cringe. Sorry.
Men?
That's what I'm
Men.
saying.
I like men, but fictional. Yeah.
Let's see. I can probably
Get you a lady wife, like I did.
Hey. Women for sure have it way worse than men. Also, now you're right, we're cringe. Like, I don't like the fact that I'm a bit chunky and have some stretch marks, but I see that on anybody else, and I think that's cute. Again, like, I thankfully don't have much in terms of like stretch marks and things like that. I'd like to say that in those areas I have pretty good skin.
I do.
Like,
Oh, my back.
Like, I'm very happy in that thing.
I grew real fast.
Oh. Yeah, no, I thankfully don't have stretch marks or anything like that.
Oh, I have giant stretch marks, like
I mean,
freaking scars.
There's probably if there's anything, there's probably some like around my hips, because my hips definitely grew in fast. But
It looks like I have whip marks on my lower back.
Yeah, like if I now I'm actually just like, oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I have like, they're very, very faint, but I have some stretch marks around my hips. But again, that's because at some point my hips like really grew. But that's the only place I really have them as far as I'm aware. Because when you have shitty confidence in yourself, you don't really make a habit of looking in the mirror. So. And there's like nothing more that like really like I don't consider myself to be a photogenic person. I am not a photogenic person.
I went from under 5 foot to a
Same.
stone's throw from 6 foot in like a year and a half.
Yeah. I got them on my hips too.
I'm photogenic too because I'm just I try to be cute and I think, oh, in the mirror I look good. I take in a photo and I'm like, who is this ugly motherfucker?
Don't even get me started on things like passport photos and ID photos.
Oh no.
Like those never look good no matter what. I have one ID photo that I could not explain to you why it looks good, even to my own very unrealistic standard, but it does. And I would have people legitimately compliment my ID photo. I was like, oh, you look good here. I'm like, oh, this is a good ID photo. And I'm like, oh shit. And then there's that whole thing where it's like people are actually more attractive than they perceive themselves. Like your own eyes nerf you, and I'm just like, that's gotta be fucking bullshit. That has to be bullshit. There's no way.
Well,
There's
the
no way
life
I'm
should
actually
show-
cute.
I believe you are.
There's no way that my freaking eyes do this to me on fucking purpose. That's
oh wow,
bullshit.
so I'm even hotter
It's not
than I
eyes,
think
it's
I
brains.
am.
Damn. I can show my photos if you're interested how I look like.
You're not getting anything from me. So I'm just saying it's not gonna be a fair exchange. You're not getting shit from me.
Haha.
I can show if you want, of course. I just
If you're comfortable sharing stuff like that,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
already more than me. I don't share myself because again, I don't consider myself to be very photogenic. There are some older pictures of me that I like, but again, I just don't see myself as a very photogenic person. And I'm also a VTuber. So
Yeah, of course. It's
I
understandable.
like power to people who are fine with posting pictures of themselves on their VTuber account. I in particular don't really do that.
A lot of people actually like really pretty. And sometimes it's a shock me when the VTuber is showing their real face and people just like, ooh, you're so ugly. And I'm freaking looking at the person. I'm like, what are you even talking about? This is a freaking beauty if I ever see one.
Like there's and that's another thing too,
People
where
suck.
I'm already like really self-conscious about myself, and people on the internet fucking suck.
People on the internet fucking suck.
And
Yeah.
that's that thing
You will
where
never be perfect for them.
yeah, that's that thing of like if there's any ammo that I'm willing to give people is so old that it's not even worth bringing up. Which is why like again, the older stuff of me that's out there, I'm like whatever. Like whatever, you can have that because it's like me from 10 years ago. Okay, you're going to call an insecure teenage girl ugly? Cool, you're just an asshole then. Like
Yeah.
I talk about it a bit, but I don't usually show my stuff. I know I'm pretty, but also kind of hate when people judge or assess me based on my appearance. I like imagining how either people imagine me, and use things like my wonderful reactive here as an appearance
Yeah, I
I've
use
chosen
this
for
one.
myself. Which is to say, fun fact, even pretty people have a lot of issues, particularly around whether people would care about them otherwise. And I'm so much more than pretty.
People calling Margot Robbie ugly, like what's the point even listening to people anymore? If some freaking stupid guys say that Margot Robbie is a freaking ugly
when
B word,
when I see even people like shit on like fictional characters for having a more realistic than normal body, I'm just like, there's no
yeah,
point. There's no point.
yeah.
I
What? A female
if
character
you can
doesn't
shit
have
on a fictional
power.
character for having a little bit of pudge or like not completely going to a standard, it's like I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Like I'm fucked. Why am I gonna I'm not setting myself up for
Why
that.
even care anymore? I mean, in this point, like, why even care? Because people will have their opinions. Some people would love you, would adore you, and some people would hate you. And what the fuck is this on the what?
It's a frux.
Frogs! Whoa! Okay. I guess you should just kick him in the eye. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, you gotta like. There we go. Oh fuck. Oh no, wait. I want the stone talus heart.
Like, yeah, what was it saying? Uh, people are little bastards and you shouldn't never listen to them. Yeah, that's
Or
all I
how a
want to say.
fictional character being an actual healthy weight is used as a model for pudgy, thick, or the fat
Yeah.
one. And it's just
Mhm.
like, no, that's not how that works.
Oh yeah, no,
Or like
it fucking kills me.
Mhm.
That like I see people be like, "Oh, look at this character, so thick," and it's like, where,
Normal.
bitch, where?
It's freaking normal size. Come on, guys. Why the fuck are you even thinking about?
Like, damn, I
Or
must be fucking obese if this is what y'all thinking thick. Like, fucking,
I have a different
what's an
mentality about that.
what's an anime character that recently people were like, "Oh lordy, she thick," and it's just like a fucking twig.
It's one of those fake body positivity that is actually just high-tier body shaming.
Oh yeah, no, I
Mhm.
fucking hate it.
Yeah, or like a little, like
Fuck.
a character with a slightly muscles, and people call him, oh, she looks like a man. She looks like a man. Ugh.
Muscles.
Muscles are masculine. Ew, ew, pee pee caca.
God
Like,
damn it. I'm like losing to this thing. Okay. It's gonna hop again.
freaking giant. Can you bombard it?
I'm like trying to. I was hoping that Tulin would shoot its eye
Sure
again.
are, too bad. I'm getting toned and will out masculine you pasty noodle fucks. Your girls are mine now.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Hey Tulin, can you shoot it? You have a bow and arrow. You could be shooting it at any time.
Guys, can you work, please?
Oh well, you know what? I did it myself. There we go.
Ah,
That's it.
yay.
Alright, it's over there now. I'll go grab that stuff in a bit. Just I saw some donate here. Hold on. Mighty Jackson Gaming, hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. We're just talking about stuff and things. But, what the link doing?
And I'm Ace. I just want to have tea and talk clothes and maybe annoy them about things I like because men are also often poor conversationalists.
Kind of. It really depends.
Yeah, some
Props
people
to-
are like, okay, but I've seen, I witnessed the freaking, I don't know how to describe it. Imagine talking to a freaking robot and it's like a real person. Just nothing to talk about, just nothing in the eyes, like total blink, and no interest because it's cringe. Who would watch like a freaking anime? Sounds like for little kids.
Not gonna lie, Lynn, most of my friends are lesbians or bisexual. I think they let you steal them. Like, when it comes to the things I want to talk about, like, again, early on, I was
Looks
just
like a thirsty bitch.
I was just talking about, like, Polo and how, like, she's developed as, like, a character and how much I love her for that. Like, how just changing her voice helped me really understand where I wanted to take her and where I wanted her to go, or at least, again, like, she feels more realized when I give her an accent. And some people don't care to have these conversations, and it's just like, well, if I can't brain rot to you about my characters, then, like, are we friends?
Yeah, like,
if I can't brain rot about my OCs, we're not even
tell
friends.
me everything about your
Oh
OCs,
yeah,
and I
I'm
will tell
being
you.
hyperbolic to an extent for emphasis, but mostly men aren't anywhere near as socialized on average, and tend to be afraid of emotion. Even the ones who are bucking the trend often have those barbs of insecurity and anxiety around any perceived weakness in them. It's sad.
Yes, it's sad.
Okay, so
Good thing I have like a nice group of people around me that's like emotionally available.
yeah.
Where the issue
Yeah.
with women is that we talk way too much about stupid stuff.
Oh,
But it's fun.
yeah,
But
like,
it's fun though.
who cares?
Hehe.
Uh, I'm a woman. Of course, I will do a freaking wings test to find out which wings am I. Which fairy am I? Of course, I will do it, even in 22 years old.
Like, for example, like my partner, he now stream chat. Oh, I'll look at that in a second. Now, here's the thing. I already, like, cause here's the thing. I know I just said, like, if I can't talk to you, if I can't brain rot to you about my OCs, like, are we even friends? Obviously, the biggest exception to this rule is Jester. Me and Jester have a lot of common and several overlapping interests. We just prioritize our interests a bit differently. He doesn't really understand why I'm willing to spend so much money on, like, ship art, or, like, that I can just talk, that I find so much joy in talking about original characters and stuff. He doesn't quite understand why I like doing that. He just knows that it makes me happy, though. So like, he just knows it makes me happy, and that's why he would never tell me to stop unless, like, it brings me to financial ruin, to which he's like, you need to think about what the fuck you're doing, which obviously I'm pretty responsible with my money. But, like, he doesn't understand that. Like, he doesn't understand why some people would go into VTubing as a method of streaming, because it costs so much. The entry period for some methods can be so expensive. He's just like, just get in front of a camera. But that's, again, that's from his side of things. He what's this? Tell me you've never been up close to a woman without telling me you've never been up close. This dude will go first. Oh yeah, can you explain to me why the hell Alloy has a beard? Oh yeah, the fucking peach fuzz on everyone's faces.
Like, everyone has this freaking fuzz. Oh my god,
Artie,
guys.
you're fucking gorgeous.
Huh?
I just saw that. Sweet Pea, you're fucking gorgeous. Oh, I love your eye. I love your smoky eye. Sweetie.
Stop.
Ay, es una preciosura. You're adorable.
Thank you.
You're so cute, honey. God, I love those tattoo colors, though. No, honey, you're fucking adorable, Sweet Pea. I want you to love yourself. I know this is rich coming from me. I'm, like, even tearing right now. I want you to love yourself, honey. You're so pretty.
I want you to love yourself too, because I love you.
You're so fucking cute.
Thank you.
See? This is how women are.
Yes. You are beautiful, no matter what you say.
Like,
Hee hee hee.
no, but like absolutely, Sweet Pea, you are adorable. I don't even know how to fucking put on makeup. Like, I don't even know how to put on makeup.
Let's meet up and I will do your makeup.
Well, the thing is though, and again, I I'm almost to a degree where I'm like, I don't think makeup can fix what's going on here. Like,
Oh, I just love sparkles on my eyes because I feel like a fairy.
You're wrong then.
like, now here's the thing.
Makeup is magic.
Like, maybe, well, here's the thing too. It's like, I like natural, at least for me, I like natural looking makeup. I'm down for like eyeliners and like certain like winged eyeliners and stuff, but some
Mhm.
people can and like, you know, colored eyeshadow. Some people can pull that off so fucking cute. Artie, you pull that off so fucking adorably. I know I can't. I have a pretty round face shape, and
Mhm.
it's kind of like, honestly, I
All
can't
about contouring.
yeah, I can't say I super understand face shapes, but I know I have a very round one. And I know having like a soft but somewhat long face is very, very crucial to wear like certain makeup styles. And don't even get me started on contouring. I don't understand contouring. It's
Me
just it's
too.
shading in real life, but like I don't even know how to shade. But it's I've I've had like makeup put on me and stuff, and sometimes liked what I see, but I like natural, softer makeup, and that's where I don't really know where to start with that, because I don't really know what features are worth enhancing on me. There's a lot of little bats there.
Every feature.
When it comes to like lipsticks and stuff, I wish I could wear like soft pinks and stuff like that, but again, my facial shape just doesn't work for it. I have a round head and I have a small one. Like, I don't even have a forehead. I have a 3 head. I have a small forehead. And it's just like I don't know how to explain, because I can't explain makeup. That's not a light route. Hi guys.
Hello, everybody. I think you can pull off like cutesy makeups, especially with your round face, as you say.
Yeah, because I think I have a round face. I don't actually know if I do. But I just know that I have like, again, I just have very small features.
Well,
That's the insecurity talking.
yes,
You
it's
have a pretty
insecure.
bad inner voice that regularly convinces you you aren't worth it or it won't work. Stop it.
Every time, remember this song, bitch. You know I'm sexy. Ah, don't call, just text me. You know.
Hee hee
Who
hee.
is shooting arrows? How dare. I'm gonna get
How
up there.
dare you?
When I get up there, you're dead.
Weapon.
Eyeliner is all I do. The only, if it's occasional, I got contacts. I don't even have contacts. I'm like too scared to put anything in my eye like that.
I can't wear it too long because it'll just make me uncomfortable and itchy, and yeah, I can't pull the contacts.
Yeah. All right. There's literally
Oh,
a
I
light route
basically
right
don't
there.
do anything.
Oh, style horses. Neat.
I want to buy some cute stuff maybe for the summer to cosplay Shadowheart if I will have time for that, of course. Maybe a corset or like a black short dress and some accessories. Oh, also an elf ears.
Yeah. Let's see. How to tell facial shape. Yeah, because that's that thing too. It's like
Din is also one of those pretty people who compares herself to ridiculous standards to put herself down, but her smile is absolutely heavenly and that Christmas dress looks stunning on her.
Aww.
yeah, it's like I'm looking at like some of these
I
like
still
faces
don't
and I'm
know
like, I don't know
what
what
my
any of this
shape is.
means.
I am a potato head. I don't know who am I.
Like Boop, boop, boop.
I think I have like not like a square head, but the long square. How it?
Like
What's
a
the name?
rectangle?
Yeah, rectangle.
Like I see
Yeah.
that's the thing. I couldn't tell either. I do not identify face shapes. My brain doesn't understand. Um um I feel like I have a round one. If not round, oval, because again, I have very like or at least
Soft round features.
yeah. But that's also because
Mm-hmm.
of like, obviously with weight gain, you get a little bit more cheek and things like that. Like I've always had like very like fullish cheeks.
It still can be identifiable.
Hard to define, undefined or something like that.
Identifiable. Yeah,
Mhm.
if this is a word. Yeah.
Like I
Unidentifiable.
yeah, like I would need like one of those filters that tell you like what your face shape is. Like I don't even
Same.
know if TikTok has those filters.
I think it has.
Maybe. Let's see.
Or like a Snapchat or something.
Find your face shape. Like I think it's like from your forehead to your chin.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like
Also, the hairline is also counts.
yeah, my hairline is kind of round. I don't know. Like that's where I'm like not sure. Mm, no, not oval. I don't know what this is like kind of like oblongish. Like a little bit oblong.
Mm.
Diamond?
Ooh. Shine bright like a diamond.
It's not square. It's definitely not square. Ay, coño. It's definitely not rectangle, not triangle, or the other way. Actually. I might have a diamond shape. Cuz like my
Cheekbones.
well, not because of the cheekbones, but because of my hairline.
Oh.
Because of my hairline. Because I have the hairline that kind of like there's like a flattish top and then it kind of comes down on each side. It's kind of like a slope. So I actually might have a diamond shape. Like I'm looking at all the filters here and the closest ones that kind of align the most is like this oblong one and then diamond, but like the lower half of the diamond is a little on the rounder bit. I might be a diamond shape.
Ooh,
And
you're a pink diamond.
and I let me put this one image in stream chat where it's like again, if you look at the diamond one, the diamond and the triangle, you see how like their hairline is? That's kind of like what my hairline is. It's it has like a slope and then it comes down. That's kind of what it feels like, at least going by my hair, like my hairline. And then yeah, my cheeks are definitely like the wider ends of my face, and then it kind of just slopes down to not quite a pointed chin. I have a little bit of a round chin, but it kind of just slopes down. So yeah, it seems, I think I have a diamond shape. Round, or oblongish, or diamond, it seems to be. At least according to that one filter too, but again, this is meh. I need to get a haircut and get rid of this unintentional anime dead mom hairstyle I get when I tie my hair up. It's but yeah, like understanding like my face shape and what that does, and my like I did another thing where it was like, oh, like what type of gold is good for like your skin tone and stuff, and what are your colors for your skin tone.
Yeah, it might help you like with a hairstyle or like makeup on.
The funny thing is that I did, and obviously like this is only going by like TikTok filters, so I take these kind of with a grain of salt. But according to that one filter that was going on, that it was like, what kind of gold are you able to wear? Gold, silver, blah blah blah. And the result I got is that I can wear regular gold, silver, and rose gold and still be pretty fine because I have a very warm skin tone. Which is great because I love rose gold. Like rose gold is definitely my favorite gold. But that's that thing where it's like, I think my colors, I can mostly wear like warm. I can't really wear cool colors. Because I have very like warm tone skin. But like I don't like wearing overly bold colors like reds and things like
You
that.
can tone them down, like not like bright reds, but maybe a Bordeaux or like wine red, or maybe something like that.
Yeah.
I think you would look good in it.
Oh yeah, I can, again, like with a darker reds, I look all right with them. It's just
Terracotta.
I like more pastel colors. I like softer colors. But because I don't
Like-
have a very fair complexion, like for what I am, I'm pretty fair because I don't put myself in sunlight a lot.
But you have like olive undertone, yeah?
Yeah, but I kind of like a little bit of an olivey, like not like that's super olive, but it's definitely a like yellowish, orangey
Undertone.
I think, I don't know, like it's like a tanny pink. It's kind of hard to describe because I don't even know if I'm
I'm really
describing that.
pink.
But
I'm
but I have a somewhat natural tan, and that means that seems to be very helpful in terms of wearing like warmer colors. But with like cooler colors or going towards more the pastels and softer colors, they tend to like really make you look dark in my thing, and I don't want to look dark.
You know, you can just combine black and pastel and be a freaking pastel goth.
Yeah.
You will slay that look.
I used to wear a lot of black because, again, like also wearing dark colors like black is a really good way to kind of brighten up your tone, which then
Yeah.
you can get away with a lighter color as a result. I used to do that quite a bit. I used to wear like a good whenever I want to wear something light, I always have to make sure I'm wearing a navy or some sort of black to like help balance it out. All right, so we've got. Are we still missing?
I was that black dress goth for quite a while.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's something here. There's definitely a
So
light
good.
right here. Which means there's a shrine around here that I haven't gotten. Let's see. Oh, and then there's just stuff here.
I'm just trying to figure out what color am I. I'm white. Yeah. And my skin is really see-through. I can see every vein on my freaking body. And a sun is like a
The
freaking...
Russian is white? I am shocked.
Well, we have multiple nationalities, so we are kind of all different in different regions. So yeah,
Shocked.
yeah. My grandfather is Armenian, and he's pretty dark. He's really dark, honestly. Um, my father is Tatarian. Mm, yeah, they're all white, but not like white, not like um, American or English white, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again, very, very fair skinned. Very fair.
yeah,
Almost
well,
porcelain
very
skinned.
fair skinned and a little bit of Asian features. A little
Mm,
bit,
yeah.
yeah. Also, we're close to, not really close to, honestly. But we have a lot of like people from Kazakhstan also. So
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah. And my mother is not dark skin, but she has yellowish olive undertones.
Mm-mm-mm.
And hey, the stereotype is that all Russian women are gorgeous, so law of averages says you're stunning. Hooray racism.
Didn't see that coming, but yeah, every woman in Russia is a freaking gorgeous queen, and every part from Yakutia to freaking Moscow City. Yeah.
Oh god.
From Surgut to Ufa, uh, from St. Petersburg to Volgograd, everywhere.
Weird potpourri, says Din. I it's hard to say where my features lie because I'm not really super good at identifying features. I again, I have compared to some members of my family, I am not that dark. I am relatively light. Again, one because I don't really expose myself to sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
But because like my mom, for example, is pretty fair skinned. Um,
Mm,
not as fair skinned as say like Russian. She's that like European fair skin.
mm,
Like there because there is some like Spaniard in my bloodline. The thing is
mm,
though, there's also a bit of Caribbean because my mom's from the Dominican Republic, so obviously there's
mhm,
there's a bit of like there's Cuban descent along with that Spaniard descent. Um
mhm.
and then there comes my dad, and my dad's side of the family is pretty much like there is no colonial. There's no colonialist in my dad's bloodline. It's all fucking Inca, like Inca descendant
Oh,
and things like that. Like we're not
wow.
like I wouldn't say like I'm like that I have like indigenous Inca. I have no fucking idea. But
Originated.
my family has very strong Incan features. Um
Ooh.
my dad, like I don't have my dad's nose, but like the very like almost hawk shaped nose, the darker tan skin.
Mhm,
um
mhm,
the I have like a little bit of a bulby nose, but that's because I have my mom's nose. My mom has like a little like it narrows and then it kind of bulbies out. And my dad also
mhm,
has that little bit of a bulby around the nostrils, but like the point is a bulby from like my mom. I don't have like the hawk nose. It like doesn't turn up, but it's like it just kind of just like wah, like a nose. Where my dad, it kind of has like almost that little hook. Um,
mhm,
I'm low key kind of glad I don't have that, but but like I have like I have kind of my dad's face shape. Um and I kind of I'm not a super fan. Like here's the thing, like when I do certain expressions, I look like my mom, but when it's static, I look like my dad. And
Same, same.
um like if I smile or get like mad or things like that, I look more like my mom. But if I decide to like rest my face, it's like I look like my dad.
Mhm,
Um and again, I definitely do have a mix of their features. Like I am definitely their daughter. Um but
mhm.
be, because of certain mixes, I'm kind of like I don't think I'm a good mix. Where's the light route?
Oh, again, here we go again.
I know, but it's like, again, I look at myself and I've attempted to like fix or like figure out, and I'm never satisfied with what I get. And I know that's also par for the course, but like the fact that I've very rarely, if ever, been happy with myself is why sometimes I'm low key like some people shouldn't fucking breed.
Um, don't say that.
No, I say in terms of like my parents shouldn't have gotten together and had me. I don't think I'm a
That's what I say.
I don't think I'm a genetic success. I don't think I
Yes,
won
you are.
I don't think I won gene pool lottery here. I'm in that thing of like, man, I just have to hope they think I'm funny. I just
I'm
gotta
gonna
hope.
gaslight you. Freaking.
Like, I'm also kind of thinking like, are those are gonna turn to the stall? Those are gonna get up and kill me. I also think that, like, again,
That flies in the face of how absolutely adorable you were in school. Look at that and say, nah, I lost the lottery. Sure, bitch. Sure.
Sure.
And I think it's also because of the fact that I feel like I don't know how to word this, but I feel like once I like slim down and start feeling like I'm seeing tangible changes, then maybe I'll feel a little bit better. I don't know. It's so hard to say because
it starts with just accepting yourself as who you are.
Like, I chose to go into VTubing because I am so scared of being in front of a camera. Like, I recoil, I get nauseous, I am completely a stunted person when I am in front of a camera. I have absolutely no comfort around it. I cannot be me in front of a camera, but I know that I want to do things. I know that I want to entertain, and unfortunately that requires being in front of a camera. But what really... Oh, okay, this is a monument. What really helped in terms of like that's one of the reasons I got so into like voice acting and then eventually VTubing, because it was like, yeah, you technically have to still be in front of some sort of recording device, but it doesn't have to capture your likeness. It leaves you open to a different type of judgment that I'd rather deal with than something that it feels like, to the most part, I can't do much about.
I mean, I definitely don't think my dad should have had children, for a variety of reasons, and I'm a bit self-conscious about my nose, because everyone thinks something is wrong that somehow ruins everything. But people don't even notice those things unless you actively point them out, just like art with minor flaws in the line art or shading.
I know that for sure. It's been shown that like 90% of people, 90% of the population hates their noses. Like, if anyone ever, if people get a cosmetic surgery, it's almost always a nose job. No one likes their fucking nose.
To be honest, I hate my nose, but it's because it doesn't work properly. It's really not straightforward in the inside, so I have sometimes difficulty breathing, especially when I'm ill. Yeah, so but I'm not gonna do it because I hate doctors. I hate the surgeries, and I maybe I will do it someday, but I not feel emotionally like ready for.
I would totally get a nose job if I really felt that, like, I feel like I can live with my nose, because I feel like the little bit of a bulbiness to the nose kind of, to an extent, accentuates my face. I feel like if I change my nose or if I narrow it or anything, it might throw off the balance of my face, because the way the nostrils are kind of in the same line as like the apples of your cheeks. Having a slightly bulby nose to then having like these little bulby cheeks, it's like it kind of works. it kind of works, and I'm like, I can live with that. If I was to fix my nose, I'd probably maybe just turn down the bulbiness a little bit, but like, I'm fine. The first cosmetic anything that I feel like I would get, aside from some sort of lipo to just get rid of like any hard to remove fat, is probably a breast reduction. That's probably the first two surgeries I would go for, is some sort of fat reduction and then some sort of breast reduction, because
Oh, that's something worthwhile just for your back.
yeah. But the thing is, though, it's like, in terms of like breast related back pain, I don't think I get that.
Those things shouldn't be the size of your head.
Like, I'm like my boobs are big, but they're, I think they're like
Heavy?
2 pounds. They're like 2 pounds each, 3 pounds each.
Damn, it's heavy.
I know it makes exercising difficult, obviously. In that I can't do like jumps and stuff. But like, I don't know. I've never like sat there and been like, my boobs cause me pain, because most of my pain is from my lower back, and that's actually, funny enough, because of my hips. Like, most of my back pain is because of issues with my hips. Yep, it's my hips being just slightly scorching Coliseum. My hips being just slightly they have the slight tilt to them. And because of that leads to my back pain. Akala,
The only thing I would change about my body, just to be more healthy. Just not like thinner, more like I want
you're
to
saying
go on
you
the
have
first
resting
floor
sassy
and
hip.
don't have to like breathe heavily to just live.
Resting sassy hip. I mean, it's not a very noticeable tilt. But it's enough that it's like, oh, there's something there. Why is Oh, I guess this pin just never went away when I got stuff. Where are my pins?
I'm kinda 70 kilograms right now, and I'm just it's more than I used to be. But I'm not really worried about it right now. I just don't care. I just don't care. I know I can fix it anytime, and it's not really a big deal for me. I just want to live. I just want to, because I know where it came from. It came from hormones and came from poor life choices. Yeah, like I have a sitting job. Most of the time I'm at home drawing, uh, and rarely go out for like long distances, because subways, taxis, anything
Also,
really.
yes, men in the audience, women think about appearances constantly, and have
Yes.
very strong opinions on them much of the time. Society trains us to be this way, and I blame y'all.
Yeah. I honestly would blame my mother a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, I blame my mom. I blame the
Yeah,
fuck out of my
she
mom.
has insecurities, and she projects her insecurities on me because she's a bigger woman. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
but I love
I
her
blame the
so
fuck
very
out of my
much.
mom.
But I love my mother so very much.
It's a generational trauma thing.
Nah.
Yeah, it's that thing. Actually, first off, let me take a quick pee. I'm not even gonna bother going BRB. I'm just gonna take a quick pee because
Okay.
I've had to use the bathroom for a bit. But I've talked about this before, but I don't mind talking about it again.
Okay. Ah. So, watermelon, 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 watermelon. Just filler saying something. Eh. So, Lynn, how you doing? Uh,
It's like, I'm super pretty. I think my sister is prettier than I am, but that's neither here nor there. But even I'd be one of those people where it's like, if I could customize my appearance, I'd change a whole lot.
hmm. If thinking like that, what would I change? Get rid of uh, not acne, but just make general my skin better, especially on my arms. Maybe less visible stretch
Not
marks.
anything in particular to an extreme degree, but like 5% adjustments here and there all
Yeah,
over.
yeah, just like little imperfections that kind of not really noticeable, just little things. More muscles apparently for me. I'm not
Oh,
really.
I'm doing that already.
Ooh, good for you. I'm not capable enough to be like a muscle mummy. Yeah, but I can watch at muscle mummies and just simping.
So, all right.
I can do an air chair with one leg.
Oh, damn. I don't know what that means, but it sounds impressive.
I still haven't. What? Oh, because I have to bring the.
It means I can do a squat with one leg and hold the position.
Whoa!
Mm-mm.
God damn.
Lynn's also a farm girl, so she does a lot of labor,
Mm.
which is a good way to kind of keep everything kind of in tip top
Yeah.
on top of the working out.
She have a
Yeah,
active
though that's
lifestyle.
mostly upper body.
Mm.
It is. It is very abdominal centered, but um
Yeah, but you have a pretty active lifestyle, yes, Lynn?
mm, oh, I have
My
to.
thighs in general are because Chloe is Chloe.
Oh yeah, because one of the workout videos we use is with Chloe Ting, and
Mm.
her full bodies are very thigh butt centered.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there was early on when Lynn start seeing results, was mentioning that like some of her pants were starting to be difficult to fit into because her thighs were getting like so strong
Bigger.
and toned.
Mm. Sounds like a good thing.
For me, it's like I
Well,
already
but
have pretty like full thighs. Like I don't need more thigh. They'll just get harder.
yeah, all my fat is in my thighs. Like, stop it. Just every
And yet,
time, every new
I have
search
to
mark.
port around 45 kilos, half a football field.
Wow, not bad.
I don't mind with my because like I have like drumsticks.
Or chop and stack and port a bunch of wood.
Hmm.
Yeah, like I have drumsticks. So I have like
Same.
nice meaty thighs, but then like slender calves.
Good for biting.
So it's like I get it. I need to get higher because I need if I where I
Mhm.
have to go requires being higher. Oh wait, I can take this off now. Need more
I'm
armor.
just squishy, and that's all. I need muscle.
But yeah, I definitely blame my mom for a lot of my issues.
Yeah.
Because my mom grew up skinny. My mom was always skinny up until she had kids, and then, that
Yeah.
happens. Now my mom is pretty fat.
I had slender legs, now I have thighs, and yet ass not so bony no more.
Nice.
Where's the... Oh, that's all the way over there. That's gonna be hard to get to.
Very nice, Shiza-chan.
But my mom grew up always being skinny. Growing up in DR, she would always go out. She was always at the beach. She was always at the club, and was generally a very active person.
Yeah.
Settling down and having kids, also being short. Like she's also busty. My mom is also a short stack, but I've seen pictures of her when before my brother and even after my brother. After my brother, her body bounced back. But
Also just saying, it's weird getting used to having volume in the booty.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes it's hard to sleep with value in the booty.
but my mom, she me, I've always been a little fuller. I've never been skinny. I've never been slender and narrow. And my mom always pointed that out. Would always point that out. Would always point out that I'm not small.
That's not
that
right.
that I'm not. That oh maybe I have to eat because I also wasn't a picky eater, so I would also just eat about anything. And I want to say that for a kid I had a healthy appetite. But you know, my mom was always like, you know, you're gonna get fat. You're gonna get this. You're a very like full girl, and that like once you start getting to an age where you realize, oh, you're not saying this like it's a good thing. It starts affecting you because you're like, well, what can I do to change it? And the answer is you fucking can't. You can't because you're a kid. And unless you learn how to cook your own goddamn meals at like your growing teenager times.
I was always the chunky kid until my growth spurt, after which I've always been lanky. Apparently I was chunky enough as a kid that they called me Moose. Which, rude.
Oh.
And that's that thing where early on when you're like a little kid, like when you're like a baby and like I'd say maybe going from like 3 to 4, being called like mi gordita, mi this, like that's considered a term of endearment. The problem is though, is that when they still keep calling you that, once you start knowing that that can have a negative connotation. I flew past what I needed to get to. And that becomes that thing of like, I can't do anything about that. And once you start, and then being like a teenager, puberty starts happening.
Yeah.
And my parents never gave me any sort of conversation about puberty. Like when I really think about it, my parents never sat me down and being like, sweetheart, your body's going through changes. And no, my mom was just like, yeah, one day you'll have tits as big as me. Like, now when I was younger, I also like, up until like maybe like 5, I used to also shower with my mom. So I was aware that my mom's body wasn't quite like mine in various ways. But, and the only thing she would say is, yeah, your body's gonna look like mine one day. Obviously in terms of like, again, boob, butt, and, you know, hair and other places that you right now as little baby you don't have. But that thing of like, that was it. That was as far as any sort of like puberty conversation went. And my dad never talked to me about it at all. This looks like somewhere a Korok would be. Yep. So that's that thing where all I knew was that my body was changing, and again, my boobs are growing, my hips are widening, I don't know what's happening. And well, I'm not gonna be like, and I was so scared. No, I was just like, yeah, I guess this happens.
I wasn't really scared, but was really like disgusted about it.
When I was kind of like figuring it out until relatives started being weird.
Every time freaking relatives.
It's always relatives being fucking weird about it. It was always
Yes.
It's always the aunts being like, you're," because that's another thing, especially with fucking like
Oh, you're looking
vindictive,
like a
bitchy
freaking grown-up
aunties
woman.
that are like, "Oh, you're freaking, your body's changing and blah blah blah." And sometimes they'd be like, she's starting to look a little fat. You maybe need to put her on a diet. And growing up,
Those little
realizing that they're saying that as in like something's wrong with you,
Блядь.
like first you grow up, first you're like, I can't do anything about this, and then they talk about diet, and then you're like, now you're pretty much, it's insinuating that you're doing something wrong.
Sorry, but пошли они нахуй, чтобы они завалили свои ебала, Ой, блядь, идиотины, господи. That's all.
I don't know what you said, but it sounded really nice.
Yeah.
It sounded, but it became that thing,
Just
and then
aunts and others being like, oh, she's in puberty, now her only value is an attractive a man, better start grooming her
Yeah.
for the position.
But then there's also, like, for example, like my other cousins who weren't there yet and developed, and being told that I have to watch what I'm wearing because the uncles are over and your older male cousins are coming over, and God forbid you become a stumbling block at the function. And it's just like, I'm still a little girl. Like, I'm like
Yeah.
12, 13, 14, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with me, and you're acting like I can just change this shit.
Like, if you develop boobs in 12, it doesn't mean that you're a grown up. Like, what the fuck are they even
Like, I can't do anything about that.
Or when you at 15
Listen,
other
girl,
relatives.
you need to cover up so your relatives aren't tempted to assault you.
Or like
Which would be your fault, by the way.
every time.
Every time.
Yeah. And when you're like a teenager, like 16, 15 years old, every time some relatives, some creepy relatives, or just old lady, just like, oh, do you have a boyfriend or something like that?
That was another thing too. I would always be asked like, "Oh, like, so where's the boyfriend? When's the boyfriend happening?" Because I would
Yeah.
get the occasional compliment too, where it was like, "Oh, you must have like the boys all over you," and I'm like, "Am I? No, am I supposed to?"
Should I?
So
Do I
if it
need a boyfriend?
if it wasn't, "Oh, you're looking kind of fat, you're not gonna get a boyfriend if you don't fix yourself," it's, "Oh, you look good enough that you could have people want you, but you don't." So it was like, you don't win. You don't fucking win.
Never win.
DM
Like,
for laughs. Hold on.
Also, part of my relatives are Muslims that live like in the countryside, so yeah. Like, oh, we have like a neighbor that like wanted like a wife or something. I remember one of the relatives said that to me when I was like 14 or 15 years old. And I
Now,
was like,
Saw the video. Hello, Din Din.
here's the thing. Like, and Din Din just sent me like a baby picture of like baby Din and like younger long-haired Din. First off, Din Din, babies all kind of look the same. Like, they just kind of all look the same. So it's like, it's a baby. Like, I could not tell you what is a cute baby and what is not a cute baby.
And they're all ugly, and I'm not sorry.
Like, there are babies that look like dolls, and then there are babies that look like old people. And it's kind of rarely in between. You look like a baby doll. But you look like a baby. Now, child you with that long hair, that hair is fucking goals. I would have, younger me loved, always wanted hair up to my butt.
I was bold.
Like, here's the thing, I grew up with long hair, but my long hair almost always went down to my waist, and now I know it's because my mom would regularly cut it. and I dumb child me didn't understand that cutting hair means it can't be long. Like my mom would regularly cut my hair, but like if your parents don't do that, then your hair is gonna grow like a fucking weed. So like no, as a kid, as like a like little kid Din is fucking adorable. Baby Din is a baby, ugly always. Pudgy baby blobs. Like babies are tiny things. So according to my mother, I weigh nearly 12 pounds when I was born. Holy shit, her poor vagina. No, usually like bigger, heavier babies can be like actually dangerous.
Women, especially if they're like a petite or like form, if they're like a bigger
Yeah.
hips and bigger skeleton structure, they could pull off this, but yeah, it's a lot of like weight on your spine,
Yeah, it's a
and
lot.
hips.
Now, how do
I
I
still
go
think
down here with this?
you want to go inside.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the whirlpool.
Oh, so you could.
Hold on, though. Let me get out of it first. Getting out of it actually seems to be possible. Alrighty, so. I don't know if she was serious or not. I mean, I do get yelled at by her for being big ever since I was little. Yeah, like, Again, I couldn't tell you, but, like, when it came to growing up, especially getting into puberty and stuff, it was just, I lose. I don't win.
Yeah, it's never a win when you're a freaking teenager.
Yeah.
Everyone starts to sexualize you, even if you're like a 14 or 12 years old. The freaking creeps on the internet start to like send you messages like a freaking grown-up adult. You can't even like fully accepting these changes in your body, and you just start to cover them up. And don't me start with freaking menstruations. It's
Oh, yeah.
You're not supposed to win. And if you
Yeah.
ever start to think you're winning, everyone goes into attack mode.
Yeah. Everybody hates everybody. What a surprise. I'll kill myself.
It's funny that you were just
We
going
must all
around,
be alike in misery.
just going around not getting sucked in. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Why wasn't I getting sucked in?
I wasn't even comfortable to like be a female, honestly, a lot of the time. I just want to be like androgynous and doesn't have like any identifiable features because of like this sexualization of me when I was a teenager.
Yeah. I hope the rock went down. I need that to go down the fucking whirlpool.
Yeah. Yeah, but it passed when I start to live alone.
Well, hell
And
yeah.
I just accepted that, you know what? I don't care. I am adult and now I will be adulting or something.
Yeah. I also got teased for not somehow adhering to a standard, even like as middle school. I was like explicitly teased and told that like the reason I don't have a middle school boyfriend is because I'm ugly. And it's
I didn't have a boyfriend because every person is ugly.
I
swear.
didn't have a boyfriend because I was even back then super demisexual. Like I just
Same.
wasn't interested in people that I didn't really know, and I needed to
Yeah.
like know and trust people to ever want romantic attraction, or they
Yeah.
weren't fictional.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
like,
Yeah, high five.
and it's that thing of it's that thing of like, again, some people, they don't need, especially in middle school where you're still kind of figuring yourself out, it's like whatever, like just go for it, give it a try. But like I didn't even want to do that. I was scared of people, and when
Yeah.
you bully people, you make them even more scared of people, so now you're even less trusting. So it became just a cyclical thing. And I know, like, I've been told before, it was like they probably bullied you and called you ugly because they felt somehow threatened and that you were actually really cute. And, you know, maybe there was some weight in that because, like, I learned later on that there were people that had crushes on me that never, for whatever reason, wanted to go through with it, probably because I was also pretty oblivious. you know, it is what
Or
it was.
they were scared of rejection.
Or that, yeah. But
Yeah.
it's that thing of, for various reasons, one on top of another, I couldn't win, and it always felt like something was being analyzed, and I was constantly being told that something could be fixed. And here I am most of the time not understanding why something was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And my mother didn't help in this aspect as well, because she would start repeating it, and then it was something I heard. It went from something that I would hear occasionally whenever relatives would visit to something I would hear every other day, every other week, every other month. And
Yeah.
it starts becoming too much. Anytime anytime I decided to be a little bit adventurous about what I would wear, my parents, I guess, would try to hype me up, being like, "Oh, look at you. Who are you trying to impress?" and blah blah blah. And I then would
Like
immediately go in
you.
my room, I would cry, and then I would wear the usual frumpy whatever. To which my
Yeah,
mom was
just the
like,
old
"Why?"
mood.
To which my mom was like, "Why did you change? We were just saying nice things about you." And it was like, I don't want, that's not the attention I want. I just wanted to try to wear
Yeah.
something, and
Tell me
you
I'm
could have just
beautiful little princess. That's
and
all I
and
need.
you could have just not said anything. I wasn't wearing this for attention. I wanted to just see how I felt in it, and you ruined it. And then
Yeah.
it became of, "Oh, well, we're just not going to say nice things about you, and you can just keep looking like
I
shit."
was too tall, except a lot of people liked me for being tall. Mostly girls. I did have a girlfriend for a bit in high school, no boyfriends though, mostly because honestly other people my age were incredibly shallow and dumb. I was that matured by circumstances kid that was aware that all the people in my age group were dumb children.
Same honestly. Maybe that's why I didn't have a lot of friends like in school, because I literally could just look at them. I was a dumb child too. I'm just pretentious hipster, but like inside. I didn't like.
Happens when you die in middle school.
Mhm.
Like, sometimes hyping up has the opposite effect. Yeah, and that was the thing. It's like, I understand what my parents, what my family, especially my mom, was trying to do, but it didn't work out. And I remember to some point where my dad would be just like, "Just leave her alone. Why do you have to make a thing about it?" And it's like, "Because my
Yeah.
daughter looks good and she just realized that." And it's just like, but I was like, "But I don't want that sort of attention. Just be like, "Oh, that looks cute," and leave it at that.
Yeah.
You don't have to do this whole hype thing about it. It seems fake.
Yeah.
It seems fake, and I don't want that. Just like,
Mhm.
unless again, that's what someone's aiming
Or
for. They
wait,
want to be
elementary school. My accident was between 5th and 6th grade, and the elementary went to 6 where I moved to after.
mm,
Mhm. Honestly, I'm still kind of pissed about the freaking comments about boyfriend and stuff. Mm.
mhm.
I- My mother is still like for this day trying to just tease me about it, and tell, "Oh, why you meet someone? You're not going anywhere with that." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I'm choosing it. Like, why should like just trying to impress someone if I don't like complete strangers or something like that? I don't have to do that."
It's like, I'm not
Uh,
here to impress you though.
yeah. The only one I want to impress is my the people who commissioning me. I want to impress them. They give me money. Yeah.
Atta
If
girl.
Well, like, again, it's like early on, it's like I'm not trying to impress people. If that happens, I'll take that as a fringe benefit. But right now, I'm just trying to see what I'm just trying to learn what I'm comfortable in, and I'm literally
Yeah.
like, you're making me uncomfortable the moment I step out of my room.
Yeah. I
Though of
just
course
gain.
this means you never have to try to impress Lynn. Lynn is
Mhm.
poor.
But I am impressed.
P. I need to twist this.
Well yet, I'm amazing.
Yeah, you are, Slay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
There's something over there.
He he he.
Also, sometimes it's kind of, I don't know why it is. It shouldn't be like that. It's hard to talk to men. It's just, I don't know. It's always you have the feeling that they want something from me.
Yeah.
They don't really care what I'm talking about. Like, oh, do you like One Piece? And then send me your nudes. Fuck. Mm,
Like, wait, but I want to talk about One Piece.
One Piece.
But I, was,
I
we
want
were
to
talking,
talk
I thought
about
we were talking about One Piece.
what about Zoro titties? Please don't go. uh,
Castle top floor.
yeah.
Oh. Anti-gravity. CM Monster Shrine. Well, I'm gonna hit this shrine here. Okay, well that's that. What I wanted to do was, there's a star over there that I want to get to, but I need Zonite to get there. But yeah, oh wait, hold on. Dindin also sent me a thing. First off, what's this?
The only crushes I really had developed is
No, I'm not
most of the
trying to
time
suck your
are
toes, but
fictional
hey, pretty girl, I'm
men.
sucking toes. The way you do the things you
Or
do
actors.
reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
I wish it could be easier.
Okay, so it turns out we're not having Zelda tonight, so that's fine. I will just go a little longer.
Oh.
Let's see. Other Dindin pictures. There's one here where you got like newspapery stuff. Me and my sister, I was big. Well, even then, honey, you looked fine. You're just tall. And that's the thing too. When you have
Excuse me, sir. I'm here to talk about philosophy and maybe if there's time gush about books and anime and games. And no, I don't want to go over to your place when your parents are out. Your parents are lovely
Yeah.
and I like them more than you anyway.
Like, and that's another thing too. I'm kind of happy that I didn't have like female siblings, but they just do it to you with cousins too, where it's like, oh, but look at your cousin, look how pretty she is, look how, oh, or like your sister, like, oh, look how cute your sister is, and it's just like, thanks.
Or how successful they are.
I don't want to be compared. I don't want to now have resentment towards my sibling or resentment
No.
towards my.
If you even haven't had siblings, they will compare to like freaking
Oh yeah, cousins,
mother's friend's son or something.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't even matter if whether I had siblings or cousins or not. They're always gonna find someone to compare you to.
Yeah. Oh,
Again,
look,
you don't win.
yeah, like my mother had like a lot of compare with the guy I used to like study with.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the same art class, and also we went to elementary school together, and also was in the same school. We
Mm-hmm.
lived in a pretty small town, and my mother was friends with his mother, and every time she just saying, uh, "You have it that easy." He like taking physics. He's straight A student. Also, he have time to draw properly, and draw good. Why you
Mm-hmm.
can do like that? I'm like start to hating him really much because of that.
Yeah, it's that
Because
thing of where it fucks you over.
yeah, like look how smart he is. Look, he have a really good time management, and he can do everything and even harder things than you are.
Oh.
And I was like, wow, how motivating. I'm so motivated, so motivated to go out of the window. Yeah.
It kills.
Yeah, it kills all the motivation just to go further. You're just letting yourself down and hating everything. Just like, oh, I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough. I'm still like
Mm-hmm.
that with particular skills I have. Like, I'm not good enough at drawing. I'm not good enough at listening or speaking English. I'm not good enough at anything. I'm not successful enough. I'm not the person who my parents will be proud of, and also I'm the
Yeah.
only child of the family, so yeah, pressure. Yeah.
When you're constantly being criticized, it feels like, do I do anything that is worth any sort of praise?
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, look how perfect his life is. But fun fact, he has a terrible relationship with his mother.
Well, yeah,
It's a bad thing.
gonna
It's not fun.
it's gonna happen. Like
You'll
when
never be good enough, unfortunately. Even if you're the best in the world at something, you probably won't feel good enough. Because you'll always know every mistake you make.
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
I'm still think I'm not good enough. I want to like get rid of this feeling, but it never go away. Just in
It
my brain, telling me every time that you're not good enough. You will fail every time.
mm-hmm.
Freaking loser.
It kills.
Yeah.
It really freaking weighs hard and kills, and it's like,
Yeah.
and
It's
and
just
and, and it does
so.
become a little bit of a generational trauma in that case too, because I'm sure my mom probably got comments about her body and shit, and that's again where it comes from. But God, it's I don't think I don't think I'll ever I'm not sure if I'll ever have kids, but it's like I already know what I'm not gonna say to them, or like if
Yeah.
I do for whatever reason, like
Mhm.
what I'm not gonna impart onto them, because it's like
Yeah. I'm not.
I know what that does to me. Why would I want to do that to somebody else?
Just remember to ask
Yeah.
yourself this. Whenever that voice says you aren't good enough, take a moment and reflect on this question: good enough for who?
For me. Yeah. I'm my worst critic.
Mm-mm-mm.
uh,
Yeah, we all are, unfortunately.
mhm. Yeah. Um. Still about parenting, and I'm not uh like against to create a family someday, but I feel really terrified about like childbirth and something.
Oh yeah.
It just terrifies me. Like I have nightmares about it.
No, that's fair. Just like they make it seem like pregnancy is this magical thing. It can be
It's
very
not.
traumatic.
People dying.
Like it can
It's not.
be just being pregnant can be traumatic. Childbirth can
And
be
that's fine.
dramatic.
The
Traumatic.
Yeah.
important part is identifying where the insecurity is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let it rest in
Mhm.
vague language.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like when I think about uh I for me I my huge worry is like postpartum depression and not being
Yeah.
attached to
Yes.
it,
Yes. Same.
where I'm like, what if I have this child and I don't care?
Mhm.
Like that genuinely terrifies me.
The most difficult thing, I think, for me at least, is just to find the right person to create a family with.
Well, the thing
Just,
is though, I feel like I feel like if I ever again wanted to have a family, I'm pretty sure I've got the right person. It's just,
yeah.
If
am
you know the
I
person you're trying to impress is yourself, there's power in that. Also, yeah, pregnancy would kill me and I'm not interested in having offspring anyway.
Yeah.
it's that thing of like, I'm sure I found the right person to have like a family with. It's, am I the right person? It's not the other person. I already pretty much feel like I am not the right person.
Yeah.
Like
Understandable.
it doesn't matter who I'm with. I'm doomed. It's me. I'm the problem. And that's
Well, yeah,
oh,
you hate yourself, and we gotta work on that.
Yeah. Girl, keep it together. You're amazing.
wah. Wah.
Mwah.
And I do mean hate.
Oh yeah, no, I do. I'm very aware. I have almost complete resentment of myself. It's not good. That's why I'm like trying to like get some sort of treatment for it, because it's really bad.
Mhm.
My mom keeps saying that I should have kids, and like, 1, I'm single, 2, I don't think I want kids. Yeah, that's another thing too. My mom doesn't get onto me as much about it anymore now that, you know, my brother has successfully reproduced. Fuck. Okay. But it's that thing of like, my mom now asks me where it's like, but like, but about when you get old, what are you gonna do? And I'm like, that's not why I want to have kids. I don't want to have kids as an assurance of what's gonna happen to me. Like, that's not. That's
not
not
why
and
you
shouldn't
want
be
to
their
have kids.
problem. They didn't ask for that.
Yeah.
That's already
They are not my maid.
that's putting an expectation that like that comes off as very entitled to me. That it's like, oh, I have created you, so now you must return the favor and take care of me. Like, that's not. I don't feel like, to me, I feel like having a
Not
child
right.
is one of the most selfish things you can do. And I say this while also saying that it's okay to be selfish. It's okay if that's why you had a kid. That's not. I don't want one.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so what's going on here?
Honestly, I don't really want kids. I'm just still in this mentality of the. I feel like I'm still a kid.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing too, where you're like, I don't feel like an adult half the time. Like, am
Yeah,
I
like-
even an adult?
Yeah, I'm still shocked when some of my like friends have families already, and some of them giving the birth of the
Also,
second
you can
child.
either have a child or a life. Pick one.
Life.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. It's like,
Yeah.
having a kid is like, so this is the rest of your life now. This is you have chosen this.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, no. Okay, Link. I forgot that when you're in
I
trunks,
don't
you
have
don't
partner,
climb.
so I don't really have to worry about kids anyway. Yeah.
It's actually, am I gonna need both panels? I feel like I'm gonna have to need both panels. Yeah,
I'm just
both.
still trying to figure out and have and want to build my own personality to create a living being, and
Well, I'm also just in this thing of like, I need to be, because children are expensive. I need to be.
Yes.
I need to feel financially secure enough.
Yes.
I need to feel. I need to feel like. Oh fuck. I need to feel financially secure. I need to feel physically stable. Like, a child is a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
A child is unfortunately.
And listen, for anyone who wants companionship but not children, consider being gay.
Well, there are things
Not
of
in
like,
my
even
country.
the thing is though, it's like even homosexual couples want a family.
Yeah.
So that's the thing too. It's like, even just being gay isn't the solution, because
Oh, I know that was just flippancy for funsies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a struggle for everyone. Everything is sex.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's a thing of like, again, I have to be financially stable. Babies are expensive. Children are
Yeah.
expensive. I need to
Emotionally
be
available.
I need to be physically stable. Kids, unfortunately, require a lot of energy. And I need to be mentally stable. They also require a lot of mental energy. They are mentally draining.
Yes.
And there are some people that are like, I feel so fulfilled after having my kid. Good for you. Not everyone is like that. And that's something that people still feel like is a social taboo to talk about. Not enough people talk about the fact that, hey, I don't like my kid. That's a thing that happens, and it's more common than people say. But the thing is, though, it's like, people don't want to talk about that. That you just, hey, this thing that just came out of you that you held in you for 9 months, you don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like it, and it's like, oh, that can happen. Well, now what?
Yeah.
What do you do if you just have no attachment? How's Legend of Zelda going? We're doing well. We're also just talking about a plethora of deep things. But yeah,
Yeah.
and that's something that scares me. That
Mm-hmm.
Rylan
I
showed up.
not
I
Zelda,
just wish things
Zulda.
could be easier.
So that's another scary thing. I don't want to potentially have to put someone that has no control over that through that, because kids can pick up on that sort of thing. They can pick up
Yes,
on,
they do.
why doesn't mommy hug me, why is mommy get like why is mommy the way she is. When they start seeing that that's not quite the norm, they pick up on that sort of stuff, and I don't want to
Mm-hmm.
put a child through that. That's not fair. um
I'm told I'd make a great mother. I think that's neat. Anyway, no.
like I don't know. Like, some people say that I have like motherly qualities or big sisterly qualities, and okay, I guess, but like, that doesn't, to
Because
me,
you're a mommy.
I don't think that means I'm going to be a good mom, because I haven't been put in the position.
Mm-hmm.
Um
You're saying that because you're a mommy.
so I'm kind of in this thing of like, I nah, I'm more of that crazy neighbor that kids like.
I am already feel like I'm a grandma. Like
Like
I want to skip the part when I'm a mother. I want to be a grandmother.
like on top of all that too, it's like low key children give me anxiety.
Yes, 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 yes. Fucking yes.
being
Ah,
being being around, and it's not a like a hateful anxiety or anything, it's just I'm scared around
yeah,
them.
I'm scared something
They
will just happen to them,
yeah,
and who will
I'm
be responsible for that?
exactly, I'm scared of something bad happening, and I'm gonna be held responsible to that, but I didn't know what to do. Like,
Yes.
there are some there I remember like growing up and seeing people with like baby dolls and this like general want to nurture and stuff. They say that young girls
I've been
normally
around kids most of my life. Family was in childcare until after high school. I can be the cool aunt, but also I don't actually like kids. They're tiny sociopathic monsters.
Yeah. Well, no, they're not monsters. I was a kid. I'm not a monster. I'm a precious little baby. um. Well, it's honestly it's based on a kid.
You were and are.
I was working at camp. I was working at camp as a I was just looking up for kids, just waking them up, um, making sure that they clean their teeth, and making other stuff. Basically, like a freaking nanny for them, for 30 children,
Heh.
30 little 7-year-old children everywhere, pooping, throwing up because of things that nobody told me. um, yeah, and basically being alone and just that was stressful. Especially, I don't know if I told this story when I was in camp,
mm-hmm.
uh, watching out for the children. It was so stressful. Especially children carry a lot of diseases, like a freaking I don't know even what.
Hmm.
They just disease bombs, and of course I got ill. I got sick, really hard sick. I have like 38 degrees Fahrenheit no, not Fahrenheit or Fahrenheit Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have high temperature. I have no voice because I have to shout every time because they don't listen to me.
Heh.
um, really bad sleep schedule. Um, and just tired all the time because I have to do little stuff, just running around, taking their
Yep.
clothes, go to the washer, wash their clothes, just spread to dry up, but then taking their clothes, go to them, and so they could pick it up by themselves, and a lot of shouting, screaming, ill children, throwing up, cries, children that just doesn't want to behave. They just want to
Yep.
play Minecraft on their freaking phones. Like, fuck. Ah! And when you take in their phone because they're being annoying, to be honest. I couldn't handle them.
Also, they lie all the time.
Yes, they lie all the time. And also, they could just wake up in the middle of the night, start to screaming, and when you go in the freaking corridor to check them out, they're in the freaking corridor, covered in blood because she accidentally hit her nose while she was sleeping, and blood started to pouring from her nose everywhere, and she was covered in blood. It was 1 in the morning. uh,
I'm
And they're
just a,
vindictive. If you have a bunch of children together, the high school catty bullshit starts real young.
oh yeah. No, they'll pick on each other for very again, children are very self-absorbed and selfish, and that's also like a psychological thing. That's just how kids are. Up
it's how
until a
they
certain
survive.
age, they literally cannot think about anyone outside of themselves.
Children will try to weaponize the adults around them into getting other people into trouble.
Yeah, there was like one
Absolutely.
girl that was hitting one other girl. Yeah, and first thing she did, she ran out to her older sister. She was not far away from them in the playing ground, and she started to just telling a freaking lie that she hit me, she hit me, she hit me, and something like that. And me was like looking at her.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
ill,
that
no
happens all
voice.
the time.
I have a freaking high temperature. I'm almost just I can collapse right here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, but I didn't. Uh, and that was exhausting. Good thing that older kids from like uh, other groups, like 16 years old, was helping me with them to, yeah. It was difficult. On the last day, I almost collapsed, because of the high temperature I had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was awful. It was really awful. I will never gonna be at camp again.
It's
Well,
they can be a lot.
I've seen so
yeah,
many kids hit someone and then immediate run off and start crying to fix the narrative and get away with it.
yeah, of course, yeah, yeah, they
Yeah.
do that. But I will be honest, some kids were adorable. They were like, I don't know, understanding. Most of them were girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um, they were more caring, the more understanding. Uh, especially the one
Oh
who
yeah,
loved
though
drawing, and
honestly
I
I'm
would
always
draw with them.
suspicious of well-behaved kids.
Yeah. Also, it's also was like it was too much kids. If the group were like smaller, like 16, 15 kids, the things would work out much better. The
When
30
kids are
kids
particularly
and one
well-behaved,
me.
that's usually a warning sign for abuse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You don't want a too well behaved kid. There's right now with Jester's nephew. He's pretty okay, well behaved. He can be very rambunctious now and a bit of a mischief maker because um he's, a kid. And something that I've noticed once kids get to a certain age, I'm very blunt with them.
Mhm.
So, like for example, Jester was playing like we have the Nintendo Switch. So, something that like Jester was doing was teaching him like going with like the very early games, like so like your Super Mario World and stuff. So he puts on like Super Mario 3, and you know, this little kid, he's like 5, and he's Jester's like teaching him like, okay, this is how you make Mario jump, this is how you make him run, and now like play level 1. And like the moment this kid dies, he gives up. He doesn't want to play anymore. He'll put the controller down, he'll cross his arms, and then he'll lean back and be like, And it's like, why? And then it's like, what's wrong? I'm just like, what's wrong? And he's like, I died. And it's like, so? He's like, I can't do it. And I'm like, why? He's like, because I don't know what to do. And I'm just like, and you're not going to learn if you don't do it. So do it. Like, if you don't do it, you're never going to learn. And then he kind of looks at me like, then you do it. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I do it and I beat level 1. And he's like, how did you do that? I'm like, I did it. I just did it. Like, I was like, first off, I've played this game before, so I know how to do it, but I only learned how to do it because I did it. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. Like, I didn't just wake up and know how to play Mario. I played Mario. And then he was like, give me, I want to try again. And it's like, okay, cool. Go, like, do it. And it obviously, it's still a cyclical thing where it's like, again, Mario dies, he gets upset. And then it's like, yeah, Mario died again, but you still have 3 lives. So you can still play.
Yeah.
Like, it's... And again, some people might say that I was maybe being a bit too blunt. And that you'd have to be like, maybe that I could have talked with softer language. And I'm also like, low-key, like, no. As long as the kid's not crying in front of me, what am I doing wrong?
You shouldn't. He's 5, not 1.
Yeah. Ow.
Children feel that things. I think they're more prefer when they...
Also, anyone who says little girls want to nurture is lying to you. No, they don't. But adults actively groom them into those positions by using reward structures like they're training a dog. Boys and girls like the same things and are both dumb, vindictive, narcissistic liars until they get old enough to unlock the empathy trait, and even then they're incredibly impulsive and kind of just do things head empty.
Yeah. In the case of, like, again, when it came to... This is also probably because I grew up with an older brother, and again, it's not... The nurturing side of things isn't really brought on with boys as it is with girls. I was given like baby dolls and I never played with them. And then because I never played with baby dolls, people stopped getting me baby dolls. I didn't like them. I thought they were creepy. I thought they were weird and I just didn't like them.
Yeah, I never had baby dolls.
And they are.
I only had like Barbies, and of course it was spiciest, the most drama-based play you ever had.
Mm-hmm.
When it's children, where I can create a freaking drama.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Also, we start talking about dolls, and I'm just I freaking love modern dolls. I can't. They are so pretty and stylish.
Heh. As a healthcare worker, I was literally trained to make the parent happy and let them handle the kid. Get reprimanded for telling the kid he couldn't run free in a very dangerous medical office. Oh no! Nowadays, there are so many shitty parents.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I understand the idea behind, like, soft parenting, but then there's just too soft parenting. Now you're just letting your kid essentially get away with murder. Like, just because you want to be a soft parent doesn't mean your child is perfect and can do no wrong. Your child will still fuck up and do bad things, and that's where you need to teach them right from wrong, or they're just gonna be a little shit that becomes everybody else's problem when they're no longer under your care.
Yeah.
And
You're the parent. You teaching them.
alrighty, actually, I have a better idea. I'm just gonna set things on fire.
Burn the place down.
He's like, I've got all these boxes, and it's like, yeah, you do.
By the way, I know you guys older than me, but did you ever see probably the Monster High dolls?
I've seen them. I know that Scylla plays a character from like I think Rainbow High.
Rainbow High. Yeah, yeah, Rainbow High.
Yeah. So like even though I don't like engage with a lot of things, I am generally made aware of things that my friends do that are really cool. Oh, all these roasted acorns.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, no,
They made
it's really
a great
cool.
job. Yeah. And also like having a doll that you voiced, and that's awesome.
Oh yeah, of course. Arrows.
When I was a kid, I really liked the Monster High lines and Ever After High lines. Also, they are rebooted right now, so you can see them again.
Mm-hmm.
But I prefer old dolls, but I'm gonna be honest, some of the new dolls are cool because they have different body type and...
Oh yeah. Like when
Yeah, Chubby Draculaura, hell yeah!
I used to really like enjoy dolls to an extent, and then I kind of again like also kind of was like I think I just kind of dropped off of dolls. Cuz I remember I remember being younger and not really having a lot of dolls. I had a good number of dolls, but after a while it was like, you know, back then there wasn't as much of a variety of Barbies, so like all your Barbies just kind of look the same. I remember
I have
really liking the Bratz dolls for as weird as they were back
Yeah.
then. I liked the
Yeah.
Bratz dolls.
Yeah.
Like the first Brat, like the Bratz dolls was the first time I got a doll that looked like me. And I say looked like me in that they weren't a blue-eyed blonde. I still, like, my first Bratz doll was Dana, and she's a blue-eyed brunette, but it looked more like me than Barbie.
I really like Jasmine as a doll, but I'm not darker skinned and brown eyes.
Yeah, like, I think
I just prefer white.
I think Dana was the closest thing to a, like, Latina-looking doll, because we had... I don't remember all their names, but we had...
Jasmine,
There was Jasmine, there was...
I played
Chloe,
Warcraft,
Jade, Sasha.
Counter-Strike, Team Fortress Classic, Halo, and a fair bit of Final Fantasy. Had a bunch of Pokemon Plus highs, but otherwise Lynn didn't have much girly stuff in general. Though that's probably because Lynn didn't have much. Middle kid syndrome.
Yeah,
I soaked the girls' media like a freaking sponge.
I didn't experience it too much. What is this, a tumbleweed? What is
Well, in 2000s I was a kid, to be fair, so I'm like... Yeah, I was like a target audience in that time.
Yeah, again, I only by the time like Bratz dolls and stuff came out, I was already kind of going into middle school, and that's when I was like, these dolls are pretty and I'll like have them on a shelf and looking nice, but I'm not going to play with them because I don't.
Yeah, of course.
So that's where I was kind of like jumping off of that. I still played video games and stuff pretty often, but now I was leaning more towards video games. And now it was like, I'm not gonna say that like my imagination was going. It was just now I wanted to engage with stories. I wanted to...
My main interest in dolls was... So I watched Rosen Maiden and I wanted that.
Yeah. No, I want to say I was pretty imaginative, but at the same time it was like, now I want to engage with other stories. I want to see what's out there that I like. And that's where it was like, again, like wanting to be a... Because again, I having an older brother, I didn't have, like, unless it was video games, I didn't have anybody to play with. Oof.
Oh.
And being able to play video games and engage with that stuff was how I was able to do things with people. So there we go.
Nope.
Oh, hi.
I was communicating with people just through cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
We have like DVDs. I remember we like have a gathering with my friends. Like we just came together in my house or somebody else's house, and we just watched a lot of like Winx Club or some Disney cartoons, or maybe Hannah Montana. Like
I didn't have Disney Channel much growing up, so I didn't grow up with Hannah Montana or
we
things like
had,
that.
when I started going to school, we had a Disney Channel, but it was like for free for a lot of people. And it was like it's blew every kid's mind in my town. Like, oh my god,
Yeah.
channel for children, mostly for children, and with Disney cartoons. What? What the heck? For free? Yeah. So we watch a lot of like Disney also cartoons, but I hate like Disney Junior for freaking babies.
Yeah,
But
that
I'm
was
a
that
kid.
thing where it's like, it's... I watched definitely more Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon here and there.
I
But,
watch a lot
like...
of we have a segment in other channel, like a kids segment, and it was with Nickelodeon cartoons like Ginger, Thornberry Family. I don't know the names in English.
The Wild Thornberries.
Yeah, them.
You know, I remember the Wild Thornberries. That was Nickelodeon. I think when you said Ginger, I think that was As Told by Ginger, and that was more of a teenager cartoon.
Yeah, but we still
That dealt with
watched
like teenager stuff.
Yeah, it was a lot of teenager stuff, but I mostly enjoyed the adventures with the younger brother.
What the fuck?
Well, because I was like the same age.
Wait, what the hell?
It just lagged.
Like
it's stuck.
It's
stuck.
It's
Guys.
like it just like it followed me, and then it... Well, now Tulin's gonna kill it, but then it like went all the way back there. It like floated and flew up back there.
Yeah. Just... You good, bro? You good?
Well, it's dead now, but like that was weird.
Yeah.
Adventures of Pete and Pete. I didn't watch a lot of that stuff. I'd play with Transformers with my older brother and have them fight each other. By the time little sister arrived, I'd play with her and Barbies, but the Kens were always burglars and Barbies would beat the shit out of them.
Yes.
I didn't even have like boy dolls because it's like, you know, younger, it was like I wanted the girl dolls, and it was like, it's not like I had a boy to play with, so why get a boy doll? So
I wanted to get a boy doll because I'm like, girls, we need to have like diversity here. I like have Sasha, Chloe, Jasmine, Jade, Ginger, some Ginger dolls, also some Barbie dolls, and some Winx dolls. And I'm like, oh yeah, we need a man right here. And my first male doll was some kind of knockoff Ken that my dad kind of win in some kind of game or something.
yeah.
But then I had a Cameron, I believe,
Yeah.
from Bratz. Yeah, Bratz boy, and he was a freaking stylish.
Oh yeah,
And
no, the
I like
Bratz dolls were like, in terms of like
Yeah.
little like fashion dolls, they were pretty solid, honestly.
Yeah, and guys was pretty cool too. I have like a cool guy. He was like a rocker. He had like a cool hair and a little hair on his chin, like a little triangular beard. It was like a trend in 2000
But if
and
they get you a
90s, I
male
believe.
doll, maybe you'll just thinking about how men feel, maybe you're start role-playing as a man in your little stories, and at that point you're already half trans probably.
Huh? It was too much. What?
Then we start thinking about family dynamics.
Oh, okay. Um, I didn't really get that language barrier.
It's
It was
yeah.
too difficult to understand.
Oh, did he just? Oh, god darn it! They brought me back up. Does Lynn have rocket punch? What do you mean by rocket punch? What did you find in the well? We found monsters, and I was going to get stuff, but then you brought me back up.
No, this is tea.
Heh.
Yeah, rupees. Money. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Also, this doll he was kind of handsome, so I was like, yay! Not ugly Ken doll, a freaking brats, guys.
Yeah,
But
the dolls like a good couple years after I like dropped off of dolls. No, like they like really like stepped up their doll game, and I was like, good
yeah,
for people who want to play with dolls.
yeah, good for kids.
Like I'm really happy that there's like more diversity in dolls, that Barbie has gotten more like diverse bodies and stuff. And they've like really decided, hey, we should utilize Barbie's friends more. Like that's really good. I like that. I wish I had that. I wish I had a doll that looked more like me. Not that there wasn't a Latina Barbie. There was Christy, but she was
Also, the Barbie movie is fun.
Oh yeah, the Barbie movie
yeah.
is amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I love the Barbie movie. It's so good. Like little me needed the Barbie movie back then. Younger me needed the Barbie movie. It's like I see a lot of media nowadays that I'm like, fuck, younger me would have wanted that. Younger me needed My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Younger me needed fucking Steven Universe. Like younger me needed those shows because holy shit, was I a lonely, awkward kid.
Well, maybe that's why because I'm more like accepting my body and other bodies and don't really think about my, like, I don't know. Because I really grew up with these shows. I was like a child and a teenager when they came out and when they ended.
Yeah.
So I just watch them and I have fun. Yeah. Also, I believe Flora is a Latina.
I can't remember. I don't remember if there was a Flora doll at the time when I was younger. There was Barbie, there was Christy, and there was Barbie, there was Christy, and there was Teresa. Okay. Was there a Teresa?
Teresa, maybe. How about Raquel?
I remember there was a black one, and then there was like a brunette one, which was some people took as the Latina doll, but like
basically also they're like just like Latina Barbies, like without Teresa or Raquel or something. They were just Barbies but with different skin tones.
Yeah, Cerberus says, do you mean Winx Club? Because Flora was the Latina. Well, no, there was a Flora doll. But I think that was, funny enough, I think that was Japan. Japan had a Flora doll, and it was just another one of Barbie's friends, and she could talk, and she was blonde.
Oh, wow. Didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a talking Barbie in Japan before, like, we actually got a talking Barbie.
Yeah.
Hell, Barbie back then, just in general, could talk. Gonna head to bed? Yeah, have a good night, Ryfen. Thanks for being here. Hidden Metal.
My biggest achievement in my life as a kid, to have a freaking Rapunzel doll and a Flynn Rider doll. I really wanted a freaking Flynn Rider. I have such a big crush on him when I was a kid.
I remember there was a Barbie that I really wanted when I was younger. And I think she could talk and she had a computer.
Wow.
And
I really want
that
this
was a
one.
Barbie when I was younger. I never got because again my parents didn't kind of understand, like
Mhm.
my parent like I remember seeing that Barbie commercial on TV, but again like I also grew up with my own TV, and that was do I have to oh okay I have to go up this. That was
Mhm.
something that like I couldn't like stop everything I was doing and be like, Mom, Dad, I want this Barbie, because I also learned from a young age that you can't really ask your family for things because they can't immediately go and get them for you.
Yeah.
The only times you can ask for anything is like Christmas or your birthday, and even then it's like
Mhm.
you're
Are you good enough?
you,
Do
you
you have a
might
good
you
brain?
might still be barking up the wrong tree.
Mhm.
Can I please grab this?
Grab the ball. Yeah.
There we go.
Uh, when I was a kid, I was pretty good manipulator, I think.
I sucked at asking for what I wanted.
I wasn't really loud about it. I wasn't throwing tran- to tantrums or something. I wasn't crying. I was just like,
There were a couple
you
times I
didn't
threw
get me.
tantrums. I think every kid
Yeah.
at
Which
least throws a
leads to
tantrum
issues
once.
because yet, that leads to ingrained damage where you have deep-seated trauma around allowing yourself to want things.
I was just quiet about it most of the times. Like, mm, I am the most pathetic child in the world
It was also a
because
thing
I
of
didn't get my favorite doll.
I
Something like
also
that.
just learned early on that a tantrum isn't going to get me what I want. It's just going to get me yelled at and probably hit, because I used to also get hit when I was younger.
Oh,
My parents did physical punishment until they
oh.
realized that, you know, once they get old enough, thankfully it never got to this point, but my parents have seen my parents have seen other relatives that beat their kids worse. And one of my aunts, the one that I grew up the most with, had a very very bad temper. I don't know about now because all her kids are grown now, but like horrible temper. And when it came to like beating the kids, like she would beat them. It was a beat. And
Yeah.
at some point you start realizing that that's not going to work anymore. When you tell your kid, if you do that, I'm going to hit you, and they say, so?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When that doesn't scare them anymore, when you've beaten your kid to the point that it's like they almost know that that's how it's going to end, and thus they don't care.
Yeah, you traumatize your kid.
It's
your
like
fault.
you're going to do it anyway, so why do I care? That's crazy. And I think that also is why, like, because my mom, the most that she would hit me was like slapping my wrist when like I touched something and I shouldn't have, or like, you know, like a spanking on the butt when, you know, when you're
Yeah.
really young and you do something bad. My dad sometimes would bring out the belt or things like that, and then there was also like a slipper.
Oh,
and
yeah.
and there were times where my dad was especially the more aggressive and violent one, because my dad also has a temper. And my mom would have to be the one of like, no, don't hurt them, don't do that. And my mom would always tell my dad that like, if you put your hands on my child, like, I'm leaving. So that's also where like my dad couldn't really ever go ham. I remember one time that I didn't throw a tantrum or anything. I just remember my parents had bought like two blankets, and one of them was like all florally and stuff, and then the other blanket had like an eagle and a tiger on it. And the one with the eagle and the tiger was supposed to be for my brother, and the flowery one was supposed to be for me, but I didn't want the flowery one. I wanted the one with the animals on it. And anyone know who Point Crow is? No idea. Well, hi Bella. And this was that thing where it's like, me and my brother have always been very much like animal lovers. So for my mom to be like, we're gonna get the girl the flowery one and the boy the one with the animals, I was like, I want the animals, but my brother also wants the animals. And it became a thing where my mom was like, okay, well, we bought 2 blankets, we can just take the one they don't want. But then they asked my brother, well, if we give your sister the tiger and the eagle one, what do you want? And my brother was like, I want a blanket with animals on it. Do they have one with like wolves or something? And my mom was like, yeah, we can do that. Because my family also had to go visit my aunt, and they didn't like leaving me alone at the house. Even my parents, I was still too young at this point where my parents didn't believe in leaving me with my brother alone together for whatever reason. So they were like, you're coming with us. And I remember being taken to, what do I do here? I remember being taken to where they got the blankets, and my mom picked out a wolf one, and she was like, this one's for your brother because you don't want the flowery one, you want the one with the animals. But then I got upset because it was like, oh, so now my brother can get exactly what he wants, when initially we didn't even get to choose the blanket in the first place. And I was upset. I didn't throw a tantrum or anything. I just sat in the car in a bad mood. And I remember at some point, my dad being irritated because I didn't want to engage with family at this point. I was, again, just in a bad mood. And, you know, my mom and my dad are talking with my aunt and spending time with my aunt and my grandma and my cousins. And I was like, I'm just gonna, at the time my aunt lived in like the basement suite of like a bigger house, and there was like a little stoop in front. And I was like, I'm just gonna sit outside in front of the house and just kind of like look at the street and watch things happening. I'm still in the general area of the house, so I'm not too far away, but I'm just gonna be here and I'm just gonna sit, and I'm just, you know, I don't want to be around people. I'm upset. And I remember my dad coming out being like, what the hell are you doing? And I was just like, I just don't want to be around people. And my dad yelling at me, and at some point like pushing me to go ahead. First he was pulling me, and then he pushed me in front of him, and then he kicked me.
Whoa.
And that's when I truly started crying. Because it's one thing that you just yelled at me and then you're pulling on me and then pushing me, but then to kick me.
What an asshole.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The freaking asshole. How can you do this to you? I don't have any words in English to describe how I feel.
Now, here's the thing.
I'm obviously from a poor family. As a middle child, I knew my little sister was a priority as the baby, and my older brother was a priority as the eldest, and I just internalized that my job was to lay low, not want anything, and always think about minimizing any amount of money spent on me. Don't eat much, don't drink much, don't ask for anything, keep the lights off, don't use the heater, do chores, and if you're ever upset, you were selfish for having an expectation in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to be fair, I don't resent my dad for anything, and I'm sure that whatever he was going through or whatever he was mad about, it doesn't justify it.
Take a breath.
Like, my dad's better now. He's definitely calmed down. And shown that, like,
It's not your fault.
It's
okay.
He's definitely shown remorse for the things he's done. Even if he's never, like, specifically been like, I'm sorry I kicked you that one day when you were younger, blah, blah, blah. I know that my dad wishes he did better. But it fucks with you.
course.
Because it's like you
It's your
kicked
trauma.
you kicked me like a dog.
Yeah, it's
Like
betrayal.
it's one thing to like pull someone's arm or like push them like go forward, and then another to just like to kick.
Tick. Yes, it's awful.
It's fucked.
I'm really sorry that it's happened to you.
I'm trying to remember how old I was because I was definitely. I want to say I was either. Oh shit, Link's okay. No, he's fine. No, he needs shade. I was definitely between 5th and 6th grade, so I had to have been between 10 and 12 at that time. Enough to know that what that did was fucked up and what it could mean to kick somebody.
No.
Like, again, usually when people kick people, if it's not in, like, kung fu movies or shit like that, you usually kick someone when they're down. And it usually implies that they are so beneath you that, they're not worth, like, seeing at your level. And I'm not gonna act like young kid me definitely processed it like that, but there was a very low feeling that came from it. A very low feeling. Like, this is how low I am compared to this person. And yeah, that fucks. That really fucks. I, for the most part, up until a certain point, was relatively scared of my dad. And I've told my dad this, where I was like, Dad, the way you were and the way that you were utilized against me by my mother, I was scared of you. You were definitely when it came to any sort of food chain, you were the highest authority. If I misbehaved in any way or did anything that my mother didn't do, it wasn't she's gonna do something about it. It's I'm going to tell your father and he's going to do something about it. And because my father was the main provider, the one that was mainly working, and the one that had the most expectations, it was pretty much my mom telling me that if you don't meet your dad's expectation, you're gonna get it, whatever it was. And that's something that I don't know to what extent my father was aware of how things were being utilized. But it's that thing of like it blah my head.
Yeah, no.
It
hard.
it fucks, and that's when I told as I got older and I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I was scared of you. I didn't respect you. I was scared of you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like it's that thing of like, and obviously there was a little bit of this weird ideology that fear equals respect, and it was like, Dad, no, I didn't respect you. I dreaded you coming home. I dreaded having to hear you get on my case about something. I did not associate you being home with good things.
That's
And I was
Indeed.
like, partially that's Mom's fault. And also yours, because you then further reinforced that. And I don't think you deserved that. I don't think you deserved me fearing you. But I feel like as an adult, you should have been aware that my child doesn't like when I come home. That I had to mask so much of how I felt and how I actually thought. Because I was so scared of, like, upsetting you.
yeah.
That the moment I could defy you in some way, I sure as fuck did.
It's just not fair.
Yeah, like,
Children shouldn't be afraid of their parents.
no.
Parents should,
Exactly.
I don't know, be there and just care about children.
It was that thing of, like, the way I kind of tried to explain to my parents was I was like, parents are supposed to protect and nurture their children.
Yes.
I shouldn't feel like the first people that are going to hurt me if I do something questionable or anything
parents.
is my parents.
Yeah.
Like, I was a very good girl, and that was because, like, yeah, because if I do anything bad, my parents are gonna fucking beat the shit out of me. Whether that was
Indeed.
entirely true or not, that means that I was scared of my parents. It's not that I want to disappoint my parents, I just don't want to get fucking hurt.
Yeah. It shouldn't be like that. Never should.
Yeah, and of course, unfortunately, that's also generational trauma on their part because
They
my
were raised like that.
my dad was raised in this very hard environment, and on top of that, also went to like a military school.
Oh.
So then on top of that, he's in his more formative teenage years, he's now in an environment that almost exudes toxic aggression, that if you're not like this, you're weak. And you can't have this, I'm sorry, like, you can't have a military mentality with children. Children are not military. You can't raise them like they're in the
freaking warriors.
military. That's too harsh for children. Where it's like one failure is the end of the world. No. My dad, the moment my grades slipped even slightly, he would take things away from me. He would take any, like, my access to the internet, or he would take away my manga or my access to video games and stuff. Where he was like, if you want these, you have to earn them. And it's just like, so
This is disgusting.
when I got things, I had to be like, I have to make sure these don't get taken away from me. I don't want to lose these things I enjoy. And because of that, I also got even more defensive about them. Oh shit. And I remember there was a period of time when, again, I started getting really into manga and stuff that I would read a lot of them. And if my grades slipped, the first thing my dad would assume is that it's because of the manga. It was also
Oh yeah, it's always the manga, not
there's
the
also
freaking...
there's also a little there was also a little bit of latent racism there, where he was like, it's those Japanese books, it's those Chinese books that are rotting your breath and your thing. And I was like, how is reading manga making me bad at math, Dad?
Yeah, it's the same like reading a book make you dumber or something.
Well,
Like
it was a thing of like, it's distracting me from my studies and things like that, when it was just, no, I'm just having problems with math and no one will help me.
yeah,
But
math is hard. It's not for everyone.
but as soon as I learned where my dad was hiding the manga, I immediately went into defying it. I know where my manga is. Like, my dad didn't
all you
keep
need to
account
know.
of all the manga I had. He just knew that I had them all on a bookshelf. So all I would do was just make sure that he never realized that I had manga in my bag. And then I would read my manga that way. I would have one in my bag, and it never left my bag because they never checked my book bag or anything. And if I ever wanted to, like, if I was reading like freaking Inuyasha, I would freaking, also my locker, my school locker and stuff, I would keep things in my locker. And it just became a thing of like, if I was reading freaking a volume, like what was, like, I don't have all my manga from when I was younger, so my manga's still back home. But like, if I was reading fucking, say, Full Metal Alchemist, because I used to have that manga, and I was reading freaking volume 2 that I had in my bag, but like all my other volumes were in wherever my dad kept them, I'd be like, okay, well, when dad's not home or dad's asleep or whatever, I'll sneak into where he's keeping my manga, put volume 2 back, and take volume 3. He's not gonna fucking know.
Yeah, like this kind of untrusting relationship between children and parents is it's awful. I had the same kind of thing, but most because it was like hyper they were pretty strict, and they didn't let me do some things for myself. Like they were really afraid something would happen to me because, well, their first child is it he died.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, I was really young and I don't really remember him, but it was like a real big trauma for my parents.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and a lot of stuff like going out and just learning in general, it was like really strict because they really want to like make things better for me, but they were also traumatizing me with that
Mm-hmm.
because like taking away my phone, um, like changing the internet password,
Yeah.
uh, and just giving a PC a new password so I couldn't go up on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
Yeah.
my parents didn't go to that length. One, because my mom didn't use the internet or understand how to do any of that. And my dad was, this was like the laziness on my dad's part. I'm not going to change the Wi-Fi password or take away blah, blah, blah from her because then that fucks me up if I don't remember what the password is. They would just take away at the time the little dongle I had that allowed me to connect to the internet. I
Yeah.
had a little like a USB thing that if I plug that into my computer, I could use the internet that way. Um,
Yeah. Well, it was like in 2010, so it was
yeah,
easier.
easier back then. Most things come with some sort of wireless. But
Yeah.
as I got older, and again, my computer eventually figured itself. Once I started getting like a laptop and stuff, something he would try to take away from me was like my PSP, because I would use my
Mm.
PSP to talk to my friends online a lot. Now I was being online a
Mm.
lot. And if my grades
PSP had
slipped or
an
if
internet?
I defied him in some way, it would then be like, give me your PSP. Now, a thing he didn't understand, because I remember there was one point where, you know, as a gift, they got me, at the time was the PSP 3000, because there was versions of the
Oh.
PSP. But my brother used to have the first original PSP that he gave me when he got a newer one. So I had two PSPs. I had his super old
Oh.
one that he turned into an emulator, and then this one that I was gifted. So whenever my dad would be like, "Give me your PSP," I would just give him the old one. He never realized that I had two.
Damn.
And I remember one time where he took away, like, not only at the time my dongle, but also, you know, my other PSP, and I had to really hide the one I had. Or, like, say, like, oh, this one's, you know, my brother's, it doesn't connect to the internet. Because, you know, like, you know, I'm not gonna prove it to him. I'm not gonna fucking rat myself out. Again, I told him, I was like, after a while, I learned how to defy you in some way, shape, or form. That if you found out, you would be very, very mad with me, but I didn't care. Because I already knew how to make sure
Yeah.
that you didn't find out. I would hide things in my underwear drawer, or I would leave things in my school locker, or...
It's just so after that kind of behavior from the parents, children just start to be more sneaky.
Yeah, no, I just learned to be more
I
sneaky
knew
about
you
shit.
didn't actually pay that much attention to me, and I exploited that.
Pretty much. Like,
My parents.
I'm not gonna say my parents didn't love me, but they sure as fuck didn't pay as much attention as they honestly should have. They didn't know what I did online. They didn't know what stuff I watched. They didn't know what things I
My
was interested in.
my parents were too much sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Yeah.
this is for better or for worse, because of my parents not paying attention, giving me unrestricted internet and unrestricted television, I saw shit I should not have seen.
I still saw what I shouldn't have seen.
Like, you know, there's for better or for worse. I especially nowadays, I would not give a child unaccessed internet.
Never.
Like,
Yeah, now we
like,
know because we're now more experienced with the consequences of the internet.
yeah. For me, it was just genuine curiosity and just not knowing better. And
Yeah.
I still mostly gravitated towards things that were generally pretty safe. But it's still that thing of, like, I you know, I did still occasionally see the things, some things that I shouldn't have seen. I should not have been on Newgrounds. So,
Yeah, yeah.
all right, Monster Forces. I need food.
I should never Google my favorite cartoons because sometimes,
You see shit you're not supposed to see.
yeah,
Uh,
freaking My Little Pony. Why?
for me, it was like Naruto. I was exposed
Yeah,
to
you told, yeah.
like Newgrounds. I was like, oh, it's a Naruto like dating game, and I can like either go for like I think Rock Lee, Naruto, or Sasuke, and I was like, I like Sasuke. Sasuke's cool, and like, you know, you get Mac's relationship with Sasuke, and then you wonder what this other option is, and then suddenly there's a dick on your screen, and it's just like, oh, click off.
No.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like I didn't know what was happening. I knew that whatever was happening, I should not see it, and I should not be caught seeing it.
For some reason, it always were like kids media, like 100% kids media. Why? Why My Little Pony? Why
Cause-
Sonic? Why?
Kaze says I know exactly the one you're talking about, and I'm like, yeah, because it's probably like one of the only ones that's still up on Newgrounds. It's still there. I checked. It's still there. I refuse to play it.
The
Din
trauma is still there.
Let's see. Din says, I was friends with the neighbor downstairs. The room was right under mine. When I was threatened with getting my sketchbooks taken, I would keep them in the neighbor's house and they will pass me through the window with the bag tied to my jumping rope. Yeah. Again, like my manga, I would just keep it in, I would keep some of them in my locker or I would keep them in my bag or like somewhere hidden in my room so that like, because I knew that my parents weren't going to like tear my room apart to look for my manga or tear my room apart to look for my PSP. They didn't even know half the stuff I had at this point at certain points because they would just forget. Like it's, you know, and I took full advantage of that. And later on, as I got older and could tell them this now, I was like, oh yeah, no, I took advantage of the fact that you guys did not 100% pay attention to me. You guys left me completely unregulated, and I took full advantage of that. You guys were idiots.
The only good thing, my parents wasn't really home because they had to work, so I had like pretty much a lot of time to be sneaky, and to let myself on internet and on the computer. But when I got older, like 16, the phone started to be like a pretty big deal of everyday life. Like everything was on freaking phone, especially when I got the newer, more advanced phones. It was a Samsung phone, I believe. Yeah, and it was white with freaking pink flowers.
Thankfully, by the time I was getting a phone, I was already too old. I was already now like at my final stage evolution. Like I have already been #raised. So it was that thing of I was now in college, I was now studying, I was now even making some money, and it was like, hey, so I got this through my own merits. You can't fucking take that away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or again, now it was like, okay, it's on you how you are. you are no longer a representation of how we've raised you. You no longer represent us because you are 18 and up. Which I'm like, you know, cool. But that was another issue that I did not like with my parents, is that everything came down to you make us look bad if you do that, if you're that way.
Oh, yeah. What the neighbors would think.
Yeah, what will the neighbors think? What, like, if I remember being like judged a lot for, again, being very just not caring about what I wear or stuff like that, because obviously, you know, my mom's damage, and then just in general not really caring, and my mom being like, you're gonna make me look bad, this is why I can't take you anywhere. And I'm like, cool, I don't want to go anywhere anyway, and that's why I keep doing this. You leave me the fuck alone. Like I told my mom, I was like, Mom, you know why I dress like shit half the time besides comfort? And she was like, why? So that you didn't take me anywhere. Because I didn't want to go, because I never wanted to go anywhere in the first place, Mom.
Yeah.
It was so much easier to make sure I didn't go anywhere with you when I just made sure that I was not presentable. I would purposely go out of my way to look bad without actually doing anything. I would just wear sweats and stuff, and no, I didn't do my hair. I didn't put on makeup-y equivalent, and no, I didn't put on those cute pants you bought me that I didn't fucking want anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Examine?
Uh, Honestly, I don't think I really have like a real like fun, good experience in high school and middle school. It A lot of memories from this time kind of locked in my memory. I only remember
Very
the summer.
fair. Very fair.
Yeah, I was pretty lonely in that time, and I have like a lot of activities. Like uh, I have like vocals. I was preparing to preparing songs and maybe go and perform somewhere,
Yeah.
or art school, and also a lot of teachers, not like substitute, how to say, they helped me to
Tutors?
yeah, tutors, yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, I have a lot of tutors because I have also like at that point I have like no motivation to learn something.
Mm-hmm.
I have no motivation to learn math or something like that, so I just did it. I
Yeah.
didn't really want to understand it because most of the time, like, I hated my Russian language teacher.
Mm-hmm.
She really motivated me in front of the whole class
Uh-huh.
because I was confused on the task and she put me on the spot,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like really scared and I didn't know what to do. I started to like hyperventilate and I was like kind of have
Yeah.
silent panic attack in front of the whole class. I started to cry.
Yeah, no, you were having a panic attack. Like, that's...
Yeah, I had a panic attack. Yeah, and
Uh,
I really hated her class because she was really strict, and I really didn't care less about her lessons.
oh,
Like,
Tulin, I hate you.
yeah, I will have a bad grade anyways. Like, why should I care?
Tulin, I fucking hate you, Tulin.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, the English for me was easier. Like, I have better grades on English than on my freaking own language.
Wow.
Well, because the English teacher wasn't a freaking asshole.
Well, to be fair, I also like when it came to Spanish class, once I went into high school and started taking Spanish,
Mhm.
I remember getting a C in Spanish and my family was like, "How the fuck do you get a C in Spanish? You speak it every day." And it was like
Yeah.
once I actually sat down with my parents and was like, "Do you want to know what they were fucking teaching me in high school Spanish?" And then I tell them and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they teach you Spain Spanish in Spanish and American Spanish classes. They teach you how to talk like they do in Spain." Am I in Spain, Mom? Am I in Spain, Dad? They don't teach you Latino Spanish. I was like, Mom, Spanish is barely a Spanish, Dad, and you know this. I was like, Mom,
Yeah.
Spanish barely constitutes a Spanish.
Mhm.
And then, also I was like, also I don't care about the class, and if I don't care, then I'm only gonna do the bare minimum.
Yeah, like I think I had like better grades in freaking biology than freaking Russian or literature. Also,
Mm-hmm.
freaking Russian literature. Oh, don't let me start on it.
Probably not fun,
It's
huh?
Of course it's not fun. Freaking Dostoevsky, Lev Tolstoy, and fucking Pushkin. Okay, Pushkin was for fun.
Mm.
Lev Tolstoy, not very much. Freaking his freaking books are like full of water, full of like stuff you didn't really need to. And when you start to like making an opinion about certain book, you have a wrong opinion because this character wasn't infantilized like Anna Karenina or something. It wasn't infantilized woman that also was kind of, I don't know, depressed. She wanted to be a mother or something like that. I don't remember because I didn't care. I didn't really read it. I just know a little bit information and I have my opinion. But when I really like expressing my opinion, it's a wrong opinion.
Mm.
Like, why should I even care about what I'm reading if my like feelings about this particular uh, book is doesn't matter even.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on. That's why felt like. Also, I have like a fun biology teacher.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She was really fun. She was really kind of strange, like kind of quirky. Also, she was old and
Mm-hmm.
she was really sarcastic, but understanding in the same time. That's why I liked her a lot.
I had to talk broken English on purpose. I had to dumb myself down to everyone's level to not get constantly picked to read out loud in front of the class. I had to be pretty smug with all the family when the electricity was out for some reason. No one knew what to do, and I was there drawing and watching them be frustrated to not watch TV or on the PC.
Oh,
Yeah.
most of the times on classes where I wasn't really interested, I was just having a spare notebook and drawing in it, just doodling a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because, well, it wasn't really fun. It was
Yeah.
my escapism, and yeah. Freaking, I hate school.
Like, middle school for me sucked because I got bullied. Like elementary school was mostly fine until grade 5, where
Yeah,
I had to move and switch schools, and that kind of came with its
yeah,
issues.
kind of thing.
High school for me was great. I had a great high school.
Oh, I
Um,
didn't really have a great high school. I had a great college times.
mm. College to me was unfortunately nothing special. Because I could choose to go to school when I wanted, essentially because of the schedule. It's not that I didn't have friends in college. It was just I had no reason to get attached to anybody anymore. I'm only here for an hour. There's
Mm,
no like lunchtime or things like that.
mhm.
I find it's a little bit harder I found it a little bit harder to bond with people in college than
Mm.
outside because it was like I
For me,
don't
it
have
was
to talk
an
to people.
opposite. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was an opposite for me because a lot of mostly girls that I just meet, they were like an eye opening for me. They were so like kind understanding and people just start to care about me because a lot of people like in high school didn't really care what I have to say, what I'm interested in. Like people didn't think I'm cringe.
Hmm. Oh yeah, no, you
Yeah,
can
they
definitely be
people
more yourself
genuinely
in
wanted
college,
to yeah,
but
people genuinely wanted to hang out with me.
hmm
And I was like, "No, you don't." And they're like, "No, we do. That's why we ask you to go out with us." And I'm like, Really? Not because you're like nice or something?"
hmm
That was kind of eye-opening for me, and that was amazing. Um, I don't talk with them anymore because I switched classes and I went to different
hmm
uh, like they still were like in Korean classes and I was like in design. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, but I treasure those moments with them because they were like an eye opening for me and that I start to like express myself really like outdoors.
hmm
Also, I just start to be like more confident, like in doing, like living in when you live your whole life with like overprotective parents in a small city,
hmm
and then fastly change like into a big city and living alone by yourself. It's change you kind of a lot. Yeah, you start to be like more confident, more mature, I think. I'm still kind of like a shitty child sometimes, but
Yeah.
At least I know what I'm doing and I know how some certain thing works in the world. And wow, I grew up so much.
Getting out of the environment that makes you feel repressed is huge.
Yeah, I didn't even know I can cook until yeah, moved out and I start to
Mm-hmm.
cook by myself. And I was like, hey, I can do this.
Legitimately, moving out was probably one of the better things. Like, even though I don't talk to my parents as much as they wish I talked to them, I feel like it's helped with my relationship with my parents. The fact that the moment I don't want to talk to them anymore, I can just hang up.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
there's a lot of power in just being able to hang up and being
Also,
like, you know
you're
what, I'm
no,
not talking to you
yeah,
anymore.
yeah. But I'm still kind of really attached to them. Well,
Mm.
because I have a good relationship with them, and I grew up in
Yeah,
an
the
environment
dynamics
where.
shifted and now they actually need your consent to be involved in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm, yeah. Um. Also, I don't have like a full-time job, and also they pay for a lot of stuff. Yeah. But also, they kind of doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, they felt more free, like have more free time from me.
Mm-hmm.
They can live their own lives. Yeah, and not worry really about me anymore because I'm uh only things they can do like to send me money or uh have a conversations with me in like on the phone and sometimes visiting me.
Mm-hmm.
At first it's cool, but then it's like your house is too dirty. Why you don't clean up more? How I teach you to clean up?
Oh.
Why the freaking dishes in the wrong order? What order? Well, wrong order. They shouldn't like be placed like that. And I'm like, Mom, who cares? I live there.
I am slightly grateful that my
Well, you see, you said this thing right there, which I would like to emphasize.
Hmm. They're still trying to teach me
Whose
like,
house again?
well, well, um, theirs honestly because they bought it. Yeah, but I live here. Yeah,
okay, so I need to.
I'm
Well,
just in charge of this place. And I realized we have like when I start to live alone, we have like really different ways to view the certain things, like how to clean up, how to handle the dishes, or even a
mm-hmm.
freaking TV. I live in small apartment, like one bedroom, one kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, and in
Oh
our
shit.
oh shit, he just
He
collapsed.
was fucking tossed overboard. Well, like
Yeah.
the blins, the bokoblins, moblins, they can't swim. So they go into
Yeah.
water, they will die. Like
Nice.
I'm sorry that the topic just jumped like the way it did, but like
No, it
literally
was funny.
they
Ah, yeah, that's usually a pretty big issue when it comes to children growing up. If you've moved out but your parents are your landlord, you aren't really moving out.
no.
Well, it's still an option.
It, it's
They
it's
live in a different complete city.
it's yeah, it's a thing of like, well, yeah, it depends on the situation in which they're your landlord. If they're your landlord but you and them do not live in the same place, then it's a good start. It's a good learning experience
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
used to.
you create distance, and that's good,
Yeah.
but they still have power over you.
Oh yeah. Um
Well, but it's not really intentional because,
yeah.
well,
It
having all
it
places.
depends cuz there are some parents where it's like, you know, they're not going to just kick you out. If they know this, if they know your situation, they're not just going to kick you out.
Yeah,
And sometimes it
basically.
can be convenient because let's say you you need a quick place, but someone's already in that space, they'll try to work something out. It depends on the dynamic with the parents.
It doesn't have
Yeah.
to be intentional, it's still the reality, and you know it's the reality, which alters your perception.
Well, it's still they didn't really rub me like it's in my face like you live there because we let you or something like that. It's more like we don't want you to rent the freaking place by yourself because it could be dangerous or something like that.
Yeah.
They could like we want you to have like a stable home that would be yours, and you shouldn't like really pay for it or something like that. Uh, just to have a stability
Yeah.
more. Yeah. Also, we basically have like the own home in freaking St. Petersburg, so they could move too, like to have place to stay, not like renting a freaking uh room or something, just not to spend like a lot of money on that.
Yeah.
It's basically just easier. Also, when they soon, when they stop working, they will move to St. Petersburg, but they will live in their own apartment.
Yeah.
Because they just said to me that they don't want to like uh, to annoy me. They know.
Okay, where is
Yeah,
Lizolf?
yeah. Also, it's a small place. In Kogalim, we have like 4 rooms and plus kitchen.
Mm.
Yeah, it was like a really big apartment, and we everyone have their own space.
Mhm.
Like father has his own place, mother has her own place, and I have my own place with computer, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
God damn it.
yeah, even if someone like uh, grandma and grandpa came to visit, they had the spare room and they had their own like place to be alone.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think this
Yeah.
one's literally the last one.
Hmm. Also, I have
Oh,
pretty good.
naturally. I'm
Mhm.
just saying that it keeps the parent-child relationship in
Yeah.
place, which denies you
Yeah.
the experience of proper independence. It's a kind-hearted and well-meaning gesture made to protect you from the dangers of the adult world, but the
Mhm.
main point is that you remain aware that your livelihood remains attached to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it still like teach me to be by myself,
Yeah. You're
especially
still
after
able
my
to learn experiences and lessons, but
yeah.
it's pretty
I'm
much just
still
a
paying taxes.
longer cord.
Yeah, I'm still the one who pays taxes anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still paying
yeah.
taxes and fixing things, and if I really like need my parents' help, I'm just mom. Um, the toilet is not flashing. What should I do, mom? Something like that. And they just said one word. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you.
Mm.
Yeah, it's more something like that. I'm still pretty young, I think. Like I'm 22.
Oh yeah, you're still pretty young.
Yeah. I'm not married. I don't have a relationship. I'm still studying in university, and yeah.
Mhm. This is that thing where it's like again, and honestly, your situation is pretty common in some way, shape, or form. Again, some
Mhm.
sort of relative or relatives having additional property that they can rent out to family. Like it's
Mhm.
it's that thing of like fortunately there are instances where because of how
It's
like
mostly the difference between their house and your house. Many
yeah.
might say that's semantic, but psychologically speaking it's pretty big. Also yeah, at 22 you're doing great.
Yeah, no,
Thank you.
you're doing great for that. It's that thing of one second. I'm just also like looking at my side quests. I'm just gonna be filling out side quests and going down the list now.
Mhm.
It's that thing where back then with how like the economy was and how easy back then
Yeah.
it was just so much easier to get a house and multiple property in general.
Yeah.
So if you grew up generally middle class, you probably your family probably has a second property, whether it be bigger or smaller is debatable, but you usually have another property that they can essentially decide where it goes. Um
Oh.
I'll hear about like some people that like have a beach house or have a lake house. And it's like, oh, if I want to be over here, I can just my parents have this property that I can my parents didn't even have that. We had the house. So whenever to me with my upbringing, to hear that somebody has another property that they don't always live in, it's like you just have a house that you don't always live in. Like
Yeah, but
you just have another house. You can have more
with
than
my
one.
with my apartment is basically they bought specifically for me to future have an education in St.
Yeah.
Petersburg.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so they specifically bought it pretty early on, so
Mm-hmm.
it was pretty cheap at the time. So they just have their chance and took it
Yeah.
basically. Yeah. Now it's worth a lot more because we have a subway station nearby, so it's even better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a lot of more expensive, of course. Yeah, and for me, this room, like this apartment, it's okay for me, one me. But if my parents and my grandparents gonna visit me here, it's gonna be a pain. It's too little space,
Mm-hmm.
too little. So I wish their new apartment that they bought will finish soon, and they won't live with me because it's too little space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I just
with my family, it was like moving out meant getting a new place, and mom and dad can't really help you with that.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I always totally understand. Like it's definitely a privilege, and honestly, I'd probably take advantage
Yeah.
of it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand not everyone can don't really even need an apartment in this town because they don't
Mm-hmm.
plan to live there.
Yeah.
I do. I do plan to live there. Well, it would be fun to like travel around the world and maybe find
Mm-hmm.
somewhere else where I can stay and maybe have like a stable life or something.
Yeah.
Um, but with things around the world, I can't really do that.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly. Yeah, but yeah, I like my apartment.
Yeah. And
I
that's
can believe.
also really cool.
Yeah, I forgot sometimes that I
Yeah,
really
I
truly.
also don't want you to think I'm saying your parents are being bad. They're
No, no,
not.
no.
This is mostly about nuances in psychology and counterintuitive aspects.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I understand. I just. Wow, I live alone.
Yeah.
Huh,
Like
by myself
in
every day.
in my case, I'm kind of like, oh, I can just kill that bokoblin. Hold on, I got like a really spicy.
I do cooking, I do cleaning, I do everything. Take that, mother! I can live by myself.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, cooking is easy.
Yeah, cooking is easy. It's much easier than people like my parents told me to like. They were pretty careful, like, you will do something wrong or something like
God
that.
damn it.
And here I am making a delicious meal for myself. And even my mother and father approved of my cooking, so take that. But still, mother and father's cooking is the best one. When I visit them, I could be like a little baby they can cook kettle.
If you want to be a great cook, that's hard, but baseline cooking is super easy. The
Yeah.
trope in anime is silly and wrong.
Like, I have a rice cooker.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
No, I just died. It's fine.
Oh.
It's... Yeah, no, cooking's not hard.
Cooking is not hard.
Cooking
Like-
well is what's hard. Being
Yeah,
a good
just
cook
cooking
is hard.
not hard. Yeah. Why a lot of men can cook like freaking
Because most men are just told that as long as they have a woman to cook for them, they'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. I want a male cook in my life because I like cook when I like have a mood for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like to try something new and maybe make something tasty for
Honestly,
me.
because they're
Yeah.
afraid to try.
Yeah. Maybe. Sanji is my crush, like guys. Cooking is everything.
You can't have that. I'm taking away this freaking claymore from you. You can't have it. Yeah, pick up the rock, you idiot. Give me your horn. Kill him, Riju. Ow.
Okay, I should probably go to sleep right now because it's 3 a.m. Yeah.
It is heckin' late. Did you finish your
It's
homework?
Honestly, I gave up on it. So
Aw.
yeah, it wasn't work out for me.
Aw.
I will go to teacher, and I would just ask for help
Yeah,
because
honestly, that's...
I can't figure out how to do this task.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, it's a design. I should design like freaking stands for our university. How to say in English?
We talked about how society grooms women into insecure demure shells that crave support and validation from male figures in their lives, but it's worth noting that the patriarchy screws men over too.
Yes,
The dudes
they
are not
screw men
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, everyone is screwed. Let's just live like a normal people and respect everyone and to hate everyone who doesn't respect everyone. Okay, I can talk to like that. Okay.
Hehe.
There is
Go to sleep.
no
Okay,
fun.
guys, have a good
Have a
time.
good night.
Yeah, you
Nice
have a good
chatting with
night.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Mwah. Yeah, we talked about some deep shit. Deep shit. I brooded some of my trauma. Good talk. I don't mind trauma dumping and stuff on my stream. I've gone through a lot of shit, and while I
You're
could have
welcome.
and while I could have turned out better, I also could have turned out worse. What I've taken from what I've been through is that I don't want people to go through what I have. Whether it be children that I eventually have if I ever do, whether it be my friends and how I make them feel during like certain times. I know there's still a lot I can improve on. But I'd like to think that because of how my life was, I at least have a better understanding of what I wouldn't want to happen to me. And thus from there, how to treat people.
There are lines on the floor.
There are lines, in fact, on the floor. You have a good night, Artie. But, like, this all started from me wanting to kind of brain rot, about Polo because, actually I have to pee really quick. And then we're about to get into an ad break, so I might also take advantage and do an ad break before I kind of... Alrighty, let me quickly pause. I'm gonna take a quick BRB and do an ad. My constant worry on how I was raised is that I may also be a horrible person, but I just don't realize it. We'll get to that. We'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I left just as what you were saying, what you were about to say, but I really had to pee. So if you wanna repeat it for chat, you totally can, Lynn. Whew. But oh shit, low battery. Hold on, let me grab my charger. Controller's dying. There we go. So going, while Lynn does write anything that they wanted to write down, let me plug in my charger and plug it in here. Yeah. My constant worry is how
Honestly, I think your biggest issue right now is that overwhelming sense of self-loathing. You know your misgivings are inaccurate, can and have analyzed and vocalized why your negative self-perception is irrational, and you very commonly actively contradict yourself on your own beliefs in regards to others when the looking glass turn to yourself.
kind of. I couldn't tell you, honestly. It's what I'm hoping to work on again, and why I'm seeing my therapist again, and pursuing treatment. I don't know why I have this thing of like, it's okay when it's done to me. No, it's totally understandable when it's done to me, or I probably deserved it in some way anyway, and it is a huge problem. I couldn't tell you why I somehow still fall into it, aside from my upbringing, where it's like, if this happened to you, well, clearly you must have done something wrong to deserve that. Because that was the thing where my mom would be like, I have to be like this because you are like that, and essentially making the blame on me. When it comes to the constant worry of how I was raised is that I may also be a horrible person, but I just don't realize it. This is where it can be a little bit hard to say, but I feel like it starts with recognizing that the way you were raised is wrong. I feel like people who look at how they were raised and was like, no, that was totally justified, and because of that, there's nothing wrong with how I am. I think that's the first step. If you're aware that you were not raised right, and in terms of like that you could have been raised better, that you deserved better treatment and things like that, and that you wouldn't do what was done to you to other people, that's already a start to not being a bad person. I joke a lot sometimes that I'm a horrible person. I don't think I'm a bad person, but I don't think I'm a particularly amazing good person either. I'm just a person that tries to be good, and tries to treat people the way I would want to be treated. And it takes a bit to get there. But I think being aware that the way you were raised was not quite right is a start to not being a horrible person. Like, I am unfortunately the kind of person that let's see. Lynn says in chat, well, you see, you didn't think about it, so what? I'm a terrible person, I admit that, and there's power in owning it. I don't have to be a good person all the time. I'm good to the people I like, and I don't owe that to anyone else. And honestly, you shouldn't even want to be a good person. Good person is just another term for weak-willed, spineless, exploitable doormat. If you want to live a good life, you have to be comfortable with the fact that you aren't trying to be good. You're trying to be good enough in a way that adheres to your personal beliefs and desires. Yeah. Essentially, like I'm just trying to be good enough in a way that doesn't absolutely fuck me over. That's why I don't inherently believe that being selfish is a bad thing. You need to want to be selfish to some things. You need to want things. You need to have some sense of self-preservation. There has to be times where it has to be me first, because if not, you're throwing yourself away. And that's not fair to yourself. As long as you're not hurting anybody,
If you aren't willing to be selfish, you're just allowing people to exploit you.
It's that thing of there's nothing wrong with being selfish if it isn't at the detriment of anybody. And that's something that people kind of fail to understand. There are some traits that have negative connotations and people just assume them to be negative. But again, like wanting something and wanting to hold on to it or thinking of yourself first is not a bad thing.
You are allowed to want things, and others are not entitled to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always Yiga. The Legend of Zelda, everyone is Yiga. It really do be The Legend of Zelda, everyone's a Yiga, because I swear every other...
of Yiga.
I swear every other person I find in this goddamn world overworld is in some way, shape, or form a Yiga. Oops, all Yiga. I'm sure... Oh, okay. Oh, is that too far? Ugh. Lol, what? Hi! Oh, man. Froggy sleeve. Hell yeah. Oh, bye-bye. The owl protected by dragons. I gotta remember that.
Also, can we talk about how absent Zelda is from most Legend of Zelda?
Oh,
Legend
very.
of Zelda fucked up and now we have to fix it. Legend of Zelda went on sabbatical. Legend of Zelda wasn't good enough. Legend of Zelda's actually competent boy toy fixing her problems. Legend of Zelda delegating responsibility to someone else.
Yep. Ah, man. I'm trying to, like, find a good bridge between my traumas and my characters, and honestly, I think one of the reasons I love Polo so much is because she was me for most of my life.
Hehe.
Where it's like, again, very shy, very meek, having no self-worth, having to kind of mask and not say how she feels because she is so worried of being a burden to the people that she cares about. Or again, feeling lesser than. Awkwardly stares at Mimi. I
Hi Scylla, mwah.
I kind of like, again, one of the reasons I'm like so proud of Polo is that while she still has that general sense of meekness and shyness, she's gotten so much better at asserting herself and making clear when she doesn't like anything or that things that she believes is like wrong. Like, it shouldn't be that way. Why does it have to be that way? She for the most part is like, again, younger, still figuring. She's definitely me from like late high school, college year me. Kind of like still figuring herself out, still getting over a lot of like her childhood of feeling like people, first off, 1 second. Alicia Justin, hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Very, like, again, kind of learning about herself, learning her boundaries, what she will and won't tolerate, and things like that. Kind of really realizing what she wants and letting something motivate her enough to want to change her life. Obviously, I'm not going to say my experiences is one-to-one with Polo. Again, Polo is just using a stage of my life as a base. But like, for example, one of the biggest things that I attribute to why I feel so much more happier and content with myself is when I made the choice to leave my family, the choice to leave home, where I looked at where I was and said, this is my home, but it doesn't feel like one anymore. I can't. This place is not home. I need to leave. And that kind of coincides to where, again, Polo not feeling like the North was home to her anymore. It felt cold. It felt stiff. It felt like it was stunting her. So she needs to leave. And while it being very scary for her, me choosing to leave and live in Canada was very, very scary. Kind of learning to be more assertive with what I wanted and standing up for myself and pursuing the things I wanted because they felt I could be happier. In this case, again, just wanting to be away from my environment, wanting to be with Jester is kind of like how, again, she wanted a new life and then eventually wanting to be with Galen. And knowing that in order to do that, she needed to be more assertive. She needed to be stronger. She needed to let herself grow up and learn and go through hardships. Galen was a big motivator for a lot of that. She is known in her tribe as the Brook. Oh yeah, your OC Lendies. I have an OC that looks like me, was considered the weak, useless member of her tribe, and felt left finding her own strength. She is known in her tribe as the Broken Dragon. Yeah, cause like in your OC's race, dragons use like magic and stuff, and she doesn't know magic, so she was considered lesser. God. Ay, coño, these fuckers hurt.
Let's not psychoanalyze why I'm a robot. It's probably purely aesthetic with no deeper traumatic meaning. Did I mention how pretty you are, Squeaky?
There are times where I wonder if you say that because of that, or if you're just sometimes low-key calling me stupid. I don't know. I feel like you definitely explained it better, but my brain is like everywhere. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all.
Haha, calling you pretty?
Yeah. You're far from stupid. I could be smarter. B. Where is it?
Honestly, I do it a lot just as a generic topic shifting compliment.
Yeah, no. I definitely know it's not what you mean when you say it. You definitely have a different intent. But it's kind of like, because I know that there are some people that have used like, you're really pretty. As in like, man, stop talking. And I know you don't mean that. But I know that there have been times where people have used it for that. It's raining. But yeah, going for a minute, I thought that was a fish, but the shield. But yeah, going back to Polo, I feel like again, her wanting to be with her friends and wanting to be with Galen is somewhat similar to my own experience, wanting to get away from home, wanting to be with Jester, and knowing that doing that meant my life would get harder, but also that it would get better.
But the meme of you're so pretty when someone is pretty really dumb or weird is one of those misogynistic things a lot of girls have co-opted as just a silly in joke because it's funny.
Yeah. I had to grab that fish. I want to grab that fish there.
Or more pointedly, because it's funny when we do it.
Yeah. I think that's also why I hold like Polo so near and dear, because like she is, out of all of my characters, the most like me. Because most of my other characters tend to have some sort of trait.
And also, you're pretty.
Like,
Also, Scylla knows. Scylla says it too. Why we getting on me for it?
Because Scylla's not here. Scylla's in chat. Heckin'... Hold on, I gotta talk to this guy first. Uh-huh. I'm working. Yeah, Scylla's busy. After that stuff fell from the sky, I'm having a hard time, so you might say I'm in a bind. Clear this mess. If someone could take me downriver to... on the raft. That's the raft? Is there a sail or something that I can use, or... We have a... Don't forget to cut the rope when you're ready to launch. Alrighty. So here's how we're gonna do this, sir. I use You're So Pretty as like a light poke of fun, but I am very careful of when I use it. If I know someone is feeling badly about themselves, I won't poke. If it's a moment to be bugged for fun, I might. I say it mostly to myself. Yeah, I've well here well yeah, no, I definitely am a little bit more familiar in people using it in a like I don't have enough. Actually, one heckin' Semkim. I have so many
Yeah,
things.
you only say it in good company with people you're comfortable with.
Yeah, exactly. Like I wouldn't joke about it with someone that I didn't know could take it, but I don't use a lot of that like kind of pokey language, I guess. That very I don't know how to describe it, but it's language that, you know, again, if you aren't aware of the context, it's like, oh, thank you for the compliment, but it's like, no, they're not saying it like a compliment. Like I'm not good at those. I'm not good at recognizing those. Why is my... Like, I'm really dense in that aspect. You're not catty. Yeah. If someone had said it to me all this week, I'd crumble like feta cheese. Like, I suck at picking up on those. I've always been a more blunt, honest person. So I find those instances where something can be taken as underhanded as very... Why wouldn't I say someone is pretty unless I meant it? Why would I say someone is pretty with any other connotation other than what that I'm telling
and you
them?
generally don't want to say it to people who don't know it.
Yeah.
There's basically no way to come out looking good if someone doesn't get it.
Yeah. So that's where I also stay away from that stuff, because I also have a very, 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 very bad fear of being misinterpreted. I have had so many instances where I've been misunderstood, where someone took my words the wrong way, and bad things happened as a result. And it's been low-key a little traumatizing. And because of that, it's also why I have people being like, you sure do talk in a cyclical way. And I'm like, I need to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Hold on. It's like I'm like
Since one of the origins of it is the assumption that the other person is too stupid to recognize they're being made fun of.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. I have also had instances where I have been too stupid to recognize that someone's making fun of me. I have had those issues, and it gets me. I know this, but this Korok is in the way, sir, and I need to bring him to his friend. That really resounds with me. I'm constantly correcting myself if I think I could be misinterpreted. Oh, like, again, absolutely. I am so scared of being misinterpreted. I have had people that, again, because they misinterpret me, we end up having conflict, or like, I have lost a friend. I have lost friends due to like misinterpretations, and because people have now decided that they totally know what I was saying, that they've decided from there whether or not they still want to be like my friend or not. Thankfully, I have people who are like, hey, I don't know if you... I have friends now that are like, I think you... God, guys. Thankfully, I have friends that are like, hey, I'm not sure if that's what you meant by that. Can you go into more detail? And now, like, because that's what I need. I need people to tell me, hey, is this what you meant? I don't understand. but I have people that say, like, I talk very cyclically. And again, it's like, no, you don't understand. I need to know that you know what I'm saying, because I don't want any bad misinterpretation. Friends who ask for clarification. Exactly. And that's also why, because of my own fear, that's also why I try to see things in good faith with people, because it's like, if they could have just as much the same fears. They could have meant something different. But if I don't give them a chance to even, like, correctly say what they mean, I become what I fear, and I don't want that. And that's why, like, when it comes to certain things like that, that's why I just don't say those sorts of things, because I don't want to risk that misinterpretation. It's fine more or less when other people use it, when I know their intent. Again, like, I know Lynn's intent, but if someone else said it to me and I didn't know them, I would honestly, I would very much want to see and give them the benefit of the doubt, but I would also be very worried that, what if they're just doing this to take jabs at me? That's also why I don't really subscribe to the bully the streamer, that this is how we show we care and this is how we show we love. No, I don't subscribe to that. I'm sorry. If you don't know me and you come in and you, like, shit on me and shit on what I do and call me an idiot and stuff like that, and I don't fucking know you, you can go. I don't like that. I don't like that. Some people are fine. They can take that. They're okay with jabs and stuff. I don't like that. I have a friend who has been recently messaging me because they are worried that now the constant poking from the general friend group is now more than just poking. And like, they are worried that if they put down that if they reassert their boundaries, that it's going to cause friction, and having to tell them, hey, if reasserting your boundaries and telling people, hey, can we chill out on the jokes, they're starting to hurt now. If that causes friction between your friends, they're not your friends, and they never were. And yeah, like Scylla says, that's toxic. Like, you can do these things and still respect people's boundaries. And the moment that someone says, hey, I don't want to be talked to like that, I would really appreciate if you didn't talk to me like that, now's not the time. Respect that. If you truly care about people, you'll respect that. That's not a hard ask. So talking to this...
That said, when I say it, I'm not being insincere. You're pretty. I am, of course, choosing those moments to say that as a smokescreen to change the topic or deflect for humorous effect, but
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're dumb.
Oh, no,
Usually
I
I'm
know you're
just
not.
thinking it's a great moment for comedic timing to say something silly.
Yeah.
You're lovely, and I know you know I'm being silly and speaking in implication to have fun with it together. Also, I low-key always want you to respond to me saying it with something akin to, damn straight I am.
I, unfortunately, am not there yet. Fuck. I'm trying to, like...
It's okay, at least you know you're adorable.
That's a little easier.
Mwah.
It's gonna sound so fucking dramatic. I've never felt pretty. I've never felt pretty. I've never looked at myself excuse me. I've never looked at myself and liked what I saw. I've always found something wrong. And I can use the excuse that it's, you know, again, how I was raised and how are things, and they do factor in quite a bit. Again, from never being able to win, from the times that I've tried to explore clothing and things, and there always having been a comment, or like my family, the times they would try to hype me up, it just feeling so wrong and gross that then I realized I don't want this attention for how I look. I've unfortunately never felt pretty. And so I can't even say it's a tough pill to swallow because I can't even swallow it. I gag on it. It almost makes me sick. I can't believe it. It's really hard. Like,
It sounds like your life was one that disallowed you from having a positive self-image. And we've talked about that a bit, but
yeah.
there's little to do for what was. We're mostly at what is, and where we go from where we are.
Yeah, and that's where, like, I'm trying to, like, work with myself and try to, like, get myself to a point where I can at least be, like, comfortable. I know that I'm not, like, hideous or ugly or anything. I definitely, with some effort, I can pull off cute. But I do also know that I need to improve on a lot of things. Again, I need to shed some weight, at least in my opinion. I need to shed some weight. I need to learn how to make myself more presentable. I need to learn how to find, like, proper clothes that are suitable for my body type without breaking the bank. There's definitely things I can work on. I'm not ugly. I feel like to say that I am ugly, that I am unattractive, that I am not worth these compliments is not only a disservice to me, but a disservice to the people who think otherwise.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away.
I remember.
What a waste.
Knox Skyfall with the sub, thank you. I feel like, and this is something that has always stuck with me. One time, my brother's best friend at the time, who was kind of like an older brother for me. Thank you for head pets. Something I'll always remember, it'll always stick with me, was one day, his friend, I was visiting my brother in his apartment, and his friend, who was also his roommate, had just come home. And it seemed like he was frustrated about something. And he comes in, he's just like rubbing his head, kind of like, oh my God. And he looks at me. And he was like, because he kind of saw me as like a little sister, so he cared about me. He was like, he called me by like the nickname everybody else calls me. He was like, he was like, if you ever get a boyfriend, if you ever end up with anybody, oh my God, and the cheek rubs? When we say you're beautiful, when we say you look great, when we say you're fine, for the love of fucking God, can you believe us? And I looked at him like, what? And he was like, it's so tiring to see you girls destroy yourselves and tell us that you want us to build you up, but when we do, you ignore it. For the love of God, if I tell you you look good today, can you please just believe me? Can you please just believe us? Now, some might say that, like, it could be said and worded a bit better, but I think the meaning was there. when I put myself down, Jester also says, like, can you be nice to yourself? Can you believe me when I say that I think you're pretty? And something that I remember my brother's friend at the time also saying was, if I didn't think you were beautiful, if I didn't think you were pretty, if I didn't think you were worth my time in any way, why the fuck am I with you?
If it helps, you can try to emotionally distance yourself from it for the time being. The end goal is to love yourself because you're worthy of that love, but if you're not yet there, that's not helpful advice. If you can't think of yourself as pretty, remind yourself that, even if you don't think you are, Jester does. That wonderful man doesn't just think you're good enough, but worth spending his life with. Focus on that passive, perpetual form of validation. If you can't believe in yourself, believe in the people you trust who
Believe in the people you trust who believe in the people who believe in you, essentially. You cut off that last bit, but yeah. And that's something I kind of am trying to do, where it's at least like, if I can't believe in myself, I should believe in the people who do. The people that want to spend time with me, that say I'm a good person, that say that they enjoy being around me. So that's where I'm kind of like, I'm trying to get these fairies. I'm trying to, like, again, if I can't tell myself that, I should at least believe when Jester says it. Because Jester's only ever been kind and honest and good. There goes your fairy. I think there's like one more here though. Yeah, there's right there. I can't see it. It's a fucking fake sun is in my eyes. Fairy, can you please get in my pocket? Please. Stop being so high. I don't have net. Get back here, please. For what it's worth, wouldn't be here if I disliked you. Yeah, there's that. Fairy, please. Please. God damn it. Believe in you that believes, and the Jester that believes in you that believes in the heart of the cards that in turn believe in you. You're both freaking adorable together.
As yes, it is a little frustrating. There is that stinging sense of being cast as a liar or otherwise disingenuous when we say nice things about you. So really, there we go. Hey, stop being mean to us. Like yourself for our sake.
Yeah, I remember I would say it a lot to it. There goes the fairy. I would say it a lot to a certain person whenever they would really lash at themselves. Or I would say, like, can you be nice to my friend? That's my friend you're talking about. But I suck at doing it for myself. I suck hard balls on doing it for myself. I suck so hard at being nice to me.
Oh, that's pretty common.
Yeah, that's something that I also, again, I'm gonna be going to my therapist about and getting treatment about, to kind of see more into that. Because it's like, I kind of know why I'm hard on myself, but it's still that thing of like, what can I do to better that? Like, it's hold on. I'm trying to get to the star. But I don't even remember where it is. Okay, I gotta turn the shit out of this. When I call myself stupid, Eric at this point just fucking yells at me, hey! Oi, to be nice to my friend. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, it's... I love you too, Sheila. But like, that's the thing. It's because we, in our own way, have...
Remember, people deserve to find happiness. And also remember, people include you.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Those fans are... Oh, there they are. There they go. How did I make this go down the first time? I like landed on it and then...
And don't fret over much about comparing yourself to other people who you've decided have things figured out. No, they don't. They've just gotten really, really good at fronting like they do.
Yeah. I haven't really done anything with those sky flowers. I did something with 2 of them. You have to land on them in a certain way, and then this lower part falls. I did that with 2 of the flowers. Hi, Devil May Cry. I'm just trying to remember, like... I did it with this. The thing came down. And then that's gonna land somewhere. But I don't know. I think you have to, like, dive into it.
Lynn is a total mess. She's just too cool for school or something. Mostly she can't use tone and it's really easy to hide behind this perfect monotone. Couldn't convey the depth of my emotion and damage even if I tried, but boy can I bury it with ease.
Maybe this isn't the one I'm supposed to do next? Now, yeah, these are the Star Island thingies. Like, I don't know how it happened, but I landed on one and then it kind of like went down. Man, again, like it's a process, unfortunately. Let's see. Be careful as they have a tendency to drop to the
Made a
ground when you
pass
step
at
on
myself with that "why I'm a robot" comment. And if we were being real, it's because I identify with androids, things that look like but aren't quite human. Almost there, but not.
Yeah. Okay, this one's apparently they're supposed to break when you land on them, but like this one doesn't. This one doesn't break. Written in Hylian text you can't read. Frickin' Tulin, move. Tulin. Tulin, I don't care. Tulin, stop. Okay, this doesn't respond to this anyway. Apparently these are supposed to kind of break when you land on them, but like, oh no, this one's not doing it. That would make Lynn a would that make Lynn a Yorha unit? Maybe. Okay, well this one's a bust. So I know what you do with them, but I haven't seen haven't done any of them if you want to know. I mean, yeah, sure, you can throw it in. I'm just trying to see. So this one, like if I go back to the one in the Gerudo one, which it'll take a bit, but like, actually no, it's not that far. If you take a picture of the ancient Hylian and someone, oh, okay, I probably just haven't unlocked that quest then. Cause, okay. Yeah, cause I'm gonna go to one that I landed on it and it fell. And, not this, yeah. Okay, it's actually gonna be kind of hard to get up there. But like, oh, actually, there, you can see, it doesn't have a... It doesn't have the pillar in it in the center. It's gone. It fell down there. It's down there. It's down there. Like... Well, it's on the other one. It's like on that one. Across from the shrine. But it's there. And there was another one that fell down when I landed on it too. But I don't know if maybe it's a specific order or what's going on there. I could not tell you. Anywho, next princess quest. I'm gonna try to tick these off since I now have extra time that I could play Zelda. I'm gonna get popcorn. Where's my popcorn? Popcorn. Oh no. No. Oh, the bag fell. I should probably tell Jesper that I might want a chicken sandwich, but I don't know. I was fine with a chicken sandwich because it would have been like really easy food for game, but we're not having game, so now it's like if I want to actually make food, I guess I could after stream, but I don't know. Alright, Pen, what do you want me to do? Gourmets didn't send word that they were coming. Keen reporter instincts say that something's wrong. It's more likely that something or someone is keeping them from getting here.
I have a lot of issues surrounding being defective or otherwise lesser for my issues. There are things that are absolutely essential to human expression that I flat out can't do, or can only muster a cheap mockery of through great effort. And y'all think I'm awesome and smart and wise and eminently charismatic, and I mean yes, all those things are true, but that doesn't cast aside the constant reminders, every day, in every conversation I ever have, of all the things I cannot do that are so natural for others they've never even considered how meaningful it is.
Yeah, that's also kind of like, I've explained it to you before, Lynn, especially how I try to really think about what you're saying and like how you're saying, and because like obviously with the text to speech it can lack a lot of tone that with normal people speaking they can pick up, but with when you communicate with people with the text to speech, you have to give it that extra bit of thought that sometimes what Lynn says can't be taken at face value, and you have to really kind of find the meaning in that. And that's not your fault. It's just the little extra work that you have to put in. But because I love you and I care about you and I want to be able...
But even then, you're working on interpretation that is based both in your biases on who Lynn is, as well as how your brain is treating you that day.
But it's still that thing of I try not to let that, like, if I'm having a bad brain day, I try not to let that affect and translate what Lynn is telling me. Because it can be so...
I know you love me. My absolute faith in that has done wonders for my own mental, really.
Because it's like, there are people that, like, yeah, when they're in a bad mood, they can take anything wrong. But that doesn't mean that the people around them are saying the wrong things. So whenever we're talking, if something does land a little wrong for whatever reason, I try to also remember, who is Lynn? Who is the Lynn that I'm always talking to? Would they ever say that to me? And from there, it's like, from there the answer is pretty clear. And I feel like that's a courtesy that I want to give all of my friends, whether they speak with their voice or if they use text-to-speech. Lynn is the only one I would let AI.
Indeed.
I would let AI have my voice.
Obviously, the answer is yes. She totally would.
So like it says, look, Lynn is the only one I would let AI my voice. Like, that's the only time I would allow, like, AI voices, if it meant accessibility so that Lynn can talk and other people who have issues similar to Lynn can talk.
Got it. Make Squeaky Scylla AI voice mashup, baby.
So I know I love Lynn. But in that aspect, that little bit of extra brain juice, for me, it's completely worth it. If it means that I can understand and have a good conversation with Lynn. I feel like if I didn't put in that effort, it wouldn't be fair.
Also, hey chat, wanna know something super weird that is worrying but also wholesome?
Mix them together to create the ultimate life form. Oh, there's pens just right there. Lynn's just taking a moment to type it out. May have to reread what they say. Oh wait, Beetle. Beetle is always a delight to find at these stables. Oh, I need Hylian rice. Yes. I gotta talk to that guy again. I forgot what he wanted. Angus and the rest were excited to come share a recipe at Princess Zelda taught them. Always crossed Olin Bridge in the past when they were coming here. Okay. Oh, fuck. I have very, 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 very happy to see electrical things on me. I see Korok. For them, I got separated. Probably not eat all the buttered popcorn. Because definitely Jester was munching on this one, which tells me he likes it. I've never tried sour cream and onion popcorn. Hold on, Hylian tomatoes. The reason I'm also wanting to do overworld stuff is because God, do I need stuff. Do I need to collect food and resources? I've been in a fucking hole for so long. I'm sorry, where's your friend again? I wasn't listening. All the way over there. Holy shit. Okay. We can definitely work this out. Hot tip, if you want Hylian rice, you can cut a lot of grass. Yeah. For that on my own, I was screwing around. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Hylian rice is good for mowing the lawn. From mowing the lawn. Okay, where's the green smoke from your friend? All the way over there. Hyrule is rice fields. Well, Lynn's typing up. Lynn's typing.
Lynn sometimes gets really, really bad panic attacks, and they lead her to a state of delirium where she can no longer properly interface with the world around her, and begins getting audio and sometimes visual hallucinations, like dreaming while awake. And one of the main ways I know Squeaky is a source of comfort and love for me, is that my delirium-addled brain will use her voice to talk to me, to let me know things are okay, that she's in my corner, will be working on figuring things out, or it will just spawn an entire several-minute-long story about how her day has been and what's on her mind if all I need is a distraction. And if your own brain is there like, hey, we're freaking out and need to chill, activate friend voice protocol, you know how much you value that person, and should really consider e-marrying them. So I did.
E-marrying. That's something that, like, when Lynn first told me that, here's the thing, I didn't think it was weird. I didn't think it was weird at all. I was like, I see. Like, there you go. Hold on, let me talk to the Korok. I never thought it was weird. I was like, for one, I never... It was very, very touching in that it was like, I never thought that I could be that source of comfort. I do that with Alejandra and my bestie, Rachel. It really helps. Yeah. Where it's like, again, you imagine, or your body even, or your mind even does it for you. What if this person was here right now and able to comfort you? So the fact that Lynn, first off, again, it's a very personal thing to share, because I can see why some people would think it's weird. I don't think it's weird, because it's essentially Lynn telling me that she loves and trusts me and sees me as such a source of comfort that just that just exactly that. I am a source of comfort. That comes from a place of vulnerability, to have let someone in that much that they can do that for you. I'm tempted. Hi, Anthony. How are we
I've heard
doing?
Anthony, Jake, Din, Hayden, Emerald, and several other friends sometimes, but it almost always goes back to squeaky voice.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. We're just talking about really like deep and personal stuff.
Oh, okay.
So, it's the usual. I'm just
Yeah.
kind of setting these constructs against one another so that they can kill each other so that I don't have to.
Well, fuck these bitches. But, what deep stuff that we talking about? I've been at work all day.
Self-image. It's a lot to sum up. I couldn't tell you how I'd properly sum it up. It's a lot. It's kind of a you had to be there.
I sometimes have to sort that the things the voices said weren't actually real, which is way harder than you might think, but yet.
I think I got an idea of what's happening.
Yeah, it's
Heavy.
yeah, it's heavy stuff. There's been a little bit of crying. Bam, look at him.
I'm a writer, so my brain is very good at coming up with very convincing stories.
Yeah.
Now here's
I
the
can get
thing. I feel like I could. Well, actually, they're about to go to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, Scylla says we were getting crackly.
Oh, it says
Oh, no.
Discord audio is a bit crackly and robot-y for both Lynn and Anthony. Oh, Limbot is buffering. Huh. It doesn't seem to be me. It seems to be Discord. So it stopped a second ago, actually. Okay, it stopped. Okay, I wonder why. Wonder why that was.
Testing 1 2 3 1.
Huh. Yeah, no, probably a lag spike. Probably a small lag spike. Okay, actually, hold on. We've got one sentry bokoblin there. I'm just trying to see. I know I have a stealth potion. 9 minutes of stealth. Oh, they actually do. Well, one of them restores hearts. Yeah, I'll drink a stealth potion. Thank God the sages don't freaking make any noise. But yeah, just a lot of, like, again, personal things, mental health stuff, trauma growing up. Just another stream with me. Fuck. I knew I should have gotten rid of that stupid thing. The fucking Aracuda. Where's that stupid thing? Kill that shit. Let them go back home. They're gonna fall right back to sleep. Even my favorite gifts aren't breaking anymore. Just uninstall and reinstall Discord,
But yeah,
and that should
if you
hopefully
think
stop.
you have issues, and that Lynn is super cool and has everything figured out, take this as an example, because it wasn't all that long ago Lynn would have a vomit and delirium-inducing panic attack over something like posting fan art to a Discord channel.
Yep.
Now you're here. Look at that progress.
Hooray.
But bleh, my brain. I'm also trying to be sneaky, so like I'm like my brain is multitasking. Someone is fighting over there with something. Okay, I know I can't go for the white one yet, and I shouldn't go for the white one. The white one needs to be last. That's another thing too. Let me take this shit. Oh, fuck. It broke on a tree. Where are you? There we go. Anywho, yeah, it's finding, like, when Lynn told me that, it, again, was like, I never thought that I would ever be that sort of comfort to anybody. Mostly because I also grew up thinking I was annoying, and I always had this underlying feeling and fear that I was a burden to people. So someone telling me that, like, that I'm a source of comfort, it's like, holy shit. And the last thing I would want to do is do anything that would jeopardize that.
I understand that. I've also felt that way about myself a lot.
Hi, Emerald.
Hello.
There's a beetle. Hold on, there's a beetle. I gotta get that beetle. I get that beetle for beetle. There you go.
I get that fear.
Spring shield.
The bread is here. Can you believe it?
There we go.
They were
Dead.
just about to
What's
throw
this?
all this away.
Gnarled
What a
thick
waste.
stick. Oh. Cerberus with the sub. Get that horn. Get that. Don't need that bow, unfortunately. Cannon shield. Oof. Spring shield. Shock emitter club.
If I remember, I think the spring shield is really funny when you use it.
Oh, I bet.
Other than that, yeah.
I used to be one of the best WoW players on the planet, and even still
Take 'em
my
away
self-worth was so
downtown,
low I felt
walking
like even
fast,
inconveniencing
places
people by
fast, and I'm
posting a
all
message in a
about
public chat that they wouldn't care about was enough to destroy me. Though
And
I
I
still
need
think
you.
it's difficult to believe people like
And I
Selen know
miss
who I am.
I feel that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you might have to repeat that, Lynn. Unfortunately, Nox redeemed a sound redeem while you were talking.
Oh, I'm sure Lily can just reset it, but
Yeah.
she said that, she
Well,
used to be one of the
Let
best
Lynn.
So you're saying I have a unique opportunity to take that back.
No, you don't.
No, don't do it.
I see.
It's
No, because
I used to be one of the best WoW players on the planet, and even still my self-worth was so low I felt like even inconveniencing people by posting a message in a public chat that they wouldn't care about was enough to destroy me. Though I still think it's difficult to believe people like Scylla know who I am.
Yeah. Like, it's not supposed to be punished. It's so crazy to think that, like, I know and have the friends I have. Because there's a part of me that it's like, wait, but what did I do?
I think that too.
What did I do? I have such, like, I know such really, like, awesome and cool people that are, like, so inspiring. And I'm like, I don't, how do I know these people? What did I do?
How do I know the person that I got my username based off of? How do I know him? How do I know any of y'all? It's crazy.
Listen, I'm just a small town dweeb. I love y'all. I feel the same. Scylla, hush. You are amazing. It's because of you, Scylla, that I legitimately want to, like, be more, like, confident and proud in, like, and really take, like, serious jabs at singing and producing music, even if it's just, like, covers and stuff. Like, you do not understand the amount of, like, elation and validation you gave me when you told me that you wanted me to be a part of your project. Like, I was like, wait a minute. Scylla wants me to do what with them? What?
Oh me, oh my.
Me
Like
who...
I've cited before, but can you imagine how discombobulating it is to have someone who voices characters in shows you watch pop up and be like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to come off as parasocial, just feel like I know you. Like, what? How did we get here? Snap, snap, we awake.
You have a beautiful voice, and I want to just sing with you. I legit, like, I there's a part of me that it's just like, again, it's like, this is that, like, believe in the people who believe in you moment where I'm like, I hear myself sing sometimes and I'm like, yeah, this sounds okay. And then I record and then I suddenly don't know how to sing. But I'm like, but there are people out there who say who say that I can, and I don't want to make them a liar, you know? So it's, and wanting to see if I can actually do this thing that other people do. Like, I'm so excited to, like, that I'm gonna be trying to produce, like, actual, like, legit covers, because it's been a dream of mine, but something that I never thought I could actually try to do and do well. And I feel like with, like, people who have given me a chance and that say such nice things, I'm just like, holy shit, I gotta do it. I gotta do right by that. Holy hi. Bye. There's a drumstick on the floor. Where did that happen? Floor drum. But, like, holy shit. And so far, it's been... I'm just happy people want to sing with me. There's part of me that it's just like, yo, can we, like, get a mermaid melody group together, please? But it's like, I know everyone's also so busy
and yet,
and
when
stuff.
Someone
like,
you low-key put on a pedestal puts you on one in turn, it's like, wait, damn, am I actually awesome?
It's crazy. It's like, holy crap. In a heartbeat. Like, when we were talking about, like, the final song from Drakengard, where I was like, oh my god, it would be so cool to do, like, a group collab with that. that you were like actually entertaining that and being like, oh my god, bitch, yes. And I'm like, oh. It's so, again, there's so much. Say that to Pam, she will knock down your door so fast. That white one is in armor. I need to get the fuck away from it. Ow. No. Get up.
It is wild
Okay, hold on.
how
Yeah.
I've been able to meet people and be part of groups of things.
Ow.
I never thought in my fucking
Right.
life it'd ever be any even tangentially related to Nat 19, so or just fucking that whole thing. Being in Cool Kids was like, I'm sorry, wait, fucking what?
Got to be in a thing with the Kirito Bridge.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's
I like
very
him.
cool.
They're
It's also
funny.
a dork.
Yes. Absolute goddamn
Get
nerd.
away from me.
But even then, just being able to go in this place to talk to these people and just like, huh. And mind you, I've known people who've known these forever, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's different. A little different being in the spot.
Yeah.
It's different. But
I
I
need
never
to
thought I'd
like.
get this far. I didn't think people would ever you think I'd ever think that someone would want to draw a fucking character I played? See, that paradox thing just fucking reminded me people enjoy.
Oh yeah, no.
listening to
Again,
me.
it's the
People
validation
enjoy
and
me.
like, yeah, it's crazy. I hate that I keep saying it's crazy, but it's like, it's just the elation and the validation where it's like, oh my god, something that you created, something that you did motivated somebody to do a thing in some way, shape, or form. It's like, holy crap. Now what could I accomplish if I actually thought I could do this?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't think I could do this. Imagine if I thought I could. Holy shit. It's like getting the fucking, it's like taking the arm guards off. It's like taking the weights off. Like, holy shit, there goes my blade. I gotta get rid of all my, like, my dookie equipment. Like, get this dookie away.
But, you know,
I can't talk or stream, and most of the people in my friend circle do voiceovers and are streamers. I have no idea how this ended up being the road, but we walking it, I guess.
people in all those streams and all those things know you and enjoy you. Despite all that. You're not doing those things. It's all equally hilarious and awe-inspiring. Look at you. Look at you go.
Indeed.
Yeah, look at me go. I'm beating the fuck out of this bokoblin. You can do it too. Beat him up, Sidon.
You
Hit him.
folks invited me to D&D games. Suckers.
Yes. I think I sent many things for every single one. Yes, did you send us all the things? So you're fucking mad, absolutely loony. You're insane.
A thing. I sent many things to every single one of you, lol. Yes, you have
It's
sent us
all-
many
You
things.
made
Dan.
emotes for me.
And it's
Out of
always
nowhere.
insanity. It's crazy, and you know, it's always appreciated and loved endlessly, Dan. Obviously,
Yeah, no,
That's been
Din,
the question.
especially you.
especially from you, yes. But it's like then some random someone that's never said a fucking word just comes out and is like, "Hey, I liked your thing so much. Here's the thing," and then just vanishes into the ether. It's like, huh? What? Who? Where? What? And now I have a fucking picture of Paradox in a maid outfit. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but it's distressingly well made.
Like, oh shit, look at all those fucking mushrooms. Hold on, let me get those. Like Din, you told me before where you're like, I just make things for people. You're so not used to taking payment or compensation, and you feel bad, but it's like you are what people would call an ascended fan. Like you started out just like, you know,
it's hard to describe the amount of euphoria that comes from someone being interested enough in your stupid bullshit to dedicate the time to draw it.
And then does that constantly, and it never loses its luster.
Yeah.
It just keeps hitting the same way.
Like
Never.
I suck at showing it sometimes, but I get so emotional whenever you send me like anything of Gallon and Polo or just anything in general. I get so emotional because I'm just like, how? What did I do? I'm just here existing and just being stupid on the internet. How has anything I've done reached anyone to a point of wanting to create or just do something? And sometimes it is really just I just wanted to do this for you. Sometimes it is that simple, but just that in and of itself is so fucking validating. And it's like, and Dindin, you've done that just for so many people to the point that people now want to pay you for that. And it's like that in and of itself is like the dream for some people. And it feels so hard to believe sometimes, but like you did that, you earned that. It started as a silly, funny haha, and then it became something so much more. Where are these fucking people that I'm looking for? The bridge is over there. Like, I definitely super have my depresso days where I'm like, nothing I make is worth it. Nothing I do is going to be worth it or no one's going to care. I still have those moments. And I am still somehow all of you fucks somehow still prove me wrong. And how dare you?
Hi.
Get wrecked, nerd. You'll never win. I'm
hi.
too good.
Oh, hi.
Earned is not a strong word, Din. You earned it.
Earned is a strong... No, Din, you have...
What you do is work.
Ow.
And you put hard work into what you do. You earned it.
Beat him up, guys! Beat him up!
And you deserve the recognition that you get for it.
Ow. You give me that. Yo, give me the bananas. Give me the dun. It's not earned, Din. You didn't just you didn't just pop a squat and then that happened. Like, you have always been an artist. You've always worked on your craft and taken the time, and you've told us about like how you would at like cons and tables and stuff, like you would take €1 doodles, and because of that you were able to do things so quickly. Like you that's still working hard. That's still putting your time and your effort and your love into a craft. And it finally is being recognized and acknowledged, and it's giving you opportunities. Not many people can say that. And yeah, it's still gonna feel like a dream that like you're working with these people that you admired, but it's happening. It's real, and you did it. You did that. You did that. So it is earned. It absolutely is earned. Are these the people I'm looking for? No.
As someone presently putting in the work to get to a point to reach a fraction of your ability, and who has seen the chests upon chests and folders upon folders amounting to tens to hundreds of thousands of pieces. Yeah,
Yes.
you earned it.
You send us fucking notebooks and stickers and keychains and shit.
The fact that you have like a whole notebook that you're dedicating to just drawing my ship in like doodly form is like, huh? Huh? Ah, fuck, I don't have a bow.
And not even a small one.
Yeah, like the fact that you told me that that freaking book has like 100-something pages, I'm like, fucking what? It sort of feels I just stumbled into them and neither of us know why I'm there, but I am. But and that's it. It doesn't have to be anything deeper than that. I'm just here. But like now it went from you're just here to we want you.
And welcome to life, Din. Again, I'm a functional mute with terrible internet. The heck am I doing here right now?
You're here being my fucking friend.
Life does that.
I'm on the wrong bridge. That makes sense.
It's weird and we kind of just roll with it.
Being awesome, Lynn, as always. Actually, hold on. Do I? Come on, get on the water. Get into water. Allen Bridge. That's right, we need to find a way to get Lynn better internet. The best way to get Lynn better internet is Lynn to not be in the middle of nowhere. Or, for whatever those Ethernet cables they were working at back when she told me about them, to at some point kick in. Because there's a potential that Lynn might be on the way of getting better internet, but we don't know yet because it's so up in the air. Lynn just remembers seeing them installing, like, Ethernet, like fiber optic cables in some places. And there's a bunch of bokoblins over there. Okay, the river's gonna take this shit if I just leave it. There we go. Oh, it's just this guy. Do you mind? Do you mind?
These brats to my left and right all play streamed D&D games as an online hobby, which is how most of you know about any of them, and then y'all know me somehow, and I have actual fans, and I just vibe here because obviously there are difficulties in having me be in said games for audience experience. We don't have editors to deal with all the awkward pauses.
I gotta go back to...
But I'm still here somehow, poking fun at these goobers.
Yeah. I one day want to kill a huge swarm of those keys. Because they will drop so many eyeballs. There we go. Let's kill that instead, though. For now. Ay, coño.
The idea that we could have a popularity poll and I'd probably be on it and not even at the bottom is ridiculous, but I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be at the bottom of it.
Shut up.
It's true. There's two kinds of people.
Haha.
Noise crossed Owlin Bridge in the past.
Heard it here first, chat. Emerald is a bottom.
1 sec.
I mean, probably.
Hee hee hee.
I feel like that message might be Jester asking me if I want, in fact, a chicken sandwich. But let me see and not assume. Not even gonna feed
Emerald,
it.
you'd be getting my vote, dear.
Oh, nope.
Hooray.
Wah,
Thank you.
wah. Be- Wah, wah, wah. Okay.
I never thought of that. Do any kind of streaming.
I mean, honestly, it depends on how expansive the list is. It could probably be pared down in a way that any one of us could be at the bottom, but yet.
Hard to say. Liz is a sass master. We love it. Especially Squeaky known sass lover. Ha.
Okay. I honestly never thought I'd ever.
There's meaning in
stream.
believing you'd even be on
Yes.
the list.
Yeah. When Deco first said that this our first fucking thing was gonna be on stream, I had a panic attack. I'm like, oh no. I have to be in front of people. I have to be in front of people. I have to talk in front of people. I have to role play in front of people.
Oh no, but I'm cringe.
Yeah, you are.
I remember a long time ago when I first started role playing. At some point, this is when I was like, learning role playing and stuff with like Logan and Jake. Not Jake. Deco at the time. Hold on, I'm looking at this fish. He had brought up the potential of just not even streaming, recording it. And just the idea of being recorded made me anxious. And so did a lot of some of the other people. But then eventually I kind of warmed up to the idea of recording it. Not because we were going to show people, but to look back on it. And that's when I was like,
yes.
What if I want to listen back to those times? I can't do that anymore if I don't have the I can't do that if I don't have the recordings. That's why I'm always down to like record things even if we don't stream them or anything. I'm like, can it at least be recorded?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yesterday's game was very silly and I'm happy we have it on disc.
The fact that there's 26 recordings of that fucking thing.
There's 16.
16. I mean, we've had a ton of sessions. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know numbers. My brain's losing. But the fact we've had so many is just fucking crazy. That it's gone this long. I never thought I'd do it.
Yep.
You may be cringe, but are you free?
I'm cringe and free.
The fact that Eric's a part of that, and it's like you can't all of you recorded that. Just I don't know. You asked me a decade
I have
ago what I
fan
thought
art.
would be happening. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
You asked me 10 years ago what I'd think would be happening in 10 years. Nothing like this.
No.
No, nowhere. Nothing in real life or online. Nothing. At all. It's fucking unreal to me.
If you asked me 10 years ago where I thought I'd be now, I'd have said 6 feet under or in a jar maybe.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you where I thought it would be. I would probably say hopefully where I want to be.
Yeah.
Either where I want to be or somewhere closer to it. I wouldn't know how to answer that question. Okay, I need to go back to the dude again.
But that's a medical thing from doctors who underestimated my power. Unfortunately, so did I, so I'm super behind on life and need to do a lot of catch up.
Mm. I feel like this quest shouldn't be as hard as it is, but I keep not understanding the assignment. I feel like I'm not understanding.
Sounds like you.
I bet people are enjoying those Darksiders streams.
Yeah.
It's a nice change of pace from just powering through Monster Hunter. It's nice.
Okay.
And Blacktail. That's it. It's fun. But I have 4 fucking Darksiders games to play.
Ha.
At least they're all fun. But
Heck yeah.
If Agus and the others have tents, then maybe they're taking the trip nice and slow, camping along the way. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. What's the name of the quest? They're going to share something that Princess Zelda herself taught them. Okay. Says they should be by the bridge by now, but they're not. So they're probably in tents camping along the way. I mean, there's a bokoblin camp. I don't think that's the one we're talking about. God, of course there's a white one there too. Uh. Use the bees. Bouncy bat. I don't think I needed that, but I'll take it. Bye. I'll take that honey. Wah. I know there's definitely still a bokoblin up here. There's no way they're all dead. There's no way y'all killed that white one on your own. Unless y'all find a way to blow it up. No. Yeah, I had a feeling there's no way. Wait. No, y'all actually fucking killed it. Holy shit. They actually killed the white bokoblin. At least I can't fucking find it.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm finding so much food. I need food so badly.
Same.
So many tomatoes. They have a cooking pot here too.
Tomato.
They have a cooking pot here too. Where's that? Sort. Where's that drumstick? It's down here, I guess. Here we go. By type, food. Nothing too neat. God, I hate how the sages work. I miss the champions. I'm a little bit divided. I like the champions. I mean, I like the sages. I like that it feels like I have my own little adventuring party of dumbasses. Like, I like having the way the powers work. I mean, I couldn't tell you what's a better way to do it, unfortunately. I'm kind of in this thing of like, I like what they did with it. It could be better, but I couldn't think of what a good way to make it better would be. Tomato. Salt. Stamina bulb. I'm just putting shit together at this point. Steamed tomatoes. Some medicinal. Let's see if that's true. I have so many silent princesses. I think my only real gripe with the sages is that they get in each other's way a lot.
Yeah.
It might be better
I've
not to
noticed
use
that.
5 items because they give you more hearts than your max. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now, they're usually past this bridge by now, intense, so they're probably taking their time. Hold on. I saw a rock fall. This might help me locate them. Bird.
Kill it. Kill it. Fucking nerd.
Have a good night, Cerberus.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, I think all these conversations that stem from me, like, again, talking about how one of the reasons I hold Polo so dear is because they are definitely the most like me.
Okay.
Most of my other characters have been based on some facet of myself that I have, or something that I wish I had. Mei Lee's unapologetic confidence is something that I wish I fucking had. I do not have that. I do not have Mei Li's level of obnoxious confidence. And I kind of wish I did. I am too far away. Where's the bridge?
Get that. I like to think everyone puts a little bit of something in their character they make.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Not too hard to get really, just have to be comfortable with being obnoxious.
Mm.
Get you there.
Hey.
It's also where, like, Mei Li has this thing where, like, again, she knows she's pretty. She knows.
Get over the fear of bothering people and oh such power you'll have.
Mm. Yeah, Mei Li just has this thing where she feels like she knows she can get away with something. And, like, I don't know. It's a level of confidence and comfort with oneself that I wish I had that I do not have. Proxim Bridge. This is where the Korok was. Where the hell are they? It's like the fact that he's looking out here means that they're coming from around here. So where the hell are they? And that if they have tents, they should be camping around. And then it highlighted tents like that was important.
Yeah, the tent part is important. I remember doing this quest myself. I could not tell you where I found them. All I know is that I guess I probably followed the path that the bridge goes through.
Yeah, that's pretty much kind of what I've been doing, and then also like keeping an eye out for anything that can look like a campsite.
I think I remember them being close to water and also behind a bunch of trees, so they weren't easily seen from the path.
There's a well here. First off, this is a Korok. There you go. Daya Village Ruins. Alright, what's in here? Oh, we've got some bright blooms. Some big ones. A chest. That gives me more of those. Minerals. I have a shittier rock bat. Eh. Okay, guys. My gripe with them is that they definitely do get in the way of one another a lot.
I That's why I
Alrighty.
desummon them when I do my own shit. And only bring them out for like a boss fight.
Okay, so that looks like a Talus. Have I been here? I see. It's up there. There's a shrine. But I think I already have that shrine. I don't know, but I feel like there's definitely a... It's weird because I've never been to these ruins, judging by how it showed them, which then tells me that I've never been down this well. But I've been to this shrine. There is definitely a Talus here. Yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. Alright, let's go back to the fucking... Let's go back to this shrine. But yeah, I have a feeling that they're probably in the surrounding forest, but... They can't be this far. They can't be as far as the next bridge. There are definitely parts where I wish I had Rivali's Gale. We've always crossed it, so they've got to be in that forest. Okay. They're not coming from under the bridge, they're coming across it. So they've got to be in that forest. So here's the bridge. And if they have tents, they'd be using it. There they are. Oh my god, so many tomatoes.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm
Hi,
sucking toes.
Spicy.
The way you do the things you do
How you
reminds me of
doing,
me sucking your
Bubbly?
toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Her recipe is written, don't improvise. Okay, so it seems like they ate something to make themselves sick. Oh my god, so many tomatoes. Oh my god. My tomatoes. Oh my god. like an Italian Christmas.
Wait a fucking second.
Mwah.
Wrong.
What's wrong, Anthony?
It's only sometimes there's tomatoes, only for the sauces, mostly fish. Fuck you anyway.
Where'd the Yiga go? I guess they're gone. I don't see them. Ow. Ah, there it is. Oh, well, Tulin got it. Thanks, Tulin. Sneaky river snail. Oh. I was gonna ask why Skull's always dead, but then I was like, oh, that's what the skull is for.
Yeah, it's kind of a motif, you see.
Yeah. See, that's the sort of teasing that I do. I don't do like a direct tease. I do like a silly thing. It just so happens that Anthony is Italian. It just so happens that Anthony is Italian, and me coming across all these tomatoes, I'm just like, oh my god, it's like the Italian Christmas.
It's fucking...
There's a Hinox there. I can easily kill
it's
that
really
shit.
more like an Italian Sunday dinner.
Just tomatoes.
You need
Skull
sauce.
Tomato.
Skull just pulls off the skull and is like, actually, I'm human under this. How dare you? Little did you know.
Oh, man.
Ow.
Yeah, Squeaky doesn't do regular tease-ting. The teasing she's on board with is casual off-the-cuff racism.
No, it's not!
Hee hee hee.
It's not racist. There's tomato Europe and there's potato Europe.
Hee hee hee.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. I'll take that. I don't really wanna. Oh yeah, they got a fucking mushroom on a claymore. Freaking bokoblins are stupid. Ow. There we go. As an individual of Irish descent, I can verify the existence of potato Europe.
Damn it.
Yeah, there's potato Europe and there's tomato Europe. I also could have said it's also a Spanish Christmas because Spain also very much loves their tomatoes. They have a whole festival about tomatoes, or I think like a holiday where it's just one big tomato fight. So if anything, the more accurate joke would have been it's a Spanish Christmas. I'm sorry, Anthony, you don't love tomatoes enough, clearly. Oh fuck, I lost them.
Hey.
Wait a minute. Okay, I've been here. I was like, I have all the dragon memories, but just in case. Do I actually? Alright, now where... Oh god, I lost him. Hold on. Now, okay, I remember now. They're around this lake. There they are. Okay. I don't get the boar today. That's fine, I prefer to eat dog. Tomatoes. God, how many tomatoes did I harvest? Wow, I went from having like 20 something to like 37 tomatoes. 57. I grabbed, that was like 30 tomatoes. Holy shit. Okay, let me see what these fuckers want. Oh my god, there's more tomatoes. Is that it? Is that it? Okay. Now let's go see what they want. Examine. Princess Zelda's meat and rice bowl. Raw meat, Hylian rice, and rock salt. This flavorful, comforting dish is sure to fill you with energy. Be sure to follow the recipe to the letter.
Yeah.
I think animal meat, right? Maybe. Ugh. Did y'all not eat animal meat? What did y'all fuckers eat? First rule of cooking, always follow the recipe. Who said monster meat? Okay, well. First off, I need it to stop raining. Which it will in a bit. I can't cook when it's raining, unfortunately. Ow. Oh, a shooting star. Hmm. How far is that? Oh, that's really far. I'm sorry. I'm not going all the way over there for a fucking star. Eat my ass. I fucking hate the rain. I can't even, like... Actually...
Same. Not gonna lie, big reason I liked Genshin, initially, was that the rain was pretty much just cosmetic.
Oh, yeah.
I hate the rain in Breath of the Wild so much.
Yeah. What kills me about fucking Tears of the Kingdom with their rain is that, like, they because here's the thing, when you get the climbing gear, you pretty much ignore rain. In Tears of the Kingdom, they have not only made an additional set of climbing gear. Now there's climbing up and down and climbing left and right. Now there's different gears for that.
Oh.
And now on top of that, there's...
I know why it's there. It's there to encourage you to explore in more ways, and find things you otherwise wouldn't, but also fuck you, I want to climb this mountain and now I'm just waiting because you won't let me.
Yeah. Like, with Tears of the Kingdom, they, where is... I'm going the wrong way. They add this extra thing of fucking... Now they've also added the sticky suit. So now if you want to be able to climb upside down and climb on wet things and not worry about them, now you need the sticky suit. And I'm just kind of like, fuck you.
Why are you bloating everything?
And you know what's even worse? You can't just go buy the sticky suit. You gotta do a bunch of other bullshit to get it.
You gotta earn it by doing the Gazette side quests. So that pelican that I keep running into that's working for the newspaper, I have to do his side quests to get the Britics. To get
And
the
I like
sticky
him
suit.
well enough, but
He's no Cass.
it's annoying.
I miss Cass.
I miss Cass. He's my favorite. He was my favorite to spoil, and I'm like, but why not here though?
The fact that Cass is actually nowhere in the game freaking makes me really sad. Where are they?
Where or what?
I'm trying to like get my way back to them, and I keep going the wrong way.
To the people that are sick. Got you.
Yeah. I made this stupid wooden thing so that I can cover the fireplace in case it rains. And now I don't need it anymore because it stopped raining.
Amazing. Save it for later.
Can this not cut a tree anymore? It can't
It
cut
cannot.
it.
You cannot cut a tree because the tip is a mushroom.
Everyone knows you only cut down wood with the tip of an item, not the entire blade.
Exactly.
Hold on, I need actually.
95% of that weapon is useless in cutting wood. Killing 15,000 moblins is easy, but a single tree, nah, impossible.
You know what would be cool? Is if you could stick a bunch of these logs together, cut it, and it becomes a board instead of just...
It's
more
upsetting
wood.
how Tears of the Kingdom refuses to acknowledge Breath of the Wild. I know why, but I strongly disagree with the reasoning.
Why? Do you know why? I thought it was because they just don't like...
They want it to be standalone.
Why? What's the...
Yeah.
It's literally after... How can it be It's literally the continuation!
Uh-huh.
What do you mean
They still
Exactly.
but they still wanted it to be standalone. They still
Why?
wanted it to be able to stand on its
Then-
own. It's the same
then
thing.
why-
They're doing the same thing with Rebirth too.
That's the reason. It's a stupid bullshit reason.
If you want to be standalone, why are you bringing back characters that have that entire plot lines revolved around the first fucking game?
Well, here's the thing: when you find them, they don't recognize you at first, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's Link who did stuff in the first thing, kind of," or they'll be like, "Oh, it's you, Link." Like, they.
Lazy is what it is.
Again,
it's
it's
random twink that keeps helping us. Oh, it's Link, the twink.
It's for the
Zelda's
sake of
little twink.
accessibility, but I still hate it. Okay, I just
Foxy,
keep going the wrong way.
God damn it! Don't make it a continue. Make a new Zelda game then. Don't have it be a fucking next step.
Well, I have good news for you. They are making a new Zelda game.
Whoopee.
Completely separate from whatever
They-
series Tears of the Kingdom is. But
Yeah,
they're still probably going to do open world.
Yeah, the writers have pretty much said in their own way that they don't like the fact that that there's a quote unquote timeline to adhere to. They don't like that.
Oh
and,
no, guideline.
Well,
Oh no, why did we
Zelda
make this
was never
then?
The Legend of Zelda was never supposed to have a timeline. It's that because of Ocarina of Time, it kind of established one, and then it was like, now where do the other Zelda games fit in?
Then they made the timeline, and they shouldn't have done that. if
They don't
didn't
want
a
people
timeline.
to feel like they have to have played the first to play it. Even though Tears of the Kingdom was literally pitched originally as expansion DLC.
Yeah. It was originally supposed to just be DLC for Breath of the Wild, and then it was too much, and then they were like, well, let's just make it its own game.
Then what was the problem if you're gonna make it fucking DLC? What,
was-
why is it suddenly an issue then?
Accessibility. Again, they
They
ended
didn't
up
think about it when they
Yeah.
were making it a DLC, and then they were like, "Oh, but if we're gonna make a whole new game, we may as well make it so anyone can play it without playing the first game."
Wait, need rice balls? I didn't want to do that.
Because people thinking you need to play the first game would impact sales.
Even though at that time, almost anyone that has a Switch has played Breath of the Wild. But yeah, no, unfortunately. Okay, hold.
Oh, whatever.
It sucks, but it's unfortunately what they were thinking of.
Yeah. So it's just clear to me that they have said in their own special way they don't like sequels and they never want to make another sequel again.
Yeah,
What
all
really-
their most popular titles have been sequels.
Yeah, well, no more sequels because look at this shit. I don't want to have to go through a whole "Who are you again?" arc with the same fucking bullshit. That's annoying. It's annoying once. It'll be annoying another time.
Okay, well, these guys are all sick, so doing anything for them is not going to help. So then I guess I have to go back to them and be like, so they're all sick.
What's the point of Rebirth if they aren't referencing anything previous?
And because
Because
Nintendo
they-
still charges full release price for Breath of the Wild, that's saying, hey, give me $140 for this game and the one that came out 7 years ago.
What the hell's the point of Rebirth if they aren't referencing anything previous? Again, like,
Because it has the Final Fantasy sticker on it, you're gonna buy it anyway.
when it comes to Rebirth, if you go on the website where they talk about it and they have an FAQ, and they're like, do I have to have played Remake to understand Rebirth? It outright says, no, you don't have to. One, because the game starts off with like a summary of how did you get here. So it kind of tells you what happened in the first game so that you can just jump right into the story.
There's something about that really pisses me off in ways that I have difficulty describing. Like, genuinely. It's upsetting. It's like...
What the hell do they want me to do?
You know what?
I found them,
Okay,
and it's
you know-
still not
you know
enough.
It
what,
should, and it's
I'll-
just capitalism. It's
I'll
a
just-
really bad idea to make sequential titles on these budgets.
Yeah, I'll just wait for I'll just wait for a decade and wait for all the games to be out on one disc.
Like, it feels
on
like it
Steam.
minimizes your effort to go through the first game. I mean,
Yeah, why even bother? Don't buy it. It's literally saying, don't buy this game, just buy this game. And it's like, why? It feels like it's more effort to make it completely disconnected in those ways.
to be fair on Tears of the Kingdom, there are some things that Tears of the Kingdom has that, even if you didn't play the first game, it assumes that Link did everything that he could be done in the first game. Like, Terrytown exists. Terrytown is a series of side quests
Yeah.
that if you don't do it, this town does not exist. But in Tears of the Kingdom, it does. And they acknowledge that, to some extent, you helped with that.
To some extent, it's not like Link is the reason it exists.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the actual reason it exists. Yeah, you kind of helped here. Have like here's a green rupee for your efforts. Thanks, buddy.
Oh my god, is it because I made one with prime meat?
Probably, yeah.
God
'cause it's that
fucking...
dumb. Yeah. And this is one of the reasons why the game should just flag the right things as the right things and not be bent out of shape over, oh hey, it's slightly... It has
have to have the
slightly one
exact
other word
thing.
added to it. Oh no, guess it's not the thing we're looking for.
But if you don't teach kids how to be conformist to the exact letter, how are they going to grow up to have good social credit?
And that's why I gotta find the boar that's in here.
They need people to want to buy the new game even if they haven't played the other one. Initial sales are everything, and live and die on hype. If there's a cooling effect because of people that haven't played the earlier title, that's going to have a significant impact on sales, and so the money people would rather shoot you in the face than let you make a sequentially reliant title.
Yeah.
Well,
This is why you never see games have like bonus stuff for if you completed the first game. Like, is that just why that doesn't exist anymore?
yes.
That was like one of the
Yes.
coolest features about sequels. you
Uh-huh.
know?
Oh, it's a wonderful
this thing-
feature when the next game in the franchise like acknowledges what you did in the first one. It's great. Unfortunately, there are also people who are like, but I didn't play the first one and I want to play this one, and it's like,
Well, then play this
unfortunately, the
one.
market thinks more about them than the people who played the game, because the people who played the first one will buy it anyway.
Yeah, but that's the issue. You see, too bad you didn't play the first one. Whatever, you can still play. You can still play this one, but the special bonuses don't exist for your playthrough.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Now they just don't put it in.
Yeah, you just have this generic fucking here's this like Mass Effect 2 did that. It's like, do you have previous save data? Yeah, no. Here, pick these 3 events. What's your decision? Go ahead. Here's your playthrough. It gives you the important things, but it doesn't. You don't have the same oomph because you didn't play the whole story. But you picked the special events, and then your playthrough goes accordingly because you decided to make those choices. It just doesn't have the same impact. And
That
was the
worked
fact
back
that you
when
didn't play the
people
first
didn't have as many games competing for your time, or as high a budget. If you're dumping $250 million into a title, it needs to be as soullessly optimized towards money grabbing as statistically possible.
I literally need a piece of just regular raw meat or I can't do this fucking quest. That's so stupid.
Just buy it off a vendor.
That's if I can find a vendor with it.
Do y'all have any amiibos?
Why would you need an amiibo to finish a random side quest?
Because
Like, can
sometimes
you
it gives
random...
thing. Hold on, there's an amiibo I can grab.
Because it'll give you like a random, like, a set of random items when it's falling out of the sky for you. For each amiibo, if it's not like a Zelda specific one.
There's an amiibo.
There's
I
a
have an
chance
amiibo.
to get what you need
It's
out of
just-
it for...
It'll be one way to do it if it works. Because sometimes it doesn't even. Sometimes that's only if this will give me meat. Sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes it won't give you meat, yeah. And it's very annoying like that, but there's just a chance. The tree's in the way. There you go.
Yeah, see?
Damn.
Mushrooms. That's usually what the
You
Majora's
only
Mask
get to
one
take
gives you.
risks or do passion projects to your vision if the budget is low or the producer believes in it enough to accept the risk of loss.
There was a boar around here.
And
that...
if you're AAA, that never happens.
I need to find a boar or a deer or any animal.
Any animal that gives meat and not bird meat.
Sometimes you can find
AAA games are high value, low risk, and are expecting a return of 4 to 5 times their investment.
Damn, 2 monsters just appeared.
Otherwise, people losing their jobs.
3 monsters appeared.
Oh my god. How
Can't
could
y'all
these
see-
monsters do this?
I'm trying to fucking kill a thing.
BRB critters.
There we go.
You did it. Got all the way back to that fucking campsite.
Yep. God. I want a Zelda game set as a Zora hero. It's unfortunately, I feel like the only way you can get something like that is if they make like a Zelda MMO, where it's similar to 14, where anybody can be the Warrior of Light and anybody can be the hero. But because the soul of the hero is a Hylian, it's always going to be a Hylian.
Yeah.
Full eugenics or whatever.
Remember, Nintendo doesn't actually like innovation or change. It scares them.
How many people thought that this game was gonna let you like play as Zelda, and then that didn't happen?
Yeah, because that would be
We
scary.
really hoped. We really did.
It's a change and different. It would be scary.
Even just the idea of adventuring with Zelda, people wanted.
Sorry, can't do it. Have 4 ghosts instead. Have 4
Why
of the
can't they
ghosts
have
of the
4
same
ghosts?
people. Yeah, 4 ghosts of characters you've already spent time with in the other game, but now have them get in your way and do extremely niche things.
Tummy hurt. Ate monster part. We eat little bit of this food, all be better now.
Sure. The idea was to substitute monster parts in place of real meat. The road to gourmet greatness is littered with stuff you wouldn't think is tasty. Gotta expand your palate. We will now give you back the stuff you made us with. Gourmet meat.
Thanks, I love getting a net neutral.
You got a slightly better meat. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
the one that you made, but for the first one that they wouldn't fucking accept.
Ah. Hi. We worked together to chase 6 of the stories related to Princess Zelda. Silver rupee. Alrighty. What else do I have? The Typhlo ruins. Do I have no more of the... I have to go to the stables and look for more for Penmore and find more of the thing. Okay, let's go to the Typhlo ruins while we've got maybe another half hour. That quest took way too fucking long. Because I couldn't find these fucking assholes.
Fucking bullshit.
Okay, now that I have the other 2 sages, I can probably get... Right over there. Slay the power of the Sage of Wind to the owl protected by many dragons. The owl, the dragons, could those be statues? There's one nearby that looks kind of like an owl. Sage of Fire. To blaze through the space between 2 dragons from head to tail. 2 dragons. That description reminds me of something I saw when I first arrived at these ruins. Corridor between the two dragons. The Sage of Water in the presence of the 6 dragons. There's a small ring of dragon head statues somewhere. Where was that again? And then this I already have. Sage of Lightning at the end of a long... It protects the Mountain of Death. Mountain of Death part. That's troubling. Okay. So then... The owl protected by dragons. It's just going to tell me all here. Investigating the Typhalo ruins. Display the powdered Sage of Lightning at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. Well, we're not that far from Death Mountain, to be fair. Okay. Let's read the first one again. The owl. There's one nearby that does look like an owl. One nearby that looks like an owl. It's probably this one. The owl protected by many dragons, which is this one. Yeah, there's a bunch of dragon heads here, so where's Tulin? There you are. Mm-hmm. Take Sapphire. The space between 2 dragons from head to tail. When I first arrived at the ruins. The end of the long dragon. Here's a long something. But at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. Well, this seems like the long dragon to me, so let me...
I must have just completely ignored, like, this whole area after I caught the tower. Like, damn.
Oh.
I hate that the Master Sword just fucking bursts out of nowhere.
It's run out of energy.
What do you mean out of energy?
She's tired.
I don't care if she's tired. I need to kill this monster.
Okay, so this is not that long. The end of the long... It's gotta all be here. What's down here?
Maybe it has to be on the side closer to Death Mountain?
Probably, but I'm also looking for the one that's for Yunobos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm seeing here... This looks like maybe something? Then there's something around here. This might be the Sage of Water. It's gonna probably be at each corner.
Probably. I hope that in the next Zelda game, they finally step away from the Master Sword just bursting when it's out of energy and just let you have it.
Like,
It
it
would
can
be
just
so
be
much
a standard
better.
weapon. It doesn't have to, like, be here and be cool. Hey, wait, that's Dinraw.
Wow.
Hold on, because I got... Ow. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I can ride Din. I have fireproof stuff. I can ride Din now.
Oh no, your bow's on fire.
Oops. Just change it to this one. She spent thousands of years recharging and sleeping so she can stay up longer. Insert avatar. I don't know where that went. Well.
Well, goodbye, Tulin. It's probably fell?
Probably.
I don't even know what you would have gotten from specifically.
This would have been a shard of the... Probably a scale.
Hopefully it was a scale and it wasn't just one of the little spikes. So that would have just been... You could have just gone up and down the back to get those spikes. I spent like 10 minutes, maybe, trying to get one of like the dragon's fangs.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to hit a specific part of their fucking face to get it, or you'll just get their fucking scale.
Yep. Where are we? Okay. Anytime you want to get vertical, then you totally can. Alrighty. Time to climb the dragon.
Time to ride the dragon.
Usually these little crevices where pieces of the spike shards are.
Yee.
Not seeing any though. Oh, there's some.
Oh, there's some.
Shard of Dinraal spike. Oh. Spent thousands of years. Okay, I already read that. Whoop. Here we go. pay dirt. Too fluffy.
Too thick.
Okay, where are you taking me? We came down from this hole. There's a light probably just around this area. Or can I
I
get
like
anything?
this
then?
dragon's horns.
No.
You gotta wait 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Can't really see anything. Okay.
It's gonna go like around Death Mountain.
Yeah,
instead of the other way.
it's gonna go around this general area, yeah. I wonder if I should just go to that light route that I saw.
You'll be back there eventually.
Hmm. I think I'm just gonna go into it. Well, I don't know Dinral's schedule that well. It's fine. Now that I've completed like Death Mountain and stuff like that, I generally know that around the nighttime hours they're definitely down this hole.
I honestly thought that just said ketamine light route.
Huh.
God.
Anywho, I was up here. I was doing it up there. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. We were going that way.
My mum says that each of you can have one cookie from the cookie jar, but only if you eat your vegetables today.
I mean, I've been eating popcorn. Does that count? Corn is a vegetable.
I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what does this say? Zonai, display the power of the Sage of Fire to blaze through the space between two dragons from head to tail. You know, Bo? Maybe this? Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Hmm. I definitely need to find the platforms. There's some scary constructs here now. Alright. I think it might be this, honestly. These are 2 dragons. Between 2 dragons from head to tail. Yeah, I think this is Yunobo's. Yeah. Oh, right behind me. Lol. Corn is a fruit? What? It has seeds. I thought corn was a vegetable. In the presence of 6 dragons. This way. Ah. Ah. In the presence of 6 dragons, present the power of the Sage of Water. Maybe I have to just present it here? Side on. Right here. Three, four, five, 6. Do I have to like... There's 6 dragons here. In the presence of the 6 dragons. The fact that there's a little inkling right here tells me... Blech. Just not here or something? There's 6 dragon heads here. It's not the long dragon. This is the 6 ones. Do I have to like... them each? There's nowhere else that has 6 dragons. And then probably the last one is somewhere. If this isn't it, then what are the 6 dragons? Do I have to just shoot it out from here? Maybe. Hold on. I'm gonna be right here. Side on? Like, maybe I gotta just, like... No. Okay, side on. We're good? Okay. Do I just have to, like... We're gonna be here for a bit. We waited so long that it ran out, side on. That's so pedantic. That's so nitpicky. Y'all are some stingy fucking dragons. I hope y'all eat shit. Home. 5 opal. The last one is the long dragon. The end of the long dragon that protects the mountain of death. I did not want that. Okay. Just gotta go across. Wrong way. The end of the long dragon.
I return.
Welcome back. The long dragon. It's gotta be on this corner of the island. Did you just combine? Oh shit. Shit. Can y'all fight each other, please? Display the power at the end of the long dragon that protects the mountain of death.
Oh wow.
That's not what I wanted.
You know, I'm not gonna mention it.
What happened?
Off-Kai Expo has just announced that the Nijisanji talents are no longer appearing at their expo.
Oh shit.
Oh, what?
I saw something about that this morning.
A bunch of people were having rejections in their in their thing, and False was trying to gather information about what was going on.
Yeah, I remember. I saw that this morning.
And just a bit ago, like half an hour ago, they've just announced that after thoughtful consideration, Off-Kai Expo believes that recent events have resulted in an environment where Ethereum appearing would not be conductive to a positive convention experience for any Color Inc.'s talents or our attendees.
To be
No,
fair,
no,
not even to say anything about the talents with everything that's going on. It's just leaving them open to a bad time. And it sucks that that's the case.
Poor people. Oh well.
Yeah. For the record, this is a decision made 2 weeks prior and has no relation to today's events and misunderstandings. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like, I know, like, False was saying, like, I'll be taking any testimonies, anonymous or otherwise, from people who were rejected from Off-Kai's, like, tables and stuff. But, because there were some people that were saying that maybe certain fan artists were being rejected because Nijisanji was going.
Mm-hmm.
The end of the Long Dragon. This feels like it. It feels like it would be this. Display the power of the Sage of Lightning at the end of a long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. And this is the one that would be... Well, there's another on the other corners that...
Pussy in biome, and it's a cat in a big, like, jar. Like a big, like, glass biome looking thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Like,
I
these
love
aren't
that.
metallic dragons, like... No. At the end of the Long Dragon. And then there's this thing, which is a long dragon. Oh, you want to talk at the slab again? At the end of the Long Dragon. I don't think it involves leaving this area. All the other three were here. There's these long dragons. That protects the Mountain of Death. So here was one. Here was one. There's something here, but I don't know. There wasn't a long dragon. What direction is Death Mountain? Death Mountain is that direction. Okay, here's a dragon. Okay, so following it. Right here. This is the long dragon. So then Riju. There we go. And that should give me some 3 topaz. Bear. Eh. But trying to get back to hold on. Where is it? Froggy sleeve. It doesn't really add that much, does it? Okay. Only doesn't add when I jump. Thought I could hear a loud noise. You heard that too. No, I already opened this one. What the fuck? Am I gonna have to... I don't remember where it was that it lifted from. Was it this one? Okay, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was. Dusk Claymore. Slender Claymore thought to have been handed down to the Kingdom of Hyrule ages ago. The blade shines with a holy luster.
Ooh.
Drop this one. I feel like I've seen that before, but I don't know.
That's the sword from Twilight Princess that Ganondorf swings around.
Oh.
The one that banished it, that like pinned him to the divine realm.
Oh. You found another monolith. But it's hidden way down here that's got something important. Oh, my heart is pounding. Shall we read it? Mountain to loyalty. Hyrule owes its peace today to the gift that King Rauru gave unto us in his noble feat of imprisoning the Demon King. Hold on, I'm just putting some popcorn away. I'm just getting these away from me. Lest I keep eating popcorn. There are worse snacks, but it's still a lot of popcorn. Hyrule owes its... Yep. Wait, King Rauru imprisoning the Demon King? Rauru is named in the legend as the first king of Hyrule, and this mention of imprisoning the Demon King, the monolith is no doubt a chronicle of the imprisoning war. Let's read on. The great battle ended with a seal, began with support from the sages, each with whom bore a shining secret stone. Among these were 4 Hyruleans, loyal warriors all, who hastened the King Rauru's aid as their oaths demanded. They are the pride of the peoples of Hyrule. The stone monument is dedicated to loyalty to the echo through time. I see. In other words, this rune is dedicated to the sages who fought with Rauru, the first king of Hyrule. It was built by Hylians afterwards. That explains why there was Hyrulean text on the monoliths we found.
So much for the stones being secret.
Hey, a battery. A big battery. Hey, a diamond. I'll take that. Right, well that's done. Let's see, it's 7 o'clock. I feel like if I wanted to do more of... What's Bolson? She wants you and Pen to dig up whatever newsy details you can find by visiting stables. We can take a quick look at the stables we've been to. There's the Clover Gazette. I'm pretty sure we've been through this one before. Yeah, we were in this stable. This was the Beckoning Woman, I think. Have we done this stable? Have we done the Highland stable? Let me check for each stable for Pen, and let me see if I find him there, if he gives me a quest. There's still so much to do in this game. There's so fucking much.
They packed it full of so much bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, there's the stable.
I know that I didn't even do everything in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild. I don't know how I'm gonna ever do at least some of everything in this game.
There's Pen. Did you hear this way here in the rumors? Even without wings, you traveled all the way here. That shows a serious supporter. Some folks heard a voice in you here that sounds like Princess Zelda. Heard the chirps and warbles from my little birds and head straight here, but something's fishy. For starters, a strange voice is crowding from Furrow Plain in the northwest night after night. Let thee, leave thee. At least that's what I heard. I didn't get too close. Got out of there fast, though. Felt like a curse just blown to the wind. No, sir, not going to think about it. Either way, all the travelers heard the eerie voice and I got spooked by it. Throwing their weapons down the well and then running away as fast as they can. If the voice belonged to the Princess Zelda, she is not usually so haunting. All you do is seek out the truth, partner, even if it's a little scary. Hey, partner, you're finding all this a little scary, aren't you? Can't blame me one bit if you're me. Not at all. Totally fine. Just worried about you is all. What I'm saying is, we should investigate the story together. I think we should leave at night. I'll be ready right here when the night falls.
I'm too much of a coward to do this on my own. Please,
I
help.
refuse. I refuse to do this on my own. Alright.
I will chirp my pants.
Pretty great night. Heard on the Furl Plains, so folks say it happens night after night after night. Could it really be blah blah blah? Let's go. Hi! He sounds funny. Princess Zelda, though? It might be, but where's it coming from? My wings won't flap. I'd duck out of here if I could, but I can't. If no, do you, leave the arms. If you, I'll do you harm. Seek the storm. Seek the storm. Fear it not. You will stay warm. Do you need something from me? Leave the arms? What are you talking about? I wasn't singing anything remotely like that. I've never sung a song with those lyrics. Seek the storm, seek the storm. Is that maybe what you heard? Because that's what I was singing. You also heard, if for not, I'll do you harm? Leave your arms or I'll kill you? What kind of nonsensical song is that? Fear it not, you'll stay warm. Those are the lyrics I was singing, and if you put it all together... Seek the storm, fear it not, you'll stay warm. It's a song about a cute little fox who's proud of their warm fur coat, and they chase storms since they don't get cold. Anyway, I'm not trying to cause trouble or anything, but I think it's entirely my fault if people misheard things either. I just like how my voice sounds here, prettier, more refined. It sounded fine to me, but everyone else is hearing dire threats. I guess that explains why weapons keep getting thrown in the well every morning. They could be dangerous, so I collected them all over there. I've got no interest in them, so feel free to help yourself. Hi!
Did you die?
Are you there? I found a well. It might be a clue. What'd you discover? Is Princess Zelda down there? No. Just someone singing in a well? She's just practicing? Huh, I see. Her voice echoed off the well's walls, making it sound like the princess's voice. Acoustics are strange. And that same distortion made the lyrics she was singing sound more like threats to anyone who heard her. Mystery is solved! Alright. Chase down 7 of the stories. Never time, blah blah blah. Better make sure Tracy hears the details of what happened here. She asked me to give you a bonus. There he goes. Okay. Oh, bomb flower. Okay, so that's that one. Floria Bridge. I don't know if I've done the one that's here. Now it's just going to the other stables and checking if I can find anything really quick. Since these are usually pretty dumb, silly quests that are not that hard, except for the fucking... I'm mad. I'm still mad that one took that as long as it did. It had no right taking that long.
Which one?
The one where you had to find the cooks. I don't know why, but that's also because I misunderstood. Because he says that they're usually crossing the bridge right now, and I, for some reason, understood that as they're going to be coming by boat. And that, like, oh, I would see them coming from under the bridge, and you know, any moment now, but that's not the case. Let's see, is Pen here? I might have done the one here already. Just grab those bananas here. Okay. If I don't see him immediately, we're just moving on. I feel like I've done this one, but let's just check it anyway. The only other thing I can think of is that if you go to the Lucky Clover Gazette, maybe Tracy tells you what stables you need to go to, but I'm not going to count on that because I feel like that's a bit too big brain for the game.
Yeah, a bit too big brain.
Whereas I feel like all she would say is, "Oh, there's still this many things. You should go check out the stables." He's usually just outside them. Nope. Kakariko. I've already done this one. Maybe not. Wetlands, stable, well.
Hello.
Hello.
I come bringing sandwich.
Sandwich.
Bam.
Thank you for sandwich.
And head pat.
Oh, head pat too.
Cold head pat.
Cold head pat.
Cold hand.
Oh.
A nice, refreshing head pat.
Yeah. How was the work?
It was okay.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
How is the game?
I've been doing mostly side quests, but it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there's Pen over here. Oh, Blood Moon's coming up. Pen here. Here he is. Go ahead and scare the little birds away. It's a mountain of a beast. One with tusks. Huge, brutal tusks. Kind of rumored beast. Subtropical region in the south.
Hello
Learn about-
again.
Hello, Dondons.
Hello.
You're saying you've seen the beast that Princess Zelda was rumored to be riding on? A new species called a Dondon. Yeah, I've already seen that. Could I talk to the caretaker you heard the story from? Blah, blah. The beast and the princess.
A tauntaun.
Yeah. There's something about all that foreboding while like the little fucking Epona song was playing. Very, very juxtaposition.
Very juxt.
Much position. Herb. Alrighty. Now it wants me to go here for this. And then I think after finishing this quest, I'll go to the Gazette, and then I will definitely call it now. You've been going for eight hours. We've been going for a work day.
Basically, yeah.
All right.
Indeed.
Alrighty. Sanctuary for Dondons, new species, quite precious. They've only found 5 of their kind. Please be gentle if you touch them. So it was one of the rare animals here that Princess Zelda was seen riding, and in fact the princess was also researching the creatures. Wow, rumors really can't get out of hand, can't they? I mean, it's hardly a mountain of a beast, and it was all talk of brutal tusks. It's just plain wrong. Such gentle creatures. That's why a good reporter must confirm the details before they go to print. You really did a good job, partner. We've worked together to chase 8 of the stories related to Princess Zelda. Getting to the bottom of the mystery will doubtless improve your reputation. Tracy will still be happy to hear about your efforts. I give you money. Oh yeah.
Here's a tip. From me to you.
Here's 20 as a bonus. Get back. Wait. Yeah, they're just Don-Duns.
I like that they glow. I've not seen them in the game. Hell yeah, they're cute.
Yeah, they're just freaking some heckin' little guys. Alright, where's the Gazette? Lucky Clover is like just by Rito Village. Because I know in doing the reports you get the froggy suit, and I already got the first piece. And the other two, she's like, if you keep doing more, I'll give you more. And it's like, okay, well, how much more? I've apparently done 8 of these quests.
If you do these quests, you'll get my fursuit.
Yeah, seriously. You'll get my sticky fursuit, and it's like, ew. Doma headed off to Goron City. She's looking for a rumor about some kind of underground city. She's a little too quick to trust people. I hope. How are you and Pen doing? Did you lose track of your partner? Let's see. Right now we should be at the Dueling Peaks stable.
Oh, so she does give you where the things
yeah,
are.
okay. So I was at the Dueling Peaks stable. Was I not just there? Apparently not.
Not in a way that matters.
I guess fucking no. And even then, if I've done 8 already, and this one's gonna be the 9th, then it's like, so when do I get another piece of the froggy suit?
When do I get more of this stupid fursuit? You dumb reporter.
Why didn't I see him earlier then? The inside?
Maybe he's around the area somewhere.
Yeah, he's gotta be. You usually find him by the birds. There he is. You fucking kidding me?
Really? Really?
He's fucking up there.
That fucking bitch.
Amazing.
I never would have looked up there.
I just thought he was the fact that he's a fucking bird.
You gave it way more thought than I did. and
I
you
was just like,
rewarded
okay, where the
for it.
fuck is he? I can't see him. If he's usually in the ground, it's because he's looking, he's talking to the birds and shit. In this case, it's like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way he's up there. There's no way. Nope. Hi, you fuck. That was really rough with spooking me. Princess Zelda. She was kidnapped. I've taken Zelda, carved out towering twins, blah blah.
What?
What? Well, we're gonna call it here, Pen. So we'll figure this out another time because I'm gonna fucking call it. I'm done here. I've been going for 8 hours. I still have a little bit of my night left. I have to do my laundry and cause I work tomorrow. Holy moly. So let's heckin' see if there's anybody we can pass a heckin' raid to. We got the Cutie Cult. We've got Vivi. We've got Martium. We've got Pam, who's still doing some MSQ. Let's see. I'm gonna raid Martian. They're currently playing Helldivers with heckin' Spicy and another friend who I'm not aware of. We're gonna heckin' pass y'all over there.
Hell yeah.
Freaking say hello to Martium. Tell them
Save democracy.
Tell them that they're freaking cute. I don't have a raid message like always. I'm gonna head out. I am gonna eat my sandwich before it gets cold, and I'm gonna have some heckin' shower and do all that. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me today and listening to me trauma dump and give too much details. Gary, the neutral, thank you for the follow. I hope you were just lurking most of the time and chose to follow because we're ending stream. I will see you all not next Saturday, this coming Saturday. I'll see, actually wait. I'm gonna be over on Varendel's channel on Thursday.
Right.
Are you now?
Yeah, I was invited to a Lethal Company collab, so you'll actually... Oh god.
Neato.
Hold on. You'll actually see me over there on Thursday. But back here on Saturday for some more Kingdom Hearts. If not, for some freaking Honkai Star Rail or even Final Fantasy 14. And heckin' back here next Monday for some more Zelda before Zelda. We're about to raid out. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Wow.
Bye-bye.